Good morning, Psycho. Good morning, Lo. How's it going, mate?
Well, hello there.
Thanks for the follow.
What up, Logic? What up, Prek? What up, Code? How you guys doing? It's okay. You guys can stop freaking out. I'm here now. Wait, why unable to pin? What up, Sean? How's it going? How's everybody doing? Everybody having a good day? Everybody doing all the fun stuff? Doing some of the stuff, a few of the things, you know? Boat cruise? Dude, that sounds fun, though. Sounds like you got a good day going, Prek. What up, Smokes? Doing the things and the stuff all day, dude. Lumpy tofu. Dude, I love it. Are you ready for the stuff and the things for tomorrow, though? That's the real question, right? That's the real question, is are you ready for tomorrow? Ready to get your goon on? Dude, I need... Yeah, maybe. Born and made ready? I love it. What up, John? What up, Cheryl? Do we know what the open world bosses drop? It's just like... It's mats. And there's like a chance that they'll drop... Like, I killed one of them and they dropped like a clairvoyance piece. So I think that basically they have a chance to drop... I don't know what each one of their loot tables are. I'm sure they probably have their own loot tables. But it seems like they can drop like random weapon parts, you know, like random stuff from anamorphous material. And then they drop like weapon mats and stuff. I can pull up one and see what it drops. Because I killed one, we can look and see. I think it's on the video, I'll have to check. Ultimate Luna's not coming out, but Nell is. Doing good, Sean. Trying to fucking sift through all the haters and people talking shit about me. But other than that, I'm doing pretty good, man. Is the multi-hit chance? To me, multi-hit's better with Serena as long as you're really heavily prioritizing her 4. But yeah, Smokes. I'll pull up the kill because I have a kill on one of the videos I was showing yesterday. So we'll pull up the video and look at it and see if I stayed there long enough to see what the drops were. But basically, it wasn't anything too impressive. A lot of times, like, there's trivial things that happen in games, and because I don't find them consequential, unfortunately, I don't prioritize paying attention to them. I don't know if that makes sense to you guys, but there's a lot of times things happen in games, and there's just... It's basically just filler, right? Like, it doesn't actually do anything, or doesn't actually give you anything good, so I normally just don't prioritize it. What up, Maribel? Are catalysts going to be farmable in the Axiom Plains? I don't know if they're going to be farmable, but you're going to be able to get a couple. I didn't notice, like, blue brains and any of that shit dropping. And I didn't notice catalyst blueprints dropping. Not that I noticed in, like, the 30 or 40 hours I was playing, but that doesn't mean that it won't change, right? Talking about clairvoyance, that skin, though, man, they've got some good-looking skins coming up. I probably should have prioritized, like, taking videos of the skins, but... You guys know me. I'm like a basic bitch, man. Just give me something that kills and I'm happy. There's Wi-Fi plugins on the cruise. Dude, that's nice. Alright, let me make sure I got everything up and running, chat. You're a man always helping out the community with builds, guides, etc. That's what I think, Sean. You know what? I like I had like a really cool interaction this morning. Like, so we all have bad days, right? Like we all have jobs, right? Like, not all of us, but most of us have some type of job, right? Like we all have some type of job. And there's always people like at your job, like haters and people that like get real shitty and piss you off. But then there's always that like one thing that happens at your job that feels good, right? And you're like, oh yeah, like, okay, it's like much better or whatever. So, today I was just like running around, like I logged into the First Descendant, right? And I was just moving around, getting some shit done really quick before I booted the stream. And I had I had a random person come running up to me. It's like a wholesome interaction. Like I love those, right? Those races give cat rewards. They do at the first time you clear the time trial, right? So I had somebody like just run up to me, super nice. And they were like, hey man, this is the first time I've ever been in the lobby with a content creator that I watch. And we like had a couple, like I'm not gonna talk about, like it was just a really nice interaction. And I was just like, dude, this is like so, like these types of moments are like the fun moments. You know what I mean? Like that kind of stuff is like, you know what, I feel good about doing what I'm doing. At least somebody's enjoying my content. Hopefully I made somebody's day better by, you know, just like running into them and talking for a minute. How you doing, lad? Is there any lore behind my name? I should probably do a lore video on my name. The TLDRs, I used to be a like software. I used to be a game programmer, like lead concept artist, lead developer, stuff like that. So because I was in charge, it was an online MMO. So you needed like a moniker, and I used the name Judge because like whatever I said went. So I like adopted the moniker Judge. And then over time, you can't just use the word judge everywhere because it's always taken. Like everybody, there's always a judge everywhere you go. So then I just started using JudgeGray because it was like a play on my last name. And then, it was like a play on my last name. And then, you know, so it was a play on my last name and I got to keep the judge. So yeah, here, let me pull this back up. So I'll show you guys. So yeah, so like here, let me see if I can find it. Because I like cut these videos up. You can see some of this on the new planes guide that I just put out. I put out a new planes guide and it talks about some of it, but you can see right here. So there's like 6 of these on the map. There's like 6 or 7 of these on the map. By no time the maintenance starts. It looked like it was, I think they tweeted about it, Polo. I think it was like 1 a.m. Eastern till like 8 a.m. Eastern. It was an old school MMORPG. It was, you guys would never have heard of it. It was ran by a German guy. And then he kind of like switched it over and he started making a new game. It was in like 2003. So the game I used to play and that I worked on was a game called Mercenaries of Estonia. It's a very small, because like 2003, the internet was a much smaller place. So I worked on Mercenaries of Estonia when he moved over I worked on Estonia V2. It was called Mercenaries of Estonia. And then he moved over to a larger scale version of it. It was called Mercenaries of Estonia V3. And then he worked on that with his team. And then me and a couple other teams just took over a bunch of smaller V2 servers. So it's like a very old game. I doubt you can even find it. Actually, I could probably find it online, but I don't know that it still runs. Estonia, it starts with an A. Like Estonia is a place, but it was Estonia with an A. But yeah, so here's the mobile platform. If you can beat it under these times, you get this. And then there's like 6 of these on the map. Like there's one here, there's like one here. There's a couple of them. And then that's pretty cool. Yeah, it's just like some dumb stuff. So what up? What up, Mustard? Let me see if I can find... Oh yeah, so here's this Colossus fight. We'll look down here. I might have like zoomed off or mapped out, right? Like I can't remember exactly what I got. You get a lot of gold from it. Yeah, if you get through it, man, there's like some pretty good gold numbers on it, you know? Like I think there was like a 20+ million. Speed through that. Yeah, see, well, I jumped away, but you might still be able to see what I got. What up, Eisenford? There's like a handful of things that show up. You'll see it down there, I think, maybe. If my dog starts picking it up. I don't know why the footage is being so choppy. Yeah, I zoomed out, but yeah, so you're getting like the memories and shit that you would normally get as a drop from him, right? So you'll get like the normal shit you would get. I zoomed away. I have another video where I kill another one, but I don't have it on this PC. It's on my other PC. But it looks like it's basically like the drop table that they had. Yeah, I have multiple kills, but you might have saw me in your lobby. Yeah, I used the underscore on it. Yeah, it was probably me, Glognes. It was probably me. Yeah, it should have been. I mean, yeah. Well, there's no underscore, but unless it was somebody faking to be me. But yeah, it's basically the same name. 3248 is the big one. As long as it's 3248. The big one's gonna see if it has the C by the name. If it says JudgeGray and it has the C, then it's gonna be me. Because this means you're a content creator. If it just said like JudgeGray TTV and it didn't have the C, well, you can't see it because my chat's there. Let me move my chat for a second. Oops, didn't mean to move that. Yeah, don't even know what that is. I have no idea what I just grabbed. Let me try to grab my chat. But yeah, if you look up here, you'll see like this little C by my name. They'll let you know it's the content creator. I don't think we're getting 9 trigger months next. I don't think we're getting 9 trigger mods next month. Aren't we just getting like a couple per month? What up, Afro? Did you guys see the research boost?
Oh my.
Which part?
What's up?
What up, Jobu? Thank you for the thank you for the resub, mate. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me.
I'm stoked for tomorrow.
I'm stoked for tomorrow. Are you ready? That is the real question. What up, Red? How you doing? What up, everybody? Thank you guys for all the follows, by the way. That means you're a C unit. I'm definitely a fucking full-blown C unit. Thank you guys for the follows. You keep anonymous. If you're hanging out, chilling, relaxing, I appreciate you. You want to speak up, get to know me in the community. I'm getting either way. Thanks for the follows. Which like research boost are you talking about? The one that you get for killing the Colossus? I mean, I killed the wall crasher probably half a dozen times, and we didn't get it. But if you check out I had a video that I put out last night that just talked about like what I saw on the Axiom planes, and that's it. That's linked in there. It should be for everything based on what it said. Like the hard part's because it's in fucking Korean. Well, not all of it's in Korean, but let me pop this. Jobu, seriously, thank you for the resub, mate. This does have a few things on it that we have never seen. Yeah, today's definitely the last day for Twitch drops. Dimensional breach. All right, guys. So the first box percent. Yeah. So right here, what it takes to rank up. But it does. Right here's where I talk about it. Have you tried Smithereens with multi-shot? It'd be 39 pellets. Yeah, but Smithereens works better with like Smith works better with skill damage. Like it was better for a facilitation of skill damage, not for like the hard thing that a lot of people I think have to get through their head, not you Logic, but just in general, is that this fight is very extended, and the build the build that I put out for the wall crasher is like you don't have to worry who else is in your team. You know that you can solo it if nobody else shows up, which should never happen, right? But something like using Smith or using the Executor or Executioner, you need somebody there to give you heavy ammo, or else you're not going to be able to do any damage at all, right? So you're like, that means like you're going to need an Enzo plus you. So that's like a minimum of a 2-person team. So like there might be a use case for it when we have teams and we can run in with teams, you know, but the build that I put out was just mainly to make sure you don't have to worry who is there. Hits on his shoulder, you're not going to keep enough ammo up from that. There's no way you keep enough ammo up. Yo, thank you guys for the follows. We do keep anonymous. If you're hanging out, chilling, relaxing, I appreciate you. Must be between me and the community. You know, thanks for following. Just finished your ACG. Dude, I'm excited to get in. But yeah, see, like right here, I can't read any of this because it's in Korean. Well, now my head's in the way. I can't read this right here because it's in Korean. But basically, the way I explained this in my video was my understanding. So my understanding of this is, as you kill the wall crasher, you're going to add contributions, and as your contributions rank up, this will probably go from 1 to 2 to 3, right? 1, 2, 3. So as a level 1, you'll probably get this Void Axiom rewards plus 30%. And then when you get it to a 2, you'll get the research. And then 3, this was like Arche Tuning XP, right? So the second ability is buff for higher power rounds. Well, the thing about the high power rounds buff is that it prioritizes skill damage. So the reason that that worked so well for... So before I like move on, the reason that worked so well for something like Ice Maiden was because Ice Maiden gave you a 10x multiplier on skill power. So your skills were doing like 10 times the amount of damage they normally should. So using the shotgun in combination with Repentance and a 10x skill damage multiplier was why that was an effective build against Ice Maiden. Once you lose that skill multiplier, that build is no longer near as effective as just utilizing her 4 and her HP scaling. When Alt Luna's coming, couple months, right? Yeah, it should be a couple months. But yeah, guys, so that's how this should work. So this is like your contributions to get it ranked up. So again, like some of these numbers, and I say this in this video, that some of these numbers could be placeholders, but this whole mechanic wasn't working. Yeah, Alt Luna's next month. She's when the Gunner Cave comes out, which is next month. But yeah, so this whole mechanic wasn't working during the demo. But I was able to infer what I inferred based on just game knowledge and what it shows, right? So that was basically what we did for that. So I talked about it here. Did they do additional another weapon buffs, or did they all stay the same? The last weapon buff they did that we could tell was the one that they just did a couple weeks ago. Do we get buffs from him from breaking parts? Not that I could tell, Glock. Like, not that I could tell. Like, well, here, you can watch the video, right? Like, you can watch the video, and essentially, like, several of us went in and tried it, and effectively, you got nothing. You got, like, nothing for breaking parts. You got nothing for it. It didn't increase your skill damage. It didn't increase anything. I mean, he's basically just a chonky boy, right? He's just a big fucking chonker. And again, you have to remember with this build, I didn't have the multi-hit cores because we didn't have multi-hit cores during the demo. I think the multi-hit cores could actually bring this kill time down. That's why I'm building into multi-hit. But I say that in the video that I think the multi-hit cores are the play, so it's not like I didn't tell anybody that. But I think the multi-hit cores are going to be more the play here. And this is me solo, and I'm clearing it in like 16 minutes. So if you had 8 of me, we would clear it in like 2 minutes, right? Because you would basically keep the same HP pool, but you would divide that damage up by 7 additional people. So each person would do 2 minutes worth of damage. You would be at like 16 minutes. So I think that difficulty-wise, he's not actually that bad, but that is with people doing just insane amounts of damage. Because if you don't do good damage like this, you will not clear him. How much HP he got? It was like 6.1 mil. 6.1, 6.2. Or 6.1, 6.2 billion is what he had when I cleared him. I'd have to check my Discord DMs because I sent that info to a couple people last night because they were asking. The catalyst, it's going to be, each descendant is going to have each descendant is going to have to meet that. So you need to take that Axiom core. So in order to put trigger mods on a descendant, right? Yeah, so in order to put trigger mods on a descendant, you have to do in order to do this,
All right, guys.
I need to put this back on the other side because my chat and shit was fucked up.
Season 3. These actually have some
Did I not
unique
put?
interactions with your
I didn't put.
The only place to find them is currently in the Axiom Plains.
Oh
So
man,
we'll go
I
over
didn't
what
realize
the
I didn't
mods
put
do,
timestamps
where
in
the
this.
best places to farm
I'm
them,
sorry guys, I'll
and
get
how to get
timestamps put in
refined
this
Axiom
today.
crystals, which is what you need to
I
actually
didn't realize
put
I didn't have
down the
timestamps put in
character.
this.
So all that, let's go ahead and jump
How's it
into
going,
the
Hotel?
video.
Typically I put
Actually put this
timestamps
on
and
your
everything, so I'm actually really, I apologize. Got your Serena build, dude. Hopefully you enjoy it, Glockness. What up, party? 67 minutes on cat, 16 minutes. Yeah. Requires level 2 to achieve it. Yeah, so, I mean, it's definitely going to be worth it. I mean, it's going to be worth it because it lasts for the entire week, right? All the ones that I mentioned should be released at once. Those should be in the first wave, as far as we know. But yeah, so in order to unlock trigger mods, you have to do this for each character. Because when you log on to a character, in the new version of the game, you'll see a slot for the trigger mod, but it's locked. You can't do anything with it. You have to do you have to put an activator, 10 catalysts. You have to get them to Arche Tuning level 40. And then it's going to cost you 300,000 Kuiper. And then you're going to need one of these refined Axiom crystals. And these will probably take you, unless they modify the drop like the drop rates, these will probably take you maybe an hour or so to get, plus or minus. Maybe like, it depends. If you have a decent team, you probably get one of these like every 35 to 45 minutes. Good to hear. You doing well, Judge? Doing well myself. Quiet day at work. Just finished early. Grab coffee and get in some First Descendant. Dude, that's going to be a good day. That's going to be a good day, man. Sit down, get everything ready, get everything prepped out, get all your builds set up, get everybody preset, ready to go. So it helps you 60 cat at them. No, it's not pointless anymore. I mean, it's going to help for at least a couple Descendants, right? But yeah, so that's going to be the big one. So, I mean, it's definitely going to be a grind, but at the end of the day, like, right? At the end of the day, unless you're like a hipster, yeah, you're gonna enjoy your ACG. I mean, there's always a chance, chat. Like, transparently, there's always a chance. And you guys, if you guys have been around the First Descendant community for a while, you'll know that, you know, as soon as this stuff comes out, within a day or two, maybe people will find better ways to do it. Maybe people will find faster ways to do it. And then it'll keep going till it gets distilled down to be like the absolute fastest time. But I think that the build that I put out, especially if you guys are, you know, like if you're like me and you want to get in and farm it right away, the build that I put out will ensure that you do not fail any of your attempts. And that is the most important part, is that you do not fail, because if this is on like a 2-hour timer, you're only going to get maybe 1 or 2 attempts per day, and you don't want to fail. So until me or other people come up with even faster builds, you're better off to put on any build. That way you know you're not going to fail. You know what I mean? Like, you're guaranteed not to fail, and then as we all figure out faster builds as a community, you can just update your build. Would it make sense to unlock the Serena trigger mod first? I mean, for the wall crasher, I don't really think so. Like, it's not that big of a deal for the wall crasher. For somebody like the storm hanger, it's a little bit more of a higher priority. Honestly, I would probably just do somebody like Valby, Inez, somebody like that, where you're going to put toe on them, because the 2 weapon mods don't really affect Serena that much. What I want is more grindable content. Hopefully soon, Glock. It's going to take a little while, right? We're still like 11 years behind Warframe, but we'll get there. The race rewards seem to be one time only, Eisenford. You think they could just sell cat blueprints? I hate having to farm them on top of farming other mats. I think, Kid, I think what they're doing, Kid, is they're just trying to move away from that system. The problem is they can't fully move away from it because it's embedded in other parts of the game. So I think that over time they'll get away from it, and that's what they're doing with the newer content. But the older content, you're kind of fucked. Jaber's gonna be extra OP. We'll have to see. Can you use the same trigger mod with different Descendants? Nope, you can use it. It's a normal mod. You can put it on whoever you want. It's just a normal mod. You can put it on whoever you want. Doesn't matter. Consistency, clears coming first, faster clears will come second with fine-tuning builds. I mean, that's my view on it, right? Like, can you clear the build, or can you clear the content? Yes. Especially something that is so limited. Because one of the things that in my mind is there are going to be people who, like, really... There are going to be people who do the spreadsheet numbers on that wall crasher to get better clear times, and they're going to do a bunch of like pre-prep on it now so they can go in and clear it even faster. But a lot of that content is coming off, like I know a couple people who data mine, and they're using the video that I put out to inform their decisions. So even if my build isn't the best one, it's the one that a lot of people are using to help inform the decisions they're making moving forward. So I still view it as a contribution to the community either way. They let you test Jabber? I mean, you could have. It was just how much time do you have, right? You only have so many hours in the day, and there were a lot of things we did not have access to that we had to physically grind for. So I spent a lot of time grinding for shit just to make specific videos for you guys. You do get Arche Tuning XP and Axiom. If you watch... Let me do this. If you watch this video here, if you watch this, so like in my Axiom Planes guide here, I think in this one, it's in a couple of my videos.
This one does have a few symbol. It does say operational area.
Let me see if I can find it.
The time that it's remaining to be the operational area, you know what you're going up against when it comes to these fights and target farm.
So right here, this mission right here, battlefield mission, liquefied Axiom Vault. Mission rewards 10k XP or 10k gold, 112k XP, character XP, 112k weapon XP. I think these are for your inversion reinforcement, right? Like these are Ironheart particles. Explanation of the trigger mods, they seem really cool. I'm happy you guys liked it. I really try to give you guys good information. So, yeah, these are Ironheart particles. Then it's 1100 XP here. Near Automata skins, universal, they appear to be. He's supposed to be revamped. But yeah, you can clearly see right here that you do get Arche Tuning XP. So, I mean, like, you're going to get good XP out here. Absolutely. Need to look at... Did I not put... I haven't put my bunny build up. I mean, I'm going to have to do whatever. I might just do random farming today. Actually, I think I'm going to go... I know what I'm going to do. Presets. Just trying to remember where my presets are in this character. I know what I'm going to do. I know what I'm going to do. I need to get reactors for... I need to get reactors, and I need to get them for... cooldown, Dura, critical hit. What else do I want? I think it's basically just those, right? And cooldown, Dura, critical hit, and then maybe fusion skill power boost. Any Descendants you tried with the new buffs? I mean, which buffs? Like, are you talking about the trigger mods? I tried a couple of them. Some of the trigger mods didn't work. So because they didn't work, it made it really hard to check them. Check if you don't already have it because of Albi. I got cooldown crit hit right here for fusion, but I don't think I have cooldown Dura. Which is the video for the trigger mod explanation? Eventually I'll set all these up. I'll set all these up for commands. I'll probably do that tonight. Let me look and see. I don't think that I had... Oh, I need to go do my dailies more than anything. I don't think I have a cooldown, like a cooldown Dura. Mint Descendant skill buffs. They didn't really... All the buffs that were done were basically put out. Basically all the buffs that were put out are already put out. As far as I know, they're not doing a balancing patch on anybody other than Jabber. Can you get good loot from the spiker? I think it drops like, the hardest part to tell was like, because our inventories were so full, there were times where we just didn't pick up loot. And it dropped, I think it dropped like tickets that you get from running 400s. I think it dropped those tickets because that's what the symbol looked like. But other than that, I mean, it was just like normal style loot, right? Like it just didn't seem like it was anything crazy. I can pull up some of my videos and we can look at it and see what happens when I kill it. But there's so much there. You're killing so many things on the map. And you know how the loot thing just keeps fucking spinning? It's so hard to tell what you actually got loot from, right? Because you're constantly killing things. So you're just constantly picking up loot the whole time. So you're like, where did this loot actually come from? Yeah, I think I need Dura and cooldown, right? Should I get one for... I should probably try to get one for a fusion reactor and then for maybe a tech. I got cost and cooldown. Do I have cooldown and Dura for tech? We might just go run and pick up some non-at and just see what we get today. You don't play Valby. Why is Toad so important? So what Toad does... I went over this yesterday, so I'll do it really, really quickly. What Toad does is basically... say you're right here, and there's a bunch of enemies here. And you proc Toe right here. What this will do is it will pull all of the enemies from this area into that small spot, right? So everything in this radius will all get pulled into this zone. After that happens, they'll all get like suspended in the air. They'll all be like suspended in the air. And this will last for like 3 seconds, maybe 3 seconds. And then after this, when they get towed into the air, they also get a debuff because of this new mod that gives them minus to attack. And that attack minus lasts for 10 seconds. So at the end of the day, you can be standing here. You can zone off this entire area. You can put everything in the air. It can't attack you, and it gets a debuff. So that's basically what happens. So that's why it's so impactful, is because you can basically just shut down an entire area of the map. And then with it being on Valby and you being able to spam her skills, you can get one proccing every 3 seconds. It's what her 4 used to do, yeah. It's the same thing that Lepic's big suck grenade does. You basically just got Lepic's big suck grenade, but you got it on Valby, where you can do a shitload of fucking damage at the same time. So it's kind of a big deal. And you can do it on other people, right? So you can also get the same thing on basically anybody that has like AoE skills. We need more CC abilities, yeah. I mean, the game's not like challenging. Thank you guys for the follows, by the way. Do keep anonymous. So if you're hanging out, chilling, relaxing, I appreciate you. You want to speak up, get to know me in the community, have a good night. Either way, thanks for the follows. I mean, like, the difficulty level of the game doesn't really require it, but it is nice that they are adding additional abilities. That way they could, in theory, right, eventually add those difficulty levels. Trigger mods seem really fun. In my feedback to the devs, I told them that I like the trigger mods, and I think some of them are impactful and some of them aren't. But I like the idea of being able to have trigger mods and for them to be able to create interesting synergies. Because this game is not like a beat your head that, did I specify which ones? I told them. But like, I like the idea of being able to really customize your builds. The biggest issues for me, or let me try to explain this. So I like the idea of being able to customize your builds. This game is not a beat your head against the wall because it's so difficult, right? Like, this game is like moderately difficult at the hardest stages, like moderate. I use that word lightly. So you can actually get away with putting on some fun things just to enjoy the game and not just have to worry about min-maxing out the ass. I think some people min-max this game. Like, I know some people really enjoy min-maxing and they enjoy min-maxing the game. So, but for other people, they just want to get in and have fun, and I think these mods are going to allow people to get in and have a level of fun, right? That, like, they just couldn't have before. Like one of the ones that I think needs like some of the most changes is Arche Leak. I think Arche Leak is really good in theory, but in practice it's completely unusable. And the reason is you absolutely run out of MP way too fast when you use Arche Leak. And then outside of running out of MP, it goes on like a 15-second cooldown every time. So effectively that mod is completely worthless. Every time you throw down like a Freyna puddle, instantly the mod goes on cooldown. You do like basically no additional damage because it happens so fast. And then you're on 15 seconds before you can do it again. So like that one's one that I definitely think needs to be reworked. But like mods that I think are like a good example of a mod is like I really like both of the weapon mods, though I don't necessarily find them to be hyper impactful themselves. I like the interactions they have with certain gun descendants. And I really do like the Power Beyond. I think Power Beyond is probably the most impactful trigger mod that they have right now. But there's a couple of them we couldn't try. Like I couldn't try like Death by 1,000 Cuts. I have no idea what it did, so. Should counter, but the mobs need to die first. It does, and you can, but the problem is it's so fast, right? You think we'll get patch notes? Yeah, probably during the oh, let me finish this and I'll show you why it's a problem, Eisenford. I'll show you why it's a problem. But yeah, I think we'll get patch notes probably tonight. You're disappointed before the season? I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully it gets better, but you could in theory like counteract it, but I put like a very heavy like MP collector style build on Freyna and it wasn't enough to counteract it. Not for the amount of skill power you get, because your damage increases proportionately to the amount of MP that you've lost, right? So like you need to have lost MP in order for it to function properly. So it's kind of required that you lose some. But the problem is as soon as your MP hits 0, it puts the mod on cooldown. So it's not like your mod can hit 0 and then you get a bunch of kills and counteract it. So that's what I'm saying, like the idea behind the mod is super good, but in practice it is way too easy to put it on cooldown. Field missions are going to become hella boring, most likely unrewarding. I mean, they're going to be no worse than running Sigma. It's no worse than running Sigma or Purge. Purge is actually much better now than it used to be because it's not a single map. I actually don't mind Purge as bad, but one of the downsides with Purge, right? One of the downsides with Purge is at least for that day, you're running that exact same mission for 8 hours. At least with Axiom Plains, if you get tired of running one mission, you can go run another mission. Yeah, they're the same, you know, they're like missions, right? They're going to get boring. You can at least rotate them. Better auto looting? No, not really. Not really. But like, what the fuck was I talking about? Where's this video? Trigger mods. Yeah, I'm really surprised I did not put fucking timestamps in this. I thought I did. Maybe they just didn't save.
We're talking about trigger mods, which are brand new to continuous damage,
so,
as well as their stats.
So in this, right? Like, so for this, and this isn't exactly when this happened because I couldn't watch both, right? Like, you could not actively watch your skill screen and your damage. So while this is showing exactly what happened here with the skill power modifier, or was it skill power modifier? Let me look.
That so you can see the increase in real.
Yeah. So even though it is happening to the skill power modifier, this isn't the exact time it happened, but you can. The important part here is that you can see what happens over time as this ticks out. So like as this ticks, your skill power modifier goes up.
This actually is kind of
so it's only your modifier, which does affect Freyna quite a bit. To be fair, like skill power modifier affects Freyna because she's got a very low skill power modifier. She doesn't have like a 10k one like, you know, normal people do. But
interesting. And the
you can see my MP like ticking away.
This in a single target,
but
where I can't actually see where you could use some.
But where it gets really fucked up is right here, because this is what's going to happen to you in real life.
Thanks for the
right?
follow.
Like this is what's going to happen during a real mission.
Running into multiple enemies.
Watch my
Using this with
MP.
multiple enemies will drain your MP insanely quick.
No, I don't know if this was.
And the amount of MP you get back for killing things doesn't offset this. So it's not like because normally it would take you about like 2 ticks to kill things on something like the Axiom Plains, but it's not going to refill your MP up enough that once this propagates out, because you have to remember, like, this is going to propagate out, and the more it propagates, the more people it hits. So once you're hitting 30 enemies all at once, like, you don't actually kill 30 enemies instantly, right? It's going to take 2 hits to kill 30 enemies, but those 2 hits are going to completely deplete your MP. And then the skill goes on a 15-second cooldown, and then everything dies. So then everything dies, and you would get MP back, but since the mod's on cooldown, you don't actually get any MP back for that. You're just like fucked. So that's where I think this mod is much better for single target damage. But like that's where this mod kind of like falls on its face. Skill Descendant goes up as skill duration goes up as the Descendant levels. It's based on your mods. It's based on your mods. Like your mods will increase it, right? So like here's your like duration. Right, where's my duration? Skill cooldown. I don't even think I have Dura on this build. But your duration would go here. And it's definitely gonna be based on your mods and your Arche Tuning. Did you try it on VS or SMO? It didn't work. I wanted to, but it literally didn't work. I tried it on Freyna because Freyna has a projectile skill. Tried it on Viesa because Viesa has a projectile skill. Tried it on Serena because she has a projectile skill, and I tried it on somebody else. I tried it on 4 different Descendants that had projectile skills because Death by 1,000 cuts you need to hit them with projectiles, and no matter what, it just would not proc. So it just wouldn't proc, so we couldn't test it. Like I wanted to. I really wanted to. I just couldn't do it. Yeah. Looks like the imbalances interaction. Yeah, I think that Arche League just needs to be rebalanced a little bit more, unfortunately. When do you unlock Arche Tuning? Should be MR... Is it MR 18, chat? Check this video out here. Boop, boop, boop. Where is it? Shareable link. Check this video out here. This video should tell you everything you need to know about like leveling your Descendant up, when you can get to the Axiom Plains, which is when you can start doing Arche Tuning and a bunch of other things. So that video should walk you through everything you need to know. It should all be in there. If it's not, let me know. But yeah, Arche Tuning unlocks like at MR... I think it's like MR 18. But yeah, that's this right here. This is like a quote-unquote endgame system. None of you. But yeah, it should help out. Yeah, you're MR8. Yeah, you're a little ways off. Right now, if you're MR8, your #1 priority is clearing hard mode. After you clear hard mode, I would, if you don't have Ultimate Bunny, maybe look at getting Ultimate Bunny and then start running this thing right here. Run this. Run it on hard. And get Inez if you don't already have Inez. And then Inez will carry you through basically the rest of the game for now. And you can get a dog in here. This isn't the best dog. The better dog is from Void Vessel Normal. But honestly, you can just farm this, get Inez and the dog at the same time. This dog's better than nothing. You can always come back and get the other dog. And then after that, your main push is to get to being able to get weapon cores and being able to unlock Serena. How is Serena broken? Inez or Ultimate Bunny? Inez. The reason Inez is better, Muhammad, is because there are several missions where you have to hold down numerous spots. So there are I know of at least one mission, if not 2 missions, where you're going to be holding down multiple positions. And while Bunny is good and she can run around, you can literally just throw Inez's 4 on top of the zones, and you don't ever have to worry about it. Plus, Inez just does an insane amount of damage. Like, Bunny's fun, but what you end up spending a lot of time doing is just holding zones, and Inez is just the best at that. Now, having said that, I have a bunny build that I'll put out maybe tonight that shows bunny with like her new, with like one of the new trigger mods on her, and I kind of like tweak her build a little bit to make her even more lethal, because you're just dealing with a high volume of ads on the Axiom planes. So I wanted to get her cooldown a little bit lower than what I typically make it on like my EC build. And I had a lot of fun with that build out there, and I really did enjoy running it. So it's definitely a very viable build, but I still think Inez is by far and away the best. Is there an Albion? Nope. Axiom Plains is just what it is, man. It is just the plains. There is no social space whatsoever, unfortunately. I think they should have done like a forward monitoring base or something just to make it feel a little bit more alive. But unfortunately they just didn't. Any news? Nothing any more than what I already knew. You can ask all the questions you want. You bought the dude, did you buy the Naga Parabellum? I'm telling you, once you have one, you'll never go back. Once you have one, you will never ever go back. Also Mash, Serena is broken, so she's worth having. She's the best Descendant in the game. So, I mean, like, she's worth getting. 100%. I don't think I have her on the right build, but yeah, I know I don't have my Inez on the right build, but it's fine. For what I'm doing, it doesn't matter. FYI, any new players, the EC is the quickest. It needs the least amount of cats. High voltage needs one extra. Yeah. The new EC build, I'll make sure I have Inez's build out tonight, and I'll make sure that I have Bunny's build out before the end of the night. Those will probably be my two biggest priority items for today when I get off stream. The news about Luna, is she a weapon user now? We won't know until next month. Unfortunately, stuff like that wasn't in. The only shit we got to see was what was coming out with the inception of Season 3. So any of the like changes that were coming later, like the swords and all that, we didn't have access to. We didn't get to see the new, we didn't get to see the new swords. We didn't get to see Alt Luna. We didn't get to see the new Void Vessel. We didn't get to see any of that. Struggling with Ultimate Bunny and Void Erosion Purge. Inez better in Purge. Inez is gonna be better in Purge than Bunny, but I think if you really want to do Purge, you just need to switch over and get a Serena, and then either use the non-flying build if you're not comfortable with her, or use the flying build. Like, by far and away, Serena will make your life better if you're farming Purge. She's just that good, and she's easy to use. Bunny's just really squishy in some of her skills and some of her kit. Like, she can work, and there are people who will be like, dude, you can absolutely use Bunny in there, and they're not lying. But the ease of use, right, and the difficulty is much harder on you as a player trying to use Bunny in there over somebody like Inez, right? So it's not to say you can't do it. There are people who absolutely do it, and they do it successfully, but there are better ways to do it with better Descendants. 68 bucks for a charging station? Fuck that. Nothing needs to be charged that much. Nothing needs to be charged for 68 bucks. You okay over there, baby? That checks. Guys, I'm ready for Season 3. I'm not gonna lie, after playing Season 3, like, my motivation to, like, finish Season 2, I'm like, bro, can I just, like, get Season 3 today so I can start working on all the new things? But we got shit we gotta do, chat. Shit we gotta do. Charging what? They're doing like a bus ride and then a cruise. And then, in order to charge on there, it's like, it costs them an arm and a leg. One more day? I know. I mean, like, Season 3 is good. It's nothing crazy, right? It's nothing crazy, but I think if you had proper expectations, it's gonna meet your expectations. So, like, I think as long as you didn't have unrealistic expectations, or you weren't, like, already burnt out and pissed off, most people are gonna enjoy Season 3, and they're going to enjoy, I'm just having new content to grind, right? They're just gonna be like, dude, I'm happy. I got new content to grind. I got new mods to go for. I got like new interactions with Descendants. I have, you know, new bosses to farm, anything else. Any news on inventory cleaning? On what, my inventory? It's spotless. Your inventory? I can't help you there. My inventory's spotless. There's nothing wrong with mine. 33 new tiles? What do you mean? Season 2.3? I think that season 3, I think you have to put a huge asterisk on season 3 and realize that season 3 is actually like season 3 part 1, and there's like 5 parts to it, and every part is going to roll out over a month, and that should temper people's expectations. No, they should make it. It's not 6%. It's higher than 6%. It's a higher chance than 6%, Joe. Yeah, it's a higher chance. It's a higher chance than 6%. To see new medals, unfortunately, like the biggest issue I had, party, was like we were on like a test account, so like the new medals and shit, I didn't even bother to click in and see. I'm sure there's gonna be some. I just didn't know. I didn't pay attention. Like I didn't see one for like 2,000 void purges or something. Unfortunately, like I'll be completely transparent. There was a bunch of stuff like new medals, new cosmetics. I personally didn't prioritize looking at those things. I do know a lot of people are interested, but that info will be readily available to the public like within a day or two of like when we had access, right? And then by the time you factor in like making videos, right? So by the time I would have made the videos, say I would have released that video on today, then that info would have only been 1 day ahead of time. And to me, like the value added to all of the community versus like me spending more time like focusing on the wall crasher or focusing on the storm hanger or like trying to touch different trigger mods. Like that's where I prioritized my time. But I think that everybody was a little bit different, and I know that everybody as a viewer has different priorities, and I know content creators all had different priorities while they were in there. So to me, like if I would have had the time, I would have done it, but the big downside was there was literally so much of the stuff that I had to physically sit down and play and grind to get that they didn't just give us, that I had to figure out where I was going to spend my time. You know what I mean? Any news on the Jaber rework? I didn't get to play him. I heard he was halfway decent though, but is gonna be for gun. I mean, Axiom Plains, honestly, Inez was the play for me. I think you can do fine with like Serena with the rocket launcher, just like you can use her in anything else. But I honestly think that the big play out there is Inez right now. I mean, you can get away with Bunny and shit too. I feel like it's going to be like, we waited this long. I think that there's going to be people, Ethan, who feel that way. This is what I'll say about that. Because I personally am not a big fan of drip feeding content. I'm not a fan of drip feeding content whatsoever. I think there are better ways to create engaging content through seasonal events, and just having good content there requires time to do, and having that carry you other than just like drip feeding content that only takes minutes to clear. Because like to me, the problem with drip feeding content is that most of the time when you're drip feeding content, it's because the content isn't robust enough to last. So you have to drip feed it out, that way people don't burn through it. Right? So like personally, I'm not a huge fan of drip feeding content. So like I'm not gonna say I disagree with you. But I do think that right now, if you are somebody that's like on the fence about like how you feel about First Descendant, I think that season 3 might not hit very well for you, because you might be right depending on which side of the fence you're on, right, Ethan? So if you're on the fence but you're leaning like you're about to get off of it, then I think people will view season 3 the same way you just said. But I think if you're like on the fence and you're leaning towards First Descendant, people will be like, you know what, this is good enough. I'm fine to like work through it with them. You know what I mean? Only halfway decent. I mean, I don't think he's meta, but personally, I didn't play him. So because I didn't play him, I reserve the right to like give judgment until I actually play a character, right? Oh, fuck it. We'll just rerun this in pubs. Dribbly's lower player counts. I think it definitely has its own. I think it definitely has some issues, right? It's devastating, honestly. The only thing you're really looking forward to is that rework. Well, I mean, if you're somebody who likes Jaber, then Jaber's better, right? Content every month compared to every 3 months is huge love in that direction. Yeah. Last Dagger's good on everyone for Serena. It's like a 30-round clip. Yeah, the Last Dagger is fine on basically everybody. I use the Last Dagger on basically all of my characters for burnouts that need to use weapons to kill things. So, I mean, the Last Dagger is great to build no matter what. I use the Last Dagger on literally all of my characters. So, and I mean, you guys watch me. I clear the content just fine. I mean, if somebody wants to, like, you know, if somebody wants to come in and go toe-to-toe with me about, you know, my builds or what I'm doing right or wrong, that's on them. But, like, right now, I was talking to my girlfriend about something last night. This is the way I feel about shit. Like, build, like, the number one question I ask myself when it comes to a build is, like, one, is it needed, right? Is it needed? Is it necessary? Or are you just making a frivolous build? And two, does it clear the content? If it clears the content, then it's a successful build. Now, there might be builds that you should not tell people to build, right? Like, telling people to build a fucking Kyle right now is being irresponsible because Kyle's just bad. And even like a mid build on Kyle is still not going to be good. Like, you're setting yourself up for failure. But if you put like a mid build on Inez and Inez still clears all the content, then you're not really hurting yourself, right? You can make like one mod change or two mod changes and have like one of the best characters in the game that can clear all the content. So that's just the way I kind of view it. Nexon thinks more DPS is viable. Well, I think that a lot of times they do more DPS, Zell, because that's an easy fix, right? They just, when you don't fully understand why something isn't used, and you just, you're just looking at it by usage numbers, and you're not sitting down with, you know, a group of people who have spent time playing the game to tell you why the character isn't viable, and you just look at it based on spreadsheets and numbers. And those spreadsheets and numbers say this character isn't used, and their ultimate is underused by 30% or 40% or 50% compared to other characters' ultimates and blah, blah, blah. And then you're just like, okay, well, in order to bring this character up on par on paper, we need to make sure that his DPS is at least, you know, his DPS on paper is the same as Inez's DPS on paper or whatever. So you just buff his DPS, but you don't fix any of the underlying conditions on why nobody plays the character to begin with. Then no matter how good their DPS is, they're just a bad character to play and nobody's going to play it, right? I don't think they're going to go straight to 5.6, Robin. I think that 5.6 is still way too experimental. I think 5.6 is way too experimental. So there's no reason for them to go to 5.6. I would see them at like 5.5, basically. They stopped listening to players. You're gonna hard-ass disagree on these topics, so I have to respectfully disagree. They stopped listening to players, and now they're just DPS band-aiding characters. I don't think that I think we basically said the same thing, Zell. I think we basically said the same thing, which is that they're not listening to people on why these characters are underused. They're just increasing the DPS based on spreadsheets and usage numbers internally, not based on what anybody says or anybody that has any understanding of the game. And because of that, it's not it's not doing anything better, right? Because the core issue with the character isn't that it didn't do enough DPS. It's that just its kit is not viable. Like, these characters' kits are not viable in the current sandbox or meta. Yeah, by the time I already heard what you said, you redact your statement. No, it's all good, mate. I just think that, yeah, I think that I agree with a lot. I think we have a lot of the same conversations. You believe bullet jumping is coming? You think so? They don't really listen to anyone. I honestly think they just use usage statistics internally. Male descendants don't bring enough, like, to... I get that. They should just put tits on all the males, right? If they just put boobs on all the males and gave them bathing suits, they'd make money. As far as I know, we're not getting any real buffs. Most of the buffs have already happened, and they've got the sandbox in the state that they want the sandbox to be in for now. And that we should not be getting any buffs. They basically have stated that any buffs that they were going to do, and anybody that has been watching the First Descendant space, correct me if I'm wrong, but effectively they have said that moving forward, they're going to do like a monthly buff to a character. So like the first buff is Jaber, and then next month when Nell comes out, or not Nell, next month when like Unlimited Luna comes out, they will revisit another character that is underperforming and either do a rework or buff that character, and then they will do rolling character buffs every month. They have not stated if it will be one character or numerous characters that are included in those buff passes or nerfs. I'm assuming it's all buffs though. But that is how they said they were going to do it moving forward. Viessa? I missed something on Viessa. I think Viessa is a good character. I missed whatever you guys were talking about, but I think Viessa is perfectly fine. I think Viessa is a good character in a lot of content. Yo, thank you guys for the follows. Do keep them anonymous, right? So if you're hanging out, chilling, relaxing, no, I appreciate you. You want to speak to me in the community? I'm getting thanks for follow. I mean, they could just turn this into a fucking harem game, right? Just all girls and just get rid of all the guys. Just kill them all off for lore reasons, and then this could just be like an isle, an isle of Amazon women. Do you think a Jaber buff will keep him at the bottom of the list? I think he needs a rework. It depends. If he gets a buff, then yeah, he's probably still going to be bottom tier because you don't change anything on his kit, and his kit's what's holding him back, not the amount of damage he does. Unless you make him just broken at damage, but then you're completely causing a whole nother problem, right? But if they do a full rework, it's just going to depend on what they rework him. Like, it's just going to depend. Do they keep his turrets the way they are and rework them slightly, or do they completely rework how his turrets work? If they completely rework his kit, I mean, the sky's the limit, right? Movement speed debuff? Yeah, dude. Her movement speed debuff is, like, such a bad idea. The movement speed debuff on her is so bad. They need to get rid of it. I mean, she'll do okay in the Axiom planes because a lot of the planes are just kind of staying put. But then she's just only as good as whatever guns are in the game. I mean, there are always people that are going to put videos out showing characters being absolutely broken, but I really don't give a shit how something does in the test arena. I care about how it fucking plays, right? Just because you put something in the test arena and you show it doing some insane amount of damage to stationary targets, using optimal conditions, with fucking like hot swaps and all these other things, that doesn't mean that that's actually going to play good. All I give a shit about is, does it actually play good? Does it play well, and does it kill things? I think spreadsheets are hyper important, and they give you a really great starting point, and then from there you have to modify that down to what's actually playable. I mean, don't get me wrong, I have spreadsheets that have been like shared with me and given to me that I use for certain things, and I absolutely think they're amazing and they're a great starting point. And then after that, you just have to modify. You have to modify what's best to what works, right? We're an absolute zero. She does a ton of damage. Use skill trash mobs. Yeah, I mean, I think that Viessa and Freyna both have like really good use cases. I do think Viessa is strong as fuck. You would say Viessa is very close to being as good as Serena in Purge 10. I'd say, in order to say that, Mystical, I would say you've never ran with a good Serena. I wouldn't even call myself a good Serena. I would say you need to run with somebody like Anthony. Run with Anthony on his Serena one time, and then tell me that VS is as strong as Serena. I've ran with Anthony with Anthony in my team to a point where literally only Anthony was killing everything in a 4-person Void Erosion Purge, and he wasn't even stopping. Like, he was literally running through it as fast as he could move. As fast as he could move Serena through the zone, he was going. He never stopped. He never paused. I couldn't catch up, and we got to the boss, and it was over. I was like, dude, this is literally unfucking believable. Like, I'm a good Serena, but I'm not that good. Like, it was the most cracked thing that I've ever seen, and at that point, I'm just like, no character competes with this. Are we going to be doing the same type of invasions forever? Probably. No, aren't they like redoing them to where there's only one and it's much faster? Serena's not, VS is not even close. Remember, she only has 12 max range cap. Yeah, like, no hate on people who, Cheryl, I see you. No hate on people who love VS. I think VS is great. And I think that there are a lot of good Serenas out there. Myself, I think I'm an above average Serena. But if you've ever played, and that's not to say that there aren't people who play really cracked VSs that can make my VS gameplay look bad. So I'm just comparing it on what I've seen. And I've seen some people do shit with Serena that is borderline fucking, well, it's not even borderline. It is beyond fucking broken in a way that does not matter. But I think Viessa is very, very, very strong in Void 10. No, hey, bro. They need to increase her range. I think that with the current state of the game being about mobbing entire zones, yeah, like I don't want to see her range increase. I actually want to see Serena reined in. Full transparency. I would rather see Serena reined in than them make Viessa more broken. Like, than them to make Viessa broken. If my choice is make Viessa broken or rein Serena in, every day of the week we're reining Serena in. A few bullets on the last dagger to nuke the final boss and purge is just enough. Yeah, I mean, like, I've showed you guys what... Like, I've showed you guys, like, here, I'll do this again. I'll do this again just for shits and gigs, right? I'll do this again just for shits and gigs. Well, come on. Like, watch this. Is this my chill one? Yeah, here, like, watch this, right? Like, this is literally just... This is literally big dumb, right? You excited for the new weapon trigger? It's gonna be good. No hate. Oh yeah, she just used to. Yep. All right. So should you be excited for season 3? I'm going to have fun with it. Here's my question, Kimon. Are you happy with? Do you like First Descendant? Do you like First Descendant, or are you somebody that's like, I'm burnt out and I don't really like it anymore? That's number one question. If you answer that with yes, I like First Descendant, I want more First Descendant, and I want to see them taking the game in a better direction, then the answer is yes, you should be excited. If you're burnt the fuck out, then you're not going to be excited. Because I said the same thing to Markov yesterday. Because I said the same thing to Markov yesterday, right? Like, this game could, like, the season 3 could come out, and part of season 3 could be that they hire somebody to go under your desk and suck your dick every hour. And you're going to be like, you know what? I don't really like season 3. I feel like I'm getting a chafe dick. Like, you would only see the negative. You would never look at the positives, which came with season 3. So I think that as long as you like the game, right, and you enjoy the game and you're enjoying the game, then you're going to be like, I like it. If not, then yeah, you would love that. Well, Glay, new rocket launcher. I didn't really like the new rocket launcher on her. I just used her stored relic, but yeah, so this is like, I think I'm on the right build. Let me look. Yeah, so this is Serena, right? This, you guys remember Infernal Walker. If you guys don't, this was like a, this was like an Abyss Colossus, like one of the first ones we had, right? So like this is, I mean, this is Serena, right? I don't even have the right build on her, but I mean, that's Serena, right? Like there's not other characters. Let me do this. There's not other character. Yeah, I didn't have the right build on her. There's just not other characters. Not that this matters that much, but actually I don't think it matters at all. We've got that on. We've got the test build here. Version reinforcement. So, but like, there's not other people that do this shit, right? Like, you just don't have other characters just doing this. Like, just trivializing bosses to a point that they just don't matter, right? Like, you just, like, no other characters are doing this in the game. You don't even have to bring Lepic into Axiom Plains anymore. Just bring a Valby. Valby's good enough, right? But yeah, like, you don't, like, you know, like, so because of this, you know, like, there's just nobody else that does this, right? Like, you just don't have other descendants. Bless him at work in the Axiom Plains, he'll do fine. Like, look. Like, look how fast I just took that out. Like, that's the Molten Fortress on hard. This is the hard Molten Fortress. Right? Hard Molten Fortress. Oh, did I have a fire inversion on? Ah. Yeah, now let me do this. Let me put this back on. That's why they pay you guys all that money. Right? So yeah, that's even with me doing the wrong fucking inversion, right? So like, there's just nobody that's Serena. Like, there's just nobody that's Serena level of good in the game. Like, it just doesn't, like, you know, it just doesn't happen. So yeah, it just doesn't happen, right? Like, so there's just not anybody like Serena. Can I carry you through the Peacemaker boss? Will you just sit down and run Peacemaker nonstop? Let me run my dailies and stuff, but I might be able to do some runs in there. Unless somebody in chat wants to do it with you. That's all you need to know, fucking Lamau. Wish that the average First Descendant player could deal with the nerf. I wish so too. Yeah, booba size equals skill powers? Absolutely. Yeah, Curry, it's just going to depend on if you just need to kill it like just one time just to get the kill, or if you need to sit down and farm 16 pieces, right? Like, me sitting down and farming the Peacemaker, or farming like 16 drops for you is gonna, I mean, it's not gonna take long, right? But Lad, do you want to run them through really quick? Do you want to just run them through while I'm doing like some dailies and dumb shit, and then we can group up and do whatever later? I always loved Franny's kid, but they made time to kill so slow compared to others. It feels awkward. Definitely a lot better. Feel like I'll never do as much damage as you see other people do in public. I don't know why. It's probably just your levels and stuff. 19. He already has one. Yeah, so he's gonna need quite a bit. Curry, kill him. Throw your name and shit in chat, and Lad will see it. And then Lad can send you like a friend, like a party invite, and then Lad can run you through. Lad will run you through for a little bit while I work on some other stuff. With Freyna, she can't even take out the shields with her fourth. Yeah, it's definitely just a big difference, right? Yeah, it just depends, Airflow. Like, it just depends on your builds, depends on if you have the right weapons, the right weapon cores and stuff like that. You still hate Freyna's gameplay? It's lazy gameplay evolved. I mean, I think that it's fine. Like, I like Saren on Warframe. I think it's fine. So I definitely think a lot of it is just going to be different styles of gameplay. So Wall Crusher's too tough. You think the Wall Crusher is going to be too tough, Ultra? I mean, I'm waiting to see. I have no idea what I'm running. I probably need to work on builds today. I'm going to spend some time getting, I'm going to spend a little bit of time like running for some Nell reactors. And then other than that, I'll probably just fuck off all day. We'll just run whatever. Maybe we'll run some Purge. Maybe we'll run, I mean, I could probably use cores. So maybe I could run Purge. Maybe I could run Sigma. It'll just depend. Did he drop his name? I haven't seen it yet. Might be able to tweak her. Put me on the waiting list. We'll have to see who all we've got, Afro. I gotta figure out who all's gonna run. Do some Ice Maiden challenge carries? Why do I hate myself? Why do I hate myself? Ice Maiden challenge is fucking miserable. What do you mean same loop for farming Axiom? Like, I hate fucking farm. Like, Ice Maiden challenge mode is absolutely abysmally bad. I fucking hate it to like the nth degree. I just think it's fucking terrible in so many different ways. Tried it with Esmo and Serena suck. I mean, I can do it with my Esmo build just fine. I can do it with my Esmo build just fine, but it doesn't make it, you know, I don't want to do it anymore. Whisper. Yo. I just don't want to do it if I don't have to. Hey, why the Ice Main challenge? Because one time reward, it's a scam. There you go. Yeah, it looks like it's Dark Eddie. What up, Soda? They just dropped it, lad. Let me make sure. Let me see which build I got on. I need to sneeze. All right. Get out of here. Let's run this really fast. Time wasting building SMO and trying to farm. Yeah. Well, that's the thing is like, honestly, you had to build like you can. I think you can do it with Serena. I've seen people doing it with Serena and stuff too, but I think there are people doing like challenge with Serena. Are they? Are people doing challenge with Serena? I mean, they're doing it in 2 minutes. So these are probably some sort of like really crazy build. Those are probably some pretty fucking crazy builds because nobody was doing it that fast before, but I'm not going to look at it, but yeah. Oh, what up, Armageddon? Flying Serena for Wall Crush are good for Purge, you suppose? I mean, I would imagine it wouldn't be bad. I mean, it's going to be doing the exact same thing. I imagine you could use it in Purge. I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't be able to. I don't know what's the, like, meta for Purge, but I think you could use it in Purge and just be fine. Would say you got everything you need to do big damage. What's your build look like? I would need to know what your build looks like. And what gun are you using? I mean, there's like a lot of questions. There's like a lot of questions that go into that, but yeah, I'm like what gun are you using? What cores are on it? What build is on the gun? Like, are you prioritizing multi-hit? There's like a lot of questions. Secret Garden, you shouldn't be using Secret Garden to do any damage on Serena whatsoever. You shouldn't be shooting that gun on Serena at all. At all. Actually, I wouldn't even put that gun on Serena. Yeah, on Serena, that's not the gun I'd be using right now. Hopefully I hit solo. Cancel matchmaking. Start private. Yeah, that's not... just shoot her 4, land her 1 and 3 for mobbing. Yeah, so that's probably part of your... How'd you access the Storm Hanger? I had access to a content creator closed demo of the game for this whole last weekend. I mean, Serena can mob with, like, Restored Relic and Malevolent for sure, but... I mean, she definitely can, but... yeah, Airflow, your biggest issue is you're using the wrong weapons on Serena. That's effectively what is killing you. If you want to do a bunch of damage on Serena, and you're prioritizing her 4, you need a gun with really good fire rate and really good multi-hit chance, and then you're going to use that to do all your damage. I wouldn't be using the Secret Garden. I wouldn't be using the Secret Garden for DPS on her. Can you get Malevolent? You're not going to be able to in the new season. You're going to have to wait. If you don't have it today, you won't be able to get it for another season. You either have to get it today or you don't get it. Right? Like, you either get it today or you don't. You either get it today or you don't get it. But yeah, for Serena, you just need a different gun. You're not clearing as fast as Inez or Freyna is what I'm saying. It just depends on the content, right? I know what you're saying though, Monster. There's always going to be people that it's just good. Yeah, there are going to be people that are going to like disagree no matter what. Like general mobbing. Like where, like, say like Axiom Plains, I think you probably still mob faster with somebody like Inez, just because they can cover the whole zone nonstop. Solo. Now, if you have like a restored relic Serena with, if you have a restored relic Serena with somebody like, why did I just forget this retard's name? With somebody like Enzo, yeah, then it's going to change everything. Right? Ammo Boy, yeah. One day before season 3 and you still haven't figured out how to play Serena? Dude, check my guides out, typical. Check my guides out and you'll have a good idea of how to actually do it. But yeah, like if we go, let me do this really quick. To kind of like build on Hunt's point, right? Senate mods. Let's go like this. Arche Tuning. Go like this, right? Yeah, so like kind of to Hunt's point. If you go into the laboratory, right? Or are you playing on Freyna? Airflow, I'm getting confused. Are you playing on Freyna or are you playing on Serena? Because those things are definitely gonna make different things. And Freyna will never do the skill damage that Serena does. Like Freyna will never do the damage that Serena does in any world. It will never happen. The new bosses pretty difficult? They're definitely different. They're definitely more difficult. But yeah, so like to Hunt's point, right? Like, so in this build, if I jump up and I want to see like Serena's damage, right? So you can see here that out of the 125 million damage that I just did there, 100 million of it came specifically from my skills. So that's what I want to happen in this build. That's why this build is built this way. But your build compared to other Freynas is going to be kind of weak. It's just going to depend. Then yeah, there's going to be so much that goes into it, and I would need to see your build versus other builds. And you need to understand what you're trying to accomplish. Because the question is, what are you trying to accomplish, right? Yeah, that's what, like, it's definitely going to depend on what you're trying to accomplish and how you're doing it, what your build is. There's so much that goes into it, because for Freyna, you do want to run Secret Garden. Right? And you're going to want your skills to proc off, but, like, it's like, are you using a red mod build? Are you not using a red mod build? Those things are going to affect your numbers. Right? Like, what mods do you have on? Right? Like, yeah, because like for Freyna, all of your damage is going to come from here, this, which is going to really be the most important thing. I do have a YouTube channel. Hey, and then your Arche Tuning. But like making sure that you have the right reactor with the right optimized conditions set up properly to facilitate you having the highest base damage possible. And then putting on the right set for your build, right? Like, so I use the Plague set, even though it nerfs my firearm damage. It's perfectly fine for the way that I have this built. And then you come over here and look at, you know, what are you trying to accomplish in your build? Right? If you want to increase your damage, there gets to be a point where in order to increase your damage, you're going to have to give up the ability to spam your skills. Does the last two make a huge difference? I mean, it's going to make like a 10% difference on your damage. because that determines this number, and this number is the base number that's used in all of your equations for your damage. So, I mean, if you don't, like, if you've got the same build, right? Like, so if you have the same build everybody else has, you have the same components, you have the same reactor and the same weapon, and you're doing less damage than other people, and the last thing you have to do is upgrade your reactor, then your reactor is where you're going to get the most of your damage. So, and then just making sure that you have the optimized condition, right? It says tac rifle and you're carrying a tac rifle. So, I mean, like, those are going to be the most, like, those are going to be the most impactful things to your build, right? Like, in all honesty. Because as long as you have a halfway decent build on your Freyna, your damage isn't going to change that much. Like, you might be missing out on, like, 5 or 7, 8%, 10% damage, but it's not going to be enough to where you're watching other people and you're like, Jesus Christ, these guys are doing 300k on their Freyna and I'm doing 30k. What's going on? Like, that's not going to happen. So, like, it's just not going to happen. There needs to be a 100 button. All right, we've got a bunch of these to spend. I don't care about any of those. What else should I buy? I guess, like, this dumb shit that I don't really care about. I think you basically can just buy it all, can't you? What up, Effie? Effie? Yeah, I don't know what's going on, lad. Yeah, what's your reactor, substats, and everything? You can hold the button? I'll try holding it next time and just seeing if it spams through it faster. VEP challenge 1 or VEP level 1? Two different things, right? Like, are you talking about just regular Void Erosion Purge you can't run? Because, like, your Void... Freyna really suffers. So, Freyna really suffers on high health enemies. That is basically how they nerfed her kit a while back. Was that high HP enemies are basically the bane of Freyna's existence. So if you're trying to do like Void Erosion Purge or challenge Void Erosion Purge with Freyna, you're not going to do very well in there. It's just, that is content that is almost specifically designed to make Freyna not do well. Yeah, challenge VEP, then yeah, you would have to probably build if you're trying to do like challenge VEP, you would almost probably have to set up some type of build to where you could get 100% uptime on your 4. Trying to do like tick damage with your 1 and 3 isn't going to do you very well. You might be able to use some non-red mod build and really try to like stack up the ticks. But even doing that, it's not going to feel good. Like, it's just not, you're not going to do very well. Like, there are certain pieces of content that you just need to look at different descendants. Now, if we have Freyna mains in here that are like, Judge, you're fucking retarded, then speak up and tell me what we need to do to fix it. But it's, yeah, but you're using Malevolent, right? Like, Malevolent's doing all the carry there. Like, her tick damage is just like passively helping. Toxic Sim. This is what I will tell you. The best thing to do with Freyna in Void Erosion Purge challenge mode is to not use Freyna in Void Erosion challenge mode. Like, that might not be what you want to hear, but that's the best way to beat challenge mode with Freyna, is to change Freyna out to Inez. Got it. Go with Serenas. Yeah, 3 Serenas, yeah. Yeah, just unfortunately, it's just the way it works. Like, it's just... They did what they could to try to make every character able to do everything, but challenge mode and purge is a little bit different. Deals enough damage in toxic weak stages, I could see that. To brute force the win, they should do it with a different character. I mean, I just think that there are some times where there are reasons to build certain descendants. And then the other thing about challenge mode, what up, God? The other thing about challenge mode is you're only getting rewards one time. So it's not worth building into farm or coming up with some crazy build just to like brute force a character that doesn't do well there. You want to try her too? I think you might do a little better with it was Ghost Bullets. I just didn't get a chance to try it. Yeah, I was too busy with other things. I just personally think that you would be better off to try a different descendant that is more designed to deal with harder enemies, because it's just the biggest issue Freyna has is she just doesn't do well with high health enemies. Her tick damage just doesn't do well there. If you want to clear like large rooms of enemies, it's great. You want to do like high health enemies, not good. Please send the invite again. Glad if you're still around, and you still want to help that guy run a couple runs on Defiler, you can go ahead and resend that friend invite, or not friend invite, but that party invite. Used to just started 3 weeks ago. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's kind of like there's going to be a couple descendants that you're going to have to prioritize. Fran is meant to be a mobber. Yeah, she's definitely more of like a general mobber and not a high tier, high end mobber. I mean, the only thing I can see from the trigger mods, again, is going to be the ones that like allow her to tow, but they're only going to be so useful, right? All right. Yeah, I think I'm going to go, let me go get some more coffee, and then I think I'll probably go work on getting some, I might go farm some reactors for a little bit, and then I'll jump over and farm Purge for a while. We'll jump over and farm Purge and hang out. Yeah, Viesa, Inez will get you through a lot of things. Inez would be somebody I would prioritize if possible. Or if you're high enough MR, I would just get Serena. Just so you have her. Be right back, guys. Let me get some coffee.
It's okay. You guys can
All right,
stop
let
freaking
me-
out. I'm here now.
I had somebody bring up something on one of my YouTube videos, and I think it's a very fair and valid point, so I want to respond to it really quick. Because I like when people bring up fair points, especially when maybe I misunderstood something, so I want to respond to this, because I think they might be fair on this. I thought that, so basically defense neutralization, like once you popped anything off of their shield, you were gaining no effect from it. This person's saying that as long as his HP is at 100%, so the defense neutralization will work for at least half the fight. But I still think that my statement stands, where having defense neutralization for half the fight and then not having it for the other half of the fight literally cancels each other out. Because you get the benefit for half, but then you don't get it for the other half. And it would be better to get one benefit through the entire fight than one benefit for half and then losing that benefit for the other half and struggling with your MP. So I think this is a fair and valid point. So definitely want to tell them like fair and valid point, and thanks for pointing it out. So Working. Fight. The first half and last half. Each other out. Yeah. Cancel each other. For the fight, if you're in pubs and not team. It has Axion and not Axiom. Let me fix that, Atora. No, I definitely want to fix it. Yeah, it was because I was in a hurry. Let me fix it after this. Still, mate, thank you for your prime. Thank you for the support, mate. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel, mate. You know, I appreciate you. Thank you very, very, very much. Sorry, I'm like middle of trying to get this fixed. I think it's a fair and valid point. I assume once the shields stop, where I guess my counter this would be that you only get it first half. I still maintain that the extra cost reduction is better, is a better play for the fight if you're in pubs and not a team. Good comment. Good comment. It's a good comment. I'm not, you know, I can't be mad about that. Now, did I specifically call out? Let me look at something, because now, you know, I'm always curious about my own stuff, and then we'll fix the Axiom Planes video. It's Axiom Planes. No, I don't want to. I mean, I do want to watch the Asmon video, but not right now. YouTube Studio. Let me change it to Axiom. Did I fuck up the? I probably fucked up the thumbnail too. No, I didn't. Is it Axion Plane or Axiom? What the fuck did I fuck up? Which part did I fuck up? It is Axion Planes. Fuck, dude. I'll have to fix it later. I'm not going to fix the thumbnail right now, but I'll fix the thumbnail later. Thumbnail's good. It's supposed to be Axion. Yeah, I just fucked up, man. I was in a hurry. It happens. Yeah, I fucked up, chat. Yeah, I fucked up. I'll definitely change. It might affect people who are searching for the vid. No, and that's why I wanted to at least fix the title. The thumbnail I can fix later. That was a good call, guys. Thank you guys for looking out, man. I appreciate you guys always taking care of me. 100% who just fucking banged me. I appreciate you guys taking care of me. Z, thank you for banging me, mate. I appreciate you. Let me look at this.
So with season 3 fast approaching, I wanted to give you guys a little bit of a head start on how to take.
Oh, I didn't show the other board. That's fine. No, I did. Right here.
A little bit different than some of the other bosses.
Right here.
As it is going to allow you to stay in the air and keep putting damage out. Now, for me, I did try a couple different Arche Tuning trees, and this one worked best for me solo. Now, I do want to go ahead and show you a...
Thank you for the follow. We do keep things anonymous. If you're hanging out, chilling, relaxing, I appreciate you. You want to speak up, get to know me in the community, I'm getting to know you. Either way, thanks for the follow. Get down, Mr. President. It's incoming. It's incoming, Bear. Planes violent. Give me a second, guys. I'm sorry. I'll catch back up on chat.
Second tree and explain to you what this tree does, how it benefits you, and how it's going to hurt you. This is another tree that I tried to run. This tree has defense neutralization in it, which is absolutely huge and allows you to do a bunch more damage.
Okay.
The problem is this only works one time, and that's at the very beginning of the fight. Once the wall crasher is below 100% HP, you no longer get any benefit out of this mod. Now, where I can see a tree like this coming into play is if you're in a group setting and you are the first person to hit the wall crasher. But that is where the benefit to this ends. So for most teams, I would actually suggest using the other Arche Tuning tree. Now,
so it's fair, right? Like, I feel like what I said was absolutely fair there, which is saying that there is a benefit to the tree, that I can see you using it with specific team comps, but for like general mobbing and stuff, that like for a general player, that you would be better off with the other one. So I think the guy's comment was absolutely, I think the guy's comment was like a good, fair, valid comment. And I think that it helps my understanding of the mod a little bit better. So I think it was absolutely fair. I think it was a good comment. I think it was a good comment, chap. Sometimes you get good comments. But yeah, I think that for most people, what up, Or? For most people that are, you know, just running like a pub team or whatever, I think that it's going to be still probably the best. I think it's probably still going to be the best to just run let me get a couple things. I get a couple things fixed really quick. Trying to fix a couple things on that video. There we go. All right, saved. Defense down is still highly rated sell. I take it still works when he has his armor up. Saw your YouTube videos. You talk so fast, no pause. Well, I mean, like the Axiom Planes video, I didn't put any pauses in it. I just fucked up when I was recording it. I was really busy with a bunch of stuff last night. Would I have a solid flying Serena build? I do. What up, Graybeard? It should be !fly. Should take you to it. And I have a no fly build, which is !Serena. Either one will take you to both of my builds. I do what I've found. What I found here, I'll show you. I'll show you something. You guys want to see cringe? You guys want to see cringe as fuck? I'll show you cringe as fuck, boys. Like, this is so bad, but I mean, I have to own it, right? Let me do this. Like, if you watch my YouTube videos at all, right? So if you guys have been around my YouTube channel for a while,
I love gay porn.
I mean, sure.
Gay porn right now. I hate my job.
All right, guys.
Because I
Today I
love
want to
gay
talk to you
porn.
about this gives you more unstable bomber hits and unstable bomber hit.
all right, there we go. Thank you for that, Crazy. So this video actually isn't too bad, but this is a video. Thank you, Cheating Bear. So this is an older video I did, but like, listen to my speech cadence. Is this on 0.5 speed? It's not that bad, but yeah. This is my old speech cadence when I did YouTube videos.
Hits can actually crit, unlike on any other weapon. It's the unique part about this weapon, and it is the item that this whole build focuses around. This whole build focuses around you.
Dude, this build still does well, right?
Getting crits, getting explosive procs, and those procs getting...
So just so you guys know, I don't use a script when I do my YouTube videos. Like, I don't use a script. So everything I say comes off the top of like my cuff, right? So when I'm thinking, I'll have like maybe a couple bullet points of things I want to talk about, but then I do it because I want the speech to sound organic, right? I want you to be like, okay, this is like an organic YouTube video. Is that in slow motion? Right. So
getting crits and doing big damage numbers, and then you just pouring those out nonstop.
So that was the speech cadence I used to use, because that is how I talk. Well, that's how I used to talk. Now I probably talk the same way I talk now, even when I'm talking to Rusty, like IRL. But I've just sped up my speech cadence because I know that people don't like this. Like, people don't like videos like this. Yo, I appreciate you, Crazy. People don't like videos like this. Yeah. Like, lolling at how different my videos are. Dude, they're even worse ones, right? Like, let me go back. Like, I'll show you even worse ones. So, like, I've really tried to do better. And I know, like, I get people that cap on me all the time. They're like, Judge's builds are fucking unoptimized, and Judge's builds are shit, and Judge's builds, and Judge's builds, and... But two things I can say. One, suck my dick. If you don't like the builds, don't use them, right? But the other thing I can say is, like, every part of content creation grows and evolves. And, you know, I've been doing content creation for a while. But, you know, the builds that I made a month ago or 2 months ago or 3 months ago, ideally, every time I make a build, it should iterate and get better. And I've noticed a lot of people make builds and they don't actually really get better. They just kind of like remake builds. Let me try to find this. It was like one of my older videos. It still does really, really, really well. I'm just, guys, I know I sound salty, but I've had a couple people like here recently in the content creator space just like absolutely dragging my fucking name through the mud. And I try to take the higher ground all the time. But boys, I'm not gonna lie, man. It definitely starts to like weigh on you after a while. So here's an older video. This video is still pretty popular for Hogwarts Legacy.
Fight is an interesting sort of fight. It is actually the
Try not to
last
fall
main
asleep,
fight
chat.
in the game. And initially, you're going to think that you will be fighting Ranrock as a goblin, but it turns out you end up fighting him as a very large dragon.
Look how much, look, I had such a baby face. I was so not fat. I was so not fat. Make apologize on their knees? Nah, fuck them. But like, look, even from here to today, like I still use the stop by just to say yes, very exciting. Yo, Smooth, I appreciate that. Come see me in a couple days when we can talk about we can talk about the new update. You aged like wine, dude. Hopefully it was good. Make a video on how to create your own builds, especially with all the new things. I might actually look at a new player guide to make a build and just help people out. But so here you go, guys. This cooking up, keep cooking up those videos. Math, I appreciate you. That's what I keep telling myself, man. I tell myself that I can't let it bother me because this is gonna sound dumb as fuck. Like, just don't fucking call me out for how fucking dumb and cheesy this sounds. But dude, I try to think to myself, like, what would Asmon do? Because Asmon's name gets drugged through the mud nonstop. Everybody hates on Asmon. Everybody shit talks Asmon, and he never publicly lets it get to him. Because he just stays above the fray. He's like, fuck it. I must be doing something right if my name is in everybody's fucking mouth. Right? So, that's the way I look at it.
This was a cool sort of unexpected twist.
But you can tell even my speech cadence back here, it's better, but it's still, as you can tell, I try to do my videos in one style and I've constantly made them better, but this is definitely an older video and you can kind of tell. This was like, this video actually still gets quite a few clicks from Hogwarts Legacy. It's
that
still,
I myself didn't expect.
It's still probably one of the most
new level.
It's still probably one of the most popular videos for Hogwarts Legacy. And salty people, your guides can be the most correct ones. There'll still be people that argue. You be you, fuck them all. I love you guys. Let me touch all your butts.
Dynamic to the fight, because
but see, like in my current videos, like all of this dead space, all of this like pausing, all of these like things that are in natural speech cadence, I cut all of that shit out because nobody wants to hear that in a YouTube video. YouTube videos are curated for people to get in, get the info, and get out, right?
to this point, you really fight a lot of humanoids, trolls, goblins, loyalists, things like that. You don't really get to fight a lot of big mythical creatures.
Now, there was a time when people liked videos like this, but that video is long since passed with the advent of TikTok. With TikTok, people can't fucking focus on things for longer than 0.3 of a second. And if people notice that you're like rambling, talking too much, trying to be like relatable, they'll click off your video instantly.
So this was the first time you
Cheryl.
really got to do that, and it actually made the fight a lot better. Two separate breath attacks. One is a sort of sideways swipe that will sort of follow you or start in the direction.
See, I was still streaming in a suit back then, so when I did this on stream, I still had my suit on, but when I did the YouTube video, I did it very cash.
Where you are, and then follow the direction that
So you missed a lot, you didn't miss anything.
This one is completely unblockable. You can't do anything with this attack. The best thing to do when this attack happens is to run at it.
I can like definitely look at some of my old YouTube videos and definitely tell. Less than a goldfish nowadays, dude, I agree, Math. So yeah, and you're handsome, I love you. And now if you guys notice, like people joke about it quite frequently in stream, especially when chat gets busy. Like, we've had numerous people, like God and a few people, they're like, all right, chat, let's see how fast we can get Judge to talk. Like because I try to answer as many comments as I can and give as much feedback as I can while I'm playing. So I just, like, speed run comments, right? I'm, like, talking to 5 people at once, like, having all these conversations, trying to make sure I get, like, all of my thoughts out. And, like, half the time, chat's going to be like, all right, let's see how fast we can get Judge talking. So I don't feel like I'm as bad as Felix, but, I definitely can see why Felix is the way he is. You know what I mean? Let us do all the shit talking for him. That's his channel, so I understand. I love you guys. I really do. We got your back. I appreciate you. Such a speed talker, your own family can't keep up. What up, John? Basically, you just sit on them. Just put them in your collection, you know? Be like, okay, I have a bunch of these coins. It's all good anyway. Yeah, so I just love you guys. I just wanted to say I appreciate you guys and love you guys. All right, back to actually, like, gaming, right? That's what you guys are here for. You're here to watch me game and look at my beautiful face. You don't really give a shit about anything else. Where's my Valby? There she is. She's so pretty. Did you do speech exercises or how to change your cadence? No. No, not at all. I do this for 8 hours a day, right? So the biggest thing for me is just being hypercritical of myself. Like when I have community members that I trust that reach out to me and say like, hey, like I've been watching your YouTube videos, but I keep putting them on 1.5 times speed. Do you know what that means to me? That means to me that I talk too fucking slow, right? So, or when people are like, hey, whatever, then I try to take that feedback to heart and improve my content. If I'm not getting better at my job, then what the fuck am I doing, you know? Is season 3 out? Not until tomorrow. Not until tomorrow. But yeah, I mean, if you're not getting better at your job, what the fuck are you actually doing? Like, if you're just here doing the same dumb shit all the time, wait. If you're just here doing the same dumb shit all the time, then you're not getting better. And if you're not getting better, then why are you fucking streaming? Right? Fusion. Is this the only place right now? Man, there's not a good... Yeah, that'll work. Private. There we go. But yeah. No, I appreciate you guys. As a testament of your abilities as a streamer, I appreciate you still. Don't even look at other builds, not because they're not good, but I learned from your videos. Good people. Yeah, we try to have, like, good people. Stormy, I'll touch you. The mission on the left is a decent farm for Inez. I think I'm just gonna run the outpost, right? I think we'll just run the outpost for now. Just alt spam the houses and keep killing stuff. I could. Wait, that's not an outpost, is it? Yeah, it is. Okay, we're fine. We'll go do this for right now. We'll do this outpost right now. If this doesn't work, Polo, we'll swap. We have a great community. You guys have been an awesome community, right? I'm just some fucking... Oh, this is terrible. We'll make it work. We'll make this work. Oh, man, this is gonna suck. We'll make it work. Can I please grapple? Please and thank you? Jesus Christ. This is definitely terrible, but we'll make it work. We'll make it work. Oh, I forgot, like... So she doesn't grapple while she's doing her flips? That is terrible. What up, Arian? She, like, won't grapple in air. When she's jumping, she won't grapple while she's in her water form. Or is it her movement? Like, what is actually preventing her from grappling? Is it the movement that's, like, preventing it? It's got to be her moving. It's the form.
Hey, listen.
Yeah, I think it actually is the form. Oh, dude, I'm not gonna... This sucks. We'll have to run it backwards. Thing is, we also hear the shit talk from other channels. What the fuck? Stand up for my guy, too. It's all good, guys. You don't have to... You guys don't have to do anything for me. Just love me. Right? Valby can only run in her 3. Yeah, it kind of sucks, but we'll take it. You guys don't have to worry about me. We'll be fine. That is the only time... That's probably the only time I'm ever going to talk about it publicly was what I just did. Outside of that, doesn't matter. It's probably the only time I'll actually talk about it publicly. So, you guys know I love you guys, and I'm not worried about anything else. Especially about Judge. What you farming? I'm just going to try to pick up some reactors. Judge is cool and professional. We try to be. If you got a better place for me to pick up these, like, non-app fusions, like, I didn't bother to check Vash's website, so... if you got a better place, I'll go someplace else. Is the permanent spot in rotation? Like, the permanent spot that we normally run, is that always in rotation? What we talking about? How awesome your face is, Aaron. Defense line fortress is permanent. That's a fucking way better spot, I think. That's why I was just sitting here. I was like, dude, I think defense line, I think this is probably going to be a much better spot. Well, it's void mission. No, there's not really like, I was hoping that there was going to be. No, it's right here. Yeah, it's right there. Okay. This one I think's a lot more flat, right? Even though it has like permanent is the old Valby 500 spot. Yeah. That's where I think I'm just going to go. What happened? Outpost rework. The outpost rework is like in season 12, I think is what I was told. I was told it's going to happen in season 12, and it's going to be the same season they bring back the bunny skin, and that we all get maids for a month. Sill's going to be a busy little bitch that month. That's all I can say. Oh. What up, Lat? How you doing, mate? It's fucking season 12, fucking Lamau. Hey, you guys come here for the facts. That's the only reason you're here. You're here because I don't fucking bullshit you.
Well, hello there.
Yo, thank you for the follows. We do keep them anonymous. So we're just hanging out, chilling and relaxing. No, I appreciate you. Speak up and get to know me in the community. Have a good night. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, basically season 12. They said that could change. They could push it out. Season 12, so like 5 years from now. Dude, they're doing like one season a year. Oh, dude, the fucking mission's not working right. I hate this mission. Dude, this mission bugs out more than anything. And the maids will look like Bunny and give BJ's. Season 12 confirmed. Dude, season 12 is going to be lit. At that point, I think I'm going to be 85 and I'll be in the nursing home. What substats you going for? I already have, I think I cooldown critical hit on it. So, because I want to try the critical hit build. I don't know, because I think the critical hit build, you have to use the mod, which turns her 4 into like a multi-tracking 1. And I think I want to be able to keep having access to her 4. So I think I actually prefer my build, even though my build is like a little bit lower damage, because it's more of a jack of all trades build. And I think if I go with the critical hit build, you really lose a lot of you lose the ability for to use her 4 as a boss burnout. There's probably good and bad sides of both of that, but I still want to be able to have, to try it out. And then I want to get a critical hit cooldown. Because I don't have it, or not critical hit. I want to get a cooldown. Oh, I forgot to break that one. I want to get a cooldown and, cooldown Dura. I don't have a cooldown Dura. And then I might look at getting some tech reactors for her as well, just so I have them. Not because I'm like overly looking into some of these other builds, but I'm also waiting to hear back from Biscuit. I know Biscuit and I talked, and what we talked about was veterans tactics, basically. So she's doing some looking into veterans tactics. There's still a lot of people. That, from our testing, right? Like from our testing on this channel, veterans tactics isn't bugged. Veterans tactics just can hit any skill, right? Even your inactive skills. And a lot of people just assumed that was a bug and that it was like not functioning as intended, and they still use it in a lot of their builds. But for me personally, what about Bunny BJs? It's what you want, right, Code? But for me personally, I stopped using veterans tactics because it's kind of like really hard to gauge, and I don't like things that are random. Like even if on paper it's the best, I don't like it. So I think that it says any skill and not skills on cooldown. Exactly, Zell. So Biscuit and I were talking, and she actually never read the skill that way. She read the skill completely different. So she said she was going to do some internal testing herself to see what she thought about it, because there's like, I don't want to go too much into it because it's other people's builds and what they're talking about and what they're doing. But basically, long story short, we've confirmed it here on the channel. I don't even how many times, Hunt. I don't know if you're still hanging out or lurking, but like how many times have we confirmed what Veterans Tactics is doing here? Probably a fucking dozen times. But I'm curious to see what some other content creators are seeing with it and thinking. Because I'm curious if they're going to sort of start modifying their builds because of the changes to Veterans Tactics, right? Because of like how we know it works. So I'm kind of waiting to see their feedback on it. But I really would love to make a build for Valby, or not for Valby, but for Nell that focuses around her 4. But the problem is I don't see a world in which you can reasonably get her 4 to have 100% uptime. So if you cannot have 100% uptime on her 4, and there's any moment during the mission where your 4 is on cooldown, right? Even if your 4 is on cooldown for like 10 or 15 seconds, then it's not useful for me. Biscuit thinks it's working properly. No, let me rephrase that, because I don't want things to come out in a way that says I'm putting words in Biscuit's mouth. Biscuit thinks that is my understanding that she thinks it's a little buggy. The same thing everybody thinks, right? Like, everybody thinks that VT is just a little buggy and that it's not working as intended, but it's sort of working as intended, right? So like most gamers think that VT just sometimes doesn't work right. Right? Like most people think that. They're like, no, it's like a really good, but just every once in a while it just doesn't like function properly or whatever. Or they think that it only procs on active skills. I'm not trying to put words in anybody's mouth. That's why I'm saying Biscuit and I were discussing the mod, and she wants to run some additional tests on her side. So I'm not speaking as an authority for Biscuit on what she does or doesn't think. I'm just stating, like, a lot of people in general tend to find that this mod, they think that it's more functioning as intended. TLDR, she's testing my theory. Basically, yes. She's just double checking what I've said, right? 100% on doing tests. Yeah. Yeah, we're waiting for her to see what she says. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, so like, pardon what I'm saying. Pardon if what I'm saying seems to be putting words in other people's mouth, because I'm not doing that. You stay away from Biscuit's mouth. Exactly. So she's just double checking what I've been saying on the channel for months now, because a lot of people tend to still use veterans tactics with the assumption that either one, it's functioning as intended, or two, it's just slightly buggy, right? Random skill. Or a particular one. Well, I think the big question is people just assume it only hits active skills. Just say get rid of the 5-second cooldown on it. Did they break the game again? No, we're talking about stuff that's just been here forever. What mission is this on the map? It's just the, you just go to the fortress defense, and it's this right here. Yeah, and honestly, I think a lot of it is just language, right? Like, it's just the language used. I don't think Veterans Tactics is supposed to work on passive skills. They patched it out. Yeah, well, it seems like, from what we can tell, Toxie, is that it just hits any skill. Like, it will hit any one of your 4 skills, even if the skill is already on cooldown. So even if the skill's on cooldown, it will still trigger it and put it back on cooldown, but it will still put you on a 5-second... It'll put the mod's effect on a 5-second cooldown. So we've had times where I ran a very high cooldown build on Freyna, and I would run like half of a map and not get a single fucking proc off of it. Agrees with you. He said he thought the procking on cooled skills, there's nuances that way might be procking on hidden skills, not just your 1 and 4. Yeah, there could be like a bunch of things. The hardest part is like we just don't know. Oh, so you were asking about my ACG build, right? Sorry about that, Polo. Forgot what you said. Multi-hit or multi-hit? You want multi-hit chance if you're running your ACG on Serena. And the main reason for that is you want those hits to proc her 4 more frequently. So the idea is that the damage of the multi-hit doesn't matter. It is the... Well, I mean, it does to a degree, right? Like, you don't want it to be 0 or negative. But the whole concept is that you're getting additional hits of the bullet, and those additional bullet hits are proccing your 4 additional times. Does that make sense? Yeah. So hopefully all that makes your face matters. You're beautiful, Terrea. Good morning. Man, I'm trying to make shit work. It's been busy and it ain't getting any easier for at least another 2 weeks, you know. I hear you hustle. Dude, I've still got at least 2 more videos I gotta make tonight. You hate rolling fire rate? We all hate rolling fire rate. I can tell you though, like YouTube really popped off, like with pushing all those videos forward was really nice. Melee attacks aren't impacted by skill cooldown. Be curious to see if VT would ever proc on its melee. That'd be interesting. I've never tested it. Dude, yeah, rolling fire rate sucks so much dick though. How's Terrea doing today? Dude, my videos, like the videos last night, obviously they didn't do like 10K numbers, but they did well. They did pretty well for what they were, especially because I like released most of them at like fucking 10 o'clock at night. They did pretty well. Honestly, too, like, let me show you something. I'll show you something, Terrea, while you're here. I'll show you something while I'm here, because I don't mind showing my stats, right? Like, you guys know me. I have no fucking shame on showing you guys anything, right? Like, you guys, if you guys know me, I don't hide fucking dick all from anybody, right? I will show you guys anything you ask for if I can legally show it to you, right? So, show this to you really quick, Terrea, because I had somebody saying that I was botting. I had somebody say I was botting the other day. I botted my YouTube. That's what they said. Where's my video? Somebody said I botted my YouTube yesterday. So here's exactly what happened. I will be 100% transparent. Right? So the complete new player guide, Terrea, that we put out. I put this video out like a couple weeks ago, like a week ago, right? 20 days ago, 19 days ago. And I knew that I was going to be like going up against Moxie and Real Asian Robot and a bunch of other people on this video. Let me put my head over here. I knew I was going to be going up against a bunch of other bigger YouTubers that would probably be putting these guides out as well. So I did this thing called YouTube advertising. And basically what YouTube advertising does, Terrea will know what this is and shit, but basically it does this thing where it puts your video in front of people that may not ever normally see your video. And the reason it does that is it's trying to grow your exposure, right? So I did this for this video because I wanted to make sure it had views on it and that people had seen it, to where when new players do show up, it's got enough views on it that people are interested in the video and it's, you know. So I ran YouTube advertising on this video, and the YouTube advertising got me 24,000 views of the 40,000 views that this video has. This video got 400 subscribers organically, plus it got any subscribers that came from the YouTube advertising. So like I did this because I'm trying to grow my YouTube channel, and I spent money to try to get people to see this video, which is perfectly fine and legal because I did it all through YouTube. But there are some people that don't understand how content creation works, and they have outright said that I botted. They have outright said that I botted my channel because they don't know how things work. So the shit we were talking about earlier, out of all the shit people said about me, that comment was the one that triggered me. Like, I had a fucking tweet written out yesterday. I was so triggered. And I ended up deleting it because I was like, you know what? I'm a bigger person. But yeah, so this dude fucking called me out for fucking quote unquote botting my YouTube channel. Did not bot my YouTube channel at all.
Listen.
They're not worth it. Dude, I know. That's why I didn't do it. I was so fucking pissed last night. I was like, do not fucking call me a botter. He just bribed. Now, this is completely legal and 100% within. I used the YouTube advertising to do it. You love the Navi sound? I fucking love it. So sorry, guys. Sorry to bring this back up, but I wanted to tell Terrea while she was here. I wanted to show Terrea, and plus for transparency to my community, I did use YouTube advertising, which is perfectly allowed. So yeah, because I'll show you guys transparently what happened, right? I've never lied to you guys. And you can see right now, this video in the last 48 hours has gotten most of its views from browser features and YouTube searches and nothing from YouTube advertising. Yo, I appreciate you. Love you, Terea. So, sorry, guys. I just wanted to show. Nexon did that for that cringe bunny video? Yeah. Imagine using the tools that YouTube gave you. Yeah, and then being called a fucking botter for it. I've never had my balls on a beard before, but I'm willing to make a shot. Like, I'm willing to try it one time. That's how you found me? So it worked, right, Arian? That guide was fire. Yo, I appreciate you guys. What video? I did that for my new player guide. Because I thought the new player guide was very good, and I wanted to get it out in front of people. And I'm happy that it actually worked, and we grew the community over it, right? So, obviously it worked well, right? Like, obviously it did what it was supposed to. Trying to run a business here, basically antique. Like, how dare a guy? Oh, my chat isn't up. Thanks. Sorry, I had to switch over because I was showing you shit. Good call, God. Also, I need to let you guys know. I need to let everybody know that's here. I spent like 40 hours on it, dude. I spent so much time on that fucking video. I have found the First Descendant community to be pretty good, non-toxic. However, there's some content creators who are just really toxic. You don't understand it. I think it's jealousy. Honestly, think it's jealousy. So YouTube guys, I need to talk to you guys while you're here. So if you're like passively listening to me or whatever, like try to pay attention for a second. This is kind of important for you guys. I want to make sure you guys are all aware on YouTube. This coming up Sunday, when I stream, I will be on the front page of Twitch at some point. Okay, because of that, on Sunday, I cannot multi-stream to YouTube. So I will be streaming on Sunday, but due to the rules imposed by Twitch, I cannot multi-stream if I have access to front page. So because of that, if you guys are not following me on Twitch, make sure you jump over and follow me on Twitch before Sunday. I will be live on Sunday. Just like normal, but if you're like typically a YouTube viewer and a YouTube live stream viewer and you want to see, you know, season 3 coverage and you want to see like our stream on Sunday, make sure you come over and follow the channel on Twitch so you have access to the stream on Sunday. It is only going to be Sunday, and then Monday I will... Sadly, you hate Twitch. I understand that, Graybeard. Monday, I will be back to streaming normal. Saturday, I'll be streaming normal. But on Sunday, specifically, I will not be able to multi-stream to you guys. And I don't like that is Twitch's stance, but there's nothing I can do about it, right? So I just want to make sure you guys are 100% caught up. I don't want you to think that because the new season drops, now all of a sudden I don't fucking love my YouTube community. You know what I mean? Because like you don't see me live on Sunday. So I just wanted to make sure you guys were aware. Twitch is greedy. Yeah, dude. I mean, I think it's dumb as fuck, but it's their rule. So I've never been on the front page of Twitch. So I don't know. Unfortunately, they didn't give me a specific time slot. They were just like, hey, you could be rotated in and out of front page at any time on Sunday. So it's just going to be randomly throughout the day. You guys are all watching me right now. Yo, I appreciate you guys. Judge getting famous? Well, so here's the thing about Twitch's front page. Yeah, Sunday, no need to watch on YouTube. Exactly. So here's the thing about Twitch's front page. You can only have it like once every 3 months unless something special happens. So I've never used Twitch's front page, but with the First Descendant update coming out, I was really like, you know what? Let's go ahead and see if we can get it. Is there a web Twitch? Yeah, you don't have to download the app. You can just watch it from Twitch TV/JudgeGray. It'll take you right to a web version of it. You don't have to download the app or anything. And then you can actually, if you watch from Twitch, you can download like the 7TV and the BTTV web extensions and see like all the extra emotes that people put in chat every now and then. And then you get access to those emotes as well. But yeah, it's just twitch.tv/JudgeGray. Take you right to the channel. Yeah, I mean, like, I think Twitch is really nice for a chatting experience, and I think that YouTube is really nice for a viewing experience. Like, maybe eventually if we start getting up to, you never use Twitch, it's really nice for watching live content. Like, it's got a very nice user interface. It's easy to search specific games, specific genres and things you like. I think it's much more user-friendly than YouTube. But it has its own problems. You like the freebies from Twitch? Yeah. Gonna try to buy a mini PC for streaming. You can buy a mini PC. You can just use a fucking laptop to like encode off of still. If all you're doing is encoding, plus the Twitch drops, yeah. So don't forget, starting Wednesday or starting Friday, we have new Twitch drops, right? So you guys will be getting Twitch drops as well. So it's like a win-win for you guys either way. Thank you guys for the follows. We do keep them anonymous, so if you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. You want to speak up, you want to get to know me in the community, have a good know you. Either way, thanks for the follow. Now, eventually, like right now, I think we're at about like 70 CCV on YouTube right now, which is pretty decent, right? If we ever start getting to where we're at like multi-hundred CCV on YouTube, I might eventually have to put ads on YouTube streams, but I'm trying to avoid it if at all possible, right? Because I think that until the ads make me enough money to make it useful, putting something on there that just like fucks up your guys' viewer experience is just bad, right? If there's a way to make, you know, $100 per stream, $200 from per stream from ads, then I'll do it. But until then, if I'm gonna make like 10 bucks from a YouTube stream, it's not worth it, and I'd rather just have a loss of $10 for you guys to not have to worry about ads. Get a mini PC for a couple $100. Yeah, as long as it can do the encoding and shit, you're gonna be fine still. But yeah, I just appreciate you guys. The drops don't start till like 3 a.m. Is that when they start, Sin? I have no idea when they actually start. Dude, where the fuck have you been? I've been like 3 days. I've been like, dude, Sin is not around, man. And then I saw you go live at like 8 o'clock last night. I was like, dude, hopefully this man wasn't in the fucking hospital. You had no internet? Dude. At least you were able to get that fixed like ASAP Rocky. Oh my god. Dude, oh, could you imagine? I would have went through the goddamn roof if that would have happened like tomorrow. I would have had a fucking aneurysm, dude. Because you're like never not live, right? Like you're never not live. Basically every day you stream. Because I was like, dude, I hadn't seen you stream for like 2 or 3 days. I was like, dude, if this goes on any longer, I'm going to fucking DM this dude to make sure he's not in the goddamn hospital. Because like we all have things where we take a couple days off or whatever. But I was like, dude, if this goes more than 3 days, I'm making sure my man here isn't fucking dead. Yeah, I don't know exactly what time the drops start, but I knew they were like the day after, right? What is this, Twitch drops? You've heard a lot. They're okay, lad. Like they're okay. They're nothing really crazy. Sometimes they're like a hair, maybe a skin, or maybe a backpack, maybe some paints, stuff like that. They're just nice for free. Early stream tomorrow? Yeah, I mean, I'll be like everybody right?
Thanks.
Basically, I'll be like everybody like all of us will be live probably before the update goes live. We'll be sitting around, we'll be talking about it. We'll try to build our viewership up. That way, when all the other people show up from out of category, we're not getting fucked. So, new PC. Dude, I hate setting up a new PC. I literally hate setting up a new PC. Yo, thank you guys for the follows, by the way. Twitch drops, yeah, basically you just watch Twitch streams. Basically you just watch Twitch streams and you get free items in game after you watch for so much time. Dude, getting a new PC is big dick. What are you farming right now? I'm just trying to farm. I'm just making sure that I have some of the reactors that I want for Nell. Even though I don't really like Nell, I'm still missing a couple reactors, so I figured I'd just farm some reactors really quick. Then I'll go run some Sigma. Or not Sigma, then I'll probably go run some Purge, just get some more fire rate in case I need to make some changes to like one of my Albions or something. Just finished, got your God roll for Nell? Dude, cooking, Rebel. Shows what you got? I'll look eventually. Yeah, dude. Glad you got a new PC and you got everything set up and you're good to go and ready for Season 3. You'll be able to do some Season 3, be able to do some more Warframe. You got everything set up, mate. Good on you. This game still runs like poo. What up, NPC? Even with the 98 XD X3D? Really? That's interesting. Like, I mean, I don't have issues with it. With my... What do I have? Like a 9800 XT? It runs pretty okay. I mean, every once in a while I'll have like banding issues, but for the most part, I run it on Ultra. Well, are you still running one PC though, Sin? Because that's the difference. I run 2 PCs. So if you're only running a 1 PC setup, yeah, for now, then that's probably why. Once you start running a dual PC setup, it gets a lot better because you don't have any of that encoding or any of that other work. Got to work on your old one. I get that. 2 days. Yeah, Sin's just had a bad fucking go, man. You run 3 PCs. Excited for Season 3, dude. I'm really excited for Season 3 NPC. I'm excited to get in and mess with it some more. Had a lot of fun with it. Warframe's so crispy, though. Yeah. Well, Warframe's so much better optimized, like, in their engine. So it's just going to make it that much better, right? You're poor running 3060 with 3 monitors. I used to run a 3070 with 3 monitors. I've been there and done it. I ran a 3060 Ti with 2. I've been there. I've lived that life. Trust me, I went into debt to be able to do two PC. I went into debt a couple months ago to be able to do 2 PC. Moxie's Crit Nell video got you hyped. Well, I want to check her out. We were just talking about Crit Nell earlier. The only issue I have with Crit Nell is you lose access for her 4 for weapon buffs because her 4, I'm pretty sure, just becomes like you shoot a bunch of her 1s out. And there's nothing necessarily wrong with that, but I like having her 4-2 combo for burnouts. So that's why I kind of want to look at it and just see what I think. But unfortunately, like, just didn't have the time to sit down and do everything. Yeah, Warframe uses its own engine. They've constantly maintained and updated their engine for years. That was like bullet jumping and like all the movement tech that's in Warframe. If I had some of my like long-term Warframers here, they could tell you guys about it. But basically, a lot of the movement tech that's in the game wasn't necessarily inherently in the game. It was things people were figuring out how to do. And the Warframe team was like, hey, if you guys like all this so much, then we're going to leave it in. That was like the bikes. The bikes weren't necessarily intended to be able to be used in every mission. Like the new bikes that you have on Warframe. But they fucked up and left them in. And then people ended up using them in other missions and shit. And the community liked it. So since the community liked it, they were like, ah, fuck it. You guys want it? We'll keep it. Seems like last minute she needs a buff. Yeah, even the 20% though on the transmod, like you're giving up her 4 to be able to do it. Like the 20% on the transmod plus the 5% that's on her base is still only 25%, right? And even with Blue Beetle, like I don't think you're gonna hit 100% crit rate. Like I would need to run it on spreadsheets or just try it in person. But I still think you're gonna be short of 100% crit rate. And then you're going to be way less than 100% crit rate on bosses and shit, right? Because of like their effective resistance. Dude, I'm like leaning to the right. What the fuck, dude? I didn't stroke out, I promise. So like due to their effective crit rate and stuff, that's why I want to play the build and see. Because I think that if you're running a crit build and you're not able to hit, you know, like a 95 plus crit rate on a general mobbing build, I think it can be kind of challenging to use. And then outside of that, because you lose the, like her 4th ability is so good on her. Like if you put a 2-4 down, well, like, I mean like here, I'll just do it. If you put like a 2-4 down on her, she's fucking absolutely insane, right? So like, this was with a bad last dagger, right? This was with an absolutely bad last dagger. And you can see just like how crazy her 2-4 combo is on something like the Defiler, right? So even on like a bad like even with a bad last dagger build, I mean, she just fucking nukes with both of these abilities. And I miss so many shots. Like I miss a ton of shots. So I feel like leaving this, like losing out on that combo just to be able to do like some crit hit damage with your like 2-3 I just want to play with it in game and see if it feels like it's worth it, right? Because her 2-4 is just fucking insane. What up, Wesker? Are you grinding or paying for Nell? It depends. I'm gonna probably grind for her up front, but if for some reason, because you can get her pretty easily, honestly. Like most people will have her the first day. Well, they'll have her parts cooking the first day. So like, as long as you have her parts cooking the first day, you'll have her within the first 2 days. So I don't really see needing Nell. I don't really see needing Nell, like, for anything the first couple days. So, you should see her with Greg's and 320% fire rate cores. Yeah, I mean, like, and I think, yeah, I've heard some really, really good things with her on her weapon builds. So, but she's not going to beat, like, you know what I mean? She's not going to beat Serena. And I think the priority for the first couple days is going to be, like, getting on, beating the bosses, starting to get your trigger mods, starting to get everything stacked up. So for me, those are the higher priority items. So like, I'll get Nell, but I'll just kind of get her probably throughout the first day. Now, having said that, if like within the first 5 hours of playing, somebody comes in my chat and they're like, bro, did you see like fucking Sin literally just destroyed the wall crasher in 5 seconds with Nell? Well, then I'll buy Nell, right? Like if somebody comes in my chat and is like, yeah, this just happened. It took you 16 minutes to do it. It took fucking Moxie 30 seconds. Yeah, you're going to have my attention, right? But, you know, if it's nothing like that, then I'm not going to really be like, I'm not going to worry too much about it. I'll just get it when I get it. Because you can get the 25% boxes and get it relatively, because I'll be farming other shit for trigger mods, right? We'll be farming operational areas for trigger mods anyway. And then we'll just target farm the Nell boxes while we're farming ops. So, I mean, like, the first day we'll get tons of shit anyway, so I'm not too worried about it. Yo, thank you for the follow. To keep anonymous. So if you're saying out, chilling, relaxing, I appreciate you. Speak up, get to me, and if you're not getting either way, thanks for follow. Tuxedo Mace made a nice how to farm Nell with the boxes. I mean, I haven't seen Tuxedo's video, but I mean, like, I would have to go see his video, but I mean, I'm trying to stay like really, how do I want to say this? There's a lot of times where I see videos and I'm just like, you know, you don't really need to make a video specifically on how to farm that shit for Nell. Like if you check out, because like I understand other people make videos, but like I said, let me do this. YouTube Studio, right? YouTube Studio. Let me do this. Axion Planes Guide. Pull this video, right? So like if you watch my video, right? All right, guys. So I want to give you guys a really quick. So if you watch my video,
this map does have a few things on it.
We talk about like all the different loot boxes.
When it comes to the main mission rewards, most of these missions will offer you a chance at either a blueprint loot or a trigger mod loot.
And then a little bit further,
2 eraser loot boxes as well. And this isn't just for boxes. So as you can see here, we actually have 2 Arche loot, and this is going to give us chances at Nell's parts. And we have 2 eraser loot boxes from running the operations missions.
And then I explain here.
Even items like the Orca do have
and then right here, like 30 seconds later in the video, I explain that you get these from farming the operational missions.
A better chance of dropping specialized boxes from running the operations missions. So if you're wanting something specific like the Eraser, the Vortex, Orca, or Nell, make sure you also set them as a targeted reward and prioritize farming the operational missions. Either way, this is going to...
So like, I said basically, I didn't watch his video, but I'm going to assume he said something similar. I'm going to assume he said something very similar to what I said, which is, hey, if you want to get these are here. This is where you farm them. This is how you do it. Farm the operational missions. You see what I mean? Yeah. So, all right, let's get back into this. We're going to run this for a little bit longer, and then we'll check out our stuff. I feel like the more vids out there, the better. The boxes were confusing. Honestly, the boxes took me... That's why I really wanted to... What up, Granola? That's why I really wanted to make that video for the complete guide to the Axiom Planes. Because there are some like little things I don't want to say things isn't the right word, but there's some little nuances to the Axiom planes that are very easy to miss because they're not always spelled out in a nice, easy way. So I wanted to make sure that in that video, right, you could at least understand some of the more nuanced things on the planes, like where to get certain things, because I think that every person, the very first thing you guys should do, like I had somebody ask me this yesterday, the very first thing you should do when you when you log into season 3, target farm the trigger rate box, like the trigger mod boxes, target farm the blueprint box. Even though the blueprint box has like an insane amount of blueprints in it, you should be target farming both of those instantly. And then outside of that, you should pick what you want, if it's Nell or whatever. Figure out which operations mission is up and running, and then target farm that box from that operations mission. The way those boxes work is they are specifically tied to specific operation missions. So if you're doing like Operation Mission A, and then Operation Mission A stops, right? Like it despawns, and then B becomes the new operation mission, you will have to go in and switch your target farm to Operation B. Because if not, you're target farming on a mission that you're no longer running. First thing you're doing is buying skins. I mean, that's another way to do it too. So like, number one thing, target farm. Target farm, target farm, target farm. Because you're going to be running a ton of missions, whether you're doing them for the campaign or anything else. So make sure you're not throwing away, especially on the blueprint and the trigger mod box. Like, just make sure you've got them target farmed ahead of time so you can start getting those mods. There's not a lot of the trigger mods aren't going to be like this crazy, insane, big change to your builds for the most part. Like the one for Valby is pretty impactful, but for a lot of them, it's not like this crazy addition. They're, I would say, more impactful than mutated cells, but not insanely more impactful. But you might as well just go ahead and get them. That way you have a stack of them, because there's 9 different mods. And I know, like, the RNG on them isn't good. So not only are you farming for like a specific mod, you're also farming for a specific drop. And until you can farm the wall crasher efficiently, getting them isn't, even though it's like a 25% drop chance, sounds really good. Like most of the missions are going to take you like 3 to 5 minutes to farm, and not 1 to 2 minutes like we're used to. And then outside of that, like a 25% drop chance, but I don't think it's 25% on pity. I think like if it's 25% drop chance, it's like 20 or 15% on pity. So you're gonna have to run, you know, like 5 or 6 missions to get maybe 1 trigger mod box. So, you know, that's like 25-30 minutes just to get 1 trigger mod. And then you can still get duplicates and everything else. So, you know, you figure you play for 3 or 4 hours, you might get 8 trigger mods, but a couple of those could be duplicates. They could be worse rolls and stuff like that. So it's going to take you a little while to get all the trigger mods. You didn't know? Well, hopefully Hangy, the one for Ajax, actually hits where it's supposed to and would be good. Pity's 80% of the original drop rate. Well, then there you go. So it's sub 20%. So you're still going to need, you know, whatever however many runs. So yeah, you're effectively going to be looking at, you know, half hour plus to get a mod if you take them to pity every time, which happens all the time. Does the Axiom vendor sell? What Axiom vendor? You're telling me I played for 30 plus hours and I didn't run into the Axiom vendor? I didn't recall seeing an Axiom vendor. Boys, maybe I'm blind as fuck. That's not in the game right now. Yeah, that's not in the game right now. Or at least it wasn't in the version that we played. I think that's coming later. If it's still coming at all. They quit saying black market during the last dev live stream, right? So I think it's just going to be trading. I think it's just going to be where you can trade your like trigger mods to other players. You're circling too far right. I mean, as long as they're spawning, I'm happy. If I need to circle in further left, I will. Yeah, if it's better to be closer to the inside, then I'll do this. What'd I miss, Armageddon? The AoE on the one is small, doing damage. What happened? Oh, you're talking about like the AoE on your like, it's, I mean, it's definitely small, but if it does decent damage on like the earthquake, then it might be worth having. Yeah, only 9 trigger mods right now. So we'll be getting more eventually, right? To deal with enemies constantly getting moved around. I think you'll just have to get used to it, Granola. What I found from playing it was that you sort of kind of control. It's much better with Valby than it is with like Freyna. With Freyna, it's hyper annoying because of how her poison spreads. But when you're playing with Valby, like once you start to stack enemies up in a specific spot, you can kind of keep them stacked in one spot. And then if you decide like you've killed all the enemies right in front of you, you can turn and bounce this way, and then it'll just do it that way. So it's actually a lot easier to control on Valby than you would think. Once you get used to it, it's not bad. It's more of an issue on somebody like Freyna. I feel like it's definitely not as good on Freyna. Can you explain why your DPS numbers are higher on your last dagger? On which last dagger? The DPS numbers in the game are like on the tooltip. You might as well just ignore those. They're fucking weird. They don't really do much. In your opinion, Lepic's now obsolete. I think Lepic's toe radius is larger. I think that's the big one, is like Lepic's toe radius is definitely larger. I think the toe radius is not as big as Lepic's is, but that's probably the biggest thing. All right, we're gonna see what we've got after this. Let me run this lap and then we'll see what we have. But yeah, Lepic's toe radius is larger, but Lepic's also not doing the damage Valby is. So like, which do you prefer, right? Do you want a Lepic in your team that can toe but doesn't really do a substantial amount of damage, or do you want somebody that has a smaller toe but their fucking toe does, between their toe and their #1 skill, they do an insane amount of damage? Like, which one do you actually want in your team, right? That's basically what it boils down to. That's just what it's going to boil down to. So, do you want a vacuum or another teammate? Yeah, I mean, that's the TLDR on it, right? So, I mean, I don't know that he's necessarily obsolete. It just depends on what you're doing and what your, sort of like what you want out of that. Was Valby so damn cute? I mean, that doesn't hurt, right? I'm kind of happy that I think it was like, I can't remember if it was the Kuiper rounds or I think it might be the Arche Full Metal Jacket. I think that's the one that gives you like AoE on your bullets. I'm just very happy they didn't scale that off of your HP and make it to where everybody could gun out the same way Serena did. I would have probably shit a brick if they would have done that. I would have been like, okay, so your solution to Serena is to make everybody Serena. So that's probably like the biggest thing that I was happy about when I saw that mod, was that they didn't just turn everybody into Serena. Scale off shields. Dude, I'm just happy that it goes off of your fucking skill damage or whatever. Enzo could have been top. Oh yeah. We'll try to get those new trigger mods. Really working well. Might be able to work with something else. I mean, you'll just have to wait and see. I think they'll be okay. The problem is like the one for Jax scales off shields, but he's already got skills that scale off shields and they don't really do very much for him. So I would be surprised if it was like broken, right? Because he's got a mod that makes him do more damage based off of his maximum amount of shield. But we've tested it before and it just didn't scale well. Like, it did not scale anything like Serena's scales off her HP. So I would be surprised if for some reason that mod actually scales insanely heavily off your shields, you might find a world in which Ajax is just a single target beast, right? Do all of them have visual effects? I mean, not all of them. Like the Kuiper Hollow Points doesn't really have a visual effect at all. It just like you can see it down in the bottom left on your buff when you actually have the Kuiper Hollow Points active or not. So I mean, it's not like all of them have a ton of it. So yo, thank you guys for the follows. We do keep anonymous, so you're hanging out, chilling, relaxing. I appreciate you. Speaking of getting to know me in the community, have a good night. Either way, thanks for following. Man, I'm getting stuck in snow and everything else. All right, let's go see what we got. See if we got anything. Prob's not. Prob's not. Critical hit, fusion skill boost. That one's junk. Fusion and cooldown. Might keep. Might keep. Skill Dura. Singular boost. That's junk. Dimensional power boost. Critical hit damage. I mean, I'll just keep it. Dura fusion boost. What was this other one? That's cooldown. This is fusion and Dura. We'll keep both of these. We'll call them like A's. Probably not going to use them, but no. Once you put it, you can take them on and off. They're just like regular mods. Like once you have it, you can just take it on and off as you want. They don't matter at that point. You can just swap them out, and it doesn't really matter. This is cooldown Dura, which is I think I needed this. Right? I think that was the one I really needed, was cooldown Dura. I think that's basically what I needed, right? Cooldown Dura. I've got crit hit and cooldown. I could go with like crit hit Dura if I really want, but we'll see if we have one that's like crit hit Dura. And this one's crit hit and Dura, so we'll just keep this as an A. I mean, that's basically the 4 that I needed, right? So, yeah. This one is junk. All right, yeah. So that's going to give me 1, 2. Let's set this as an A. That's going to give me these 3 here, which is critical hit, Dura, fusion, and cooldown. Dura and fusion. Fusion, wait, and Dura up. Oh, I don't need that one either. I don't have a fusion Dura up. Let's just keep this one, just to save me a little bit of mats. All right, and then, yeah. So did I get what I wanted from this? Maybe, maybe not. I've got, I think I had a cooldown Dura. Where's my cooldown Dura? Where'd it go? Oh, right here. Oh, this is critical hit Dura. Wait, where'd it go, chap? Didn't I have a cooldown Dura someplace? Oh, it's this one right here. I was like, didn't I have one of these? All right. So this is critical hit, because I don't have that up here. This is critical hit and duration. Fusion, cooldown. All right. I think this is going to be fine. I think after this we'll go
well, hello there.
We'll go run some purge for a little bit. Yo, thank you for the follow. We do keep them anonymous. So if you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. This week I'm getting to know me in the community. Have a good night. Either way, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I think that I think we can run some purge for a little bit. I'm a little short on cores, I know that. You're gonna be a big fat man for life? Dude, I need that food in my life, though. Yeah, I think we go run purge for a little bit. How's that sound? Sounds decent. Let's go run purge. Alright, let's go run purge. Well, let me max out these. Let me max these out really quick, and then we'll go run purge. Yeah, let's go max these. We'll break down everything else we have, and then we'll go run purge. I think I'm probably just gonna have to pub today. I don't know who's all around or if anybody wants to run. If not, I'll just pub it out. It is reactor optional enhancement. Sort by I guess I'll just go sort by new. It'll probably be easier this way. On the demo, I actually had less materials for this than I actually have in my own, like in my own account, which I thought was hilarious. See how many materials we go through. Hopefully it's not going to be terrible, but some of these are going from blues, so... You want to come, Dryden? All right, we'll bring you. There's no way to describe how good these are. I mean, I'm sure there's probably a way, but... So many fucking mats. Look how bad that one's fucking... This is going to take probably another 15. This is definitely going to take another 15. Unless we get a bunch of critical hits on it. What up, John? Daily login. So tired of waiting for the new season. You got 1 day, mate. 1 day. You ready to get in? I'd say you got 1 day, play for the month, and then play Borderlands 4. When Borderlands 18 enhancements. Jesus Christ. We got a lot of good stuff coming. We got a lot of good stuff coming up, you know. I'm excited for it. I'm excited to get in and play. I'm excited to grind for the new stuff. I'm excited to run something other than Sigma and Purge for a while. You'll be there? Dude, I'll be there. You had a chance to watch like any of the videos I put up to see if they make you hyped at all? Or are you trying to go in completely blind? Who's coming? Is it just you, Dryden? If it's just me and you, I just got to figure out if I'm running. I got to figure out what the map is and what build I'm running. I mean, I can run my rocket launcher build even without an Enzo. I just got to take my time. I just got to pay attention, right? Watch your videos. You're hyped up. Good. As long as you're hyped up, you're ready to go, John. Let me grab Dryden. I'm gonna get some coffee, and then we're gonna get in. Give me a second, guys. I will be right back. Be right back, guys. All right, boys, let's do it. You always put my stream up, John. I appreciate you, mate. I always appreciate you, mate. I appreciate you doing that. Is going to improve next season. You only have chill weapons. Lift heavy. The big thing I would say about that, mate, is with the Axiom planes, like the new Axiom monsters, their weakness is going to be whatever, or their strength is going to be whatever you attack them with. So they're like dynamic, and then other than that, the enemies on the planes rotate. So your element's really not going to matter that much. As long as you have a decently strong build, you'll just out damage them. They're not that much harder than normal enemies. So, like, if all your guns and everything are, you know what I mean? Like, if all your guns are chill, that you'll still do just fine. How's work going to Rhea? Let me go with, I want to put this on for right now. All right, Dryden, you ready? Busy? Dude, seems like it. Definitely seems like it. I wonder which one's actually going to be better. I kind of want to mess with this. Yeah, not a problem, mate. I think that the Axiom planes, they're not that much more challenging than like the current content. So I think that for the most part, you'll be fine. Does her 4, does this do the ricochets on this proc her 4? Do that? Does anybody know? I think they do, right? I think they do. All right, Dryden, you ready, mate? I'm pretty sure they do. You think they do? Yeah, I'm gonna mess around with this for a couple runs, because I think I'm just gonna run. I think I'm just gonna run for a minute. So until we know exactly what's going on, I think they do though. So this should be fine. All right, you ready, mate? As long as your face rotates, it'll be. My face always rotates. It rotates for you. I'm just gonna run for right now. Maybe we'll end up, because I mean, obviously we always run Mal, but man, that 2B costume looks good. Man, if I had your guys' wallets, I would buy all the new cosmetics. If I had your wallets, I would buy all the cosmetics. I know there's quite a few people that are like outright ready to go. So, when's the collab? It should be day 1. Oh, it's a flying map. Interesting. I'm not set up for flying, but not set up for flying, but yeah, it should be out. It should be out right off the rip. So, you guys will be able to spend that money soon. We'll switch to a fly build after this, and then I'll either do RR or not, but gonna enjoy it. Your wallet's not, dude. I can see that code. I can 100% see your wallet being like, nah, I don't feel good about this at all. I mean, the gun's doing okay in here, given the fact that I'm missing fucking 100% crit rate on it. Or, I'm missing like 100% fucking multi-hit right now. And it's only got 1 chill mod on it. Need to look and see if I'm actually set up on chill on this or not, but... is Nell's weak point? What do you mean? Like, her weak point, unless you have mods on her, it only, like, it's... She has one that gives you more weak point damage, but, like, her 4 is only for her. Right? It's not like everybody gets her 4's buff, so... I'm on the ground. Jesus, dude, I thought I was on the ground. I'll do better here in a second. I'm not doing too much to help my team, but we're trying. Once I'm in the air, that's gonna add like 60% more fucking hits, so Is this build any different from the flying one? I can't remember if I'm on my... I can't remember which build I'm on, if I'm on my running build or flying build, but they are different. Because one prioritizes, like, HP over everything else. One prioritizes HP, the other one prioritizes, like, staying in the air, so... Right, so can you join? Yeah, lad, if you want to. You have your caliber ready? I fucking need to. But yeah, they are a little bit different between the two of them. I'm just trying to see how this gun does in here. Like, just messing around wise, I'm just trying to see, right? Yeah, the fly build definitely prioritizes, like, the fly build prioritizes, flying. You're going to lose a little bit of HP for it, but, so, like, if I was to do, like, the wall crasher one, like, I think I'm going to put, like, I'll leave maximal range on here. Then we'll leave this on. We'll get a little bit more for flying. We'll get a little bit more damage out of it. We're going to get the fire rate here. We should have we'll have a little bit of issues, but, and again, I can always switch over to my restored relic if I want. We got chill rounds on. This is there, so we're good to go. Yeah, you want to come, lad? I'll grab you. You're trying to run this too? Yeah, I just want to see, like, because this whole build right now is made more for the wall crasher, but I'm just curious how it does, right? Like, I'm just curious how it fares in something like Purge. Right? The biggest thing that makes this build better for something like Wall Crasher is the extra 50%. You can Enzo. Well, if you want Enzo, I'll just put on my rocket launcher. I won't even have to worry about it. You're just watching a trigger mod video. Hopefully you enjoy it. What'd you think, May? Did it give you a little bit of info? Yeah, if you're an Enzo lad, then I'll just use my restored relic. I'm not even gonna fucking worry about it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'll just use that. Let's go here. Where's my RR, baby? This one. I need to re-roll this bitch to 20 at some point, but yeah. You too, very good video. Yo, I appreciate you guys taking the time. I try to make, like, quality videos. Sometimes it can be hard just because you're, just, like, really pressed for time. So sometimes I can't do the really nice B-reel that I do on, you know, like, those videos had really nice B-reel, and I think they were set up in a good way, right? Like, they were definitely set up, I think they were set up in a nice fashion to be, like, really, really good to watch and enjoyable. So hopefully they help you guys out and get you guys prepped for the season. I'll run defense neutralization. So you can run whatever you want. Here's this, Descendant mods. This is good here. Restored relic. Serena team. Chill priority, chill enhancement. Looks really good. Was the module that drops meteors on enemies, or was that just a component set? There's a component set that drops purple meteors on enemies. There's a component set. Now, there's something called, like, Death by 1,000 Cuts, but it did not work. And Death by 1,000 Cuts, I think, does rain down some damage, but it did not work during the demo, so we could not test it. Tell me when you guys are ready and we'll go. But thank you guys for watching the videos over on the YouTube side. I appreciate you guys. And thank you guys here on Twitch that go over and watch my YouTube videos as well. You guys ready? All right, let's cook. I think I have the right build on, but you guys know me. I normally put the wrong build on about 100 fucking times. So let's go see what we got. Tomorrow server maintenance, yeah. Well, I'm hoping it's supposed to be, like, server maintenance is like 1 a.m. my time, so hopefully the servers are up by around, 8. It better have trigger mods that work like a charm. I'm sure, like, I can't show you the chat logs, Armageddon. But what I can tell you is, they mentioned, like, we mentioned numerous things that weren't working, and they said that they were working in their version. Like, in their build, just the build we were using was a little bit behind it when it came to, like, bugs. So, is Greg still good? Greg's is okay. It's not, like, meta, but there's some decent builds for it, so. I think you can have fun with Greg's. The only downside with Greg's is it's just like annoying to play with because of the visual effects, right? I mean, they're definitely really good. There's some really good weapons in the game, so. But I think that if you haven't played like since season 0, I would say come back and just kind of enjoy what's in the game, right? Like try out new stuff and just try to have fun with what's here. But yeah, Greg's you can still do a lot of work with Greg's if you want. Otherwise everyone will be super triggered. Oh, I mean, like, dude, if half of the trigger mods that, like, half of them were broken in a way that caused some type of issue, so yeah, there's gonna be people really fucking mad if the trigger mods just absolutely do not work as intended after all this delay. That would be very bad. You're gonna be playing season 3, Power Rangers Fortnite all day tomorrow, dude. So you've got it planned out. You've got it planned out. Sounds like you got a good day planned for yourself. The devs need them to work. I mean, I feel like if you, during your big seasonal update, if the main selling point is the trigger mods and they don't work, like they don't work as intended, you have a bad fucking day. That's all I can say about that. I feel like Forrest Gump, but like that's all I can say about that. You know, like that's not good. Bro, I'm like, I really need to rework this last dagger. I mean, I think it does okay for Serena, but I feel like it needs a different. I feel like it just needs something. It just needs something, right? Like it's just not what I need. Or maybe it's just like the damage for 4 people. Like it probably does way better solo, but there we go. There we go. Battlefield 6, Last Descendant, dude. There's plenty of good things coming out, right? If there are server issues, people will be upset. They extend maintenance. I would 1,000,000% expect them to extend maintenance by some degree, right, Jump? Like, at some degree, maintenance will get extended. There are very few games that actually launch, right, without issues. So I'd be really surprised. I'd be very, very, very surprised if there weren't issues. If trigger mods are the only new mechanic to grind for besides bikes and they don't work, season 3 will fail. Oh, absolutely. Like, if the trigger mods don't work and that is like the main grind, right? Like, trigger mods are basically the new endgame grind, so they have to fucking work. Metal Gear Solid at the end of the month. Dude, I mean, gamers are eating good right now, right, chat? Like, gamers are eating good, so you'd be triggered. Oh my god, you guys get your fucking dad jokes out of here. I maintain what I've said before. I don't think season 3 is like make or break for the First Descendant, but I think season 3 is going to decide how much funding they get, right? And if season 3 doesn't do well, they're just not going to get a lot of funding for like future updates, and that'll hurt more than anything. Yo, thank you guys for the follows. We do keep them anonymous, right? So if you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. If you want to speak up, if you want to get to know me in the community, have a good night. Either way, thanks for the follow. I need to fucking put higher fire rate on this, but I'm just not fucking. I need more fire rate cores, and I need them for other things right now. Right, I just need them for other things. If it wasn't for that, my top 5 guns, nothing's really changed. Honestly, heavy lifting from season 2.5. Like, nothing changed for me going into it. So, like, Restored Relic is a big one. Albion Cavalry Gun is one that I think people are going to start seeing a resurgence in for now with the new bosses until data miners figure something out. Last Dagger, all the major stat sticks. So like Blue Beetle, having a Blue Beetle, having a Peacemaker, having a Secret Garden. I don't know, chat. What do you guys think? I feel like I'm always missing one. I'm always missing one gun. But yeah, I feel like, I mean, those are like your major ones. Like the Last Dagger is absolutely huge. It's going to be your burst DPS weapon. Malevolent. Like, make sure you have Mal from this season. Mal's still going to be really good next season, even after it kind of like loses the seasonal buff. I still think Mal's really good. I mean, those are basically going to be your guns. Oh, ATAMs. I forgot to say ATAMs. ATAMs or piercing light. Like piercing light, if you turn your head sideways, do a backflip, and then like give a reach around, like that gun is good right now, but you have to jump through a bunch of hoops. So I'm not a big fan of jumping through hoops, but piercing light is doing pretty decent work right now. But ATAMs, I forgot ATAMs. It's the final countdown. What up, Anthony? How do you feel about Final Masterpiece being an alternative to Last Dagger? No. That's how I feel. Not right now. You ready, Anthony? Is your body ready? You ready? I saw you prepping last night, man. I don't know why it like didn't show you in the First Descendant channel for me for a reason. Like I knew you were online and it like I saw you on my friends list, but I like went to First Descendant and didn't see you, but it said you were in First Descendant. It was really fucking weird. Did I not kill something? Or do we just have somebody in here that's killing fast? Okay. Okay. My bad, guys. I didn't realize that this dude was cooking. You're shadow banned? I don't know why, though. Wait, there's no way. No, because if you're shadow banned, you still show up in the directory, right? Just added me. You're going to be spending? Yo, John, I appreciate you. Thank you guys for adding me as your official content creator. You're kidding? I know you are, baby. Interesting sound design. Guys, I didn't even watch it. Fucking Lamal. Like, I literally didn't even watch the sound design video. I was like, fuck it, I'll get in tomorrow and all my guns will sound like fucking pew, 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 pew. And I'll be like, what the fuck did they do to the guns? I'll be like, what the fuck did they do to these guns? What in the absolute fuck? I'll be like, this was not what I was expecting, chat. I'll be the only fucking streamer that's just like, what just happened? You guys cooked. That's exactly what you hear. That'd be the exact way. You're about to play Battlefield 6? Dude, tell me what you think of Battlefield 6 now that you guys are getting in and playing it. The popping sound of a cores is more subtle. Really? That'll be interesting. It's not a sound. No, I think headshot sounds definitely. Well, it's good for audio feedback because, like, especially when you have damage numbers on your screen, right? Like, when you have damage numbers on your screen, it can actually be really fucking hard to tell, right? It can actually be really fucking hard to tell if you're actually hitting your headshots. So, I mean, I'm all about more feedback is better. Always. Anytime you can get more feedback in the game, it's much, much better. So, yeah, I'm definitely all about that life. No questions asked. Give me a second. This guy's cooking. They shot months ago. Haven't been updating any new items. No, I get that. And the intercept music stops when the boss dies. It's interesting. All right. As a vet, I approve how the game looks. What do you mean? Dude, I hate when the last dagger does that. Dude, I'm looking so forward to it, Thebe. Hopefully you're having a good day. And here I thought I was a good Serena. Dude, they're playing well. Let me actually, I want to swap this out for right now just to play with it a little bit, just in case. Oh, Battlefield 6. Dude, I'm excited. I really love Battlefield games because I like the level of like deterioration in levels. So then I gotta do Evo skin this season. I don't know. I don't think they've announced one yet, have they? The guy probably doesn't touch grass. That's good. He doesn't need to touch grass. He needs to be here carrying us. Fuck grass. Carry me. Carry me, baby. Field Battlefield. If you wonder you can do something, you can do it. And I love that about games. I love the whole, like, if you think it, you can do it. That's like one of my favorite things about games. What is this grass you speak about? Fucking, I don't know. Some asinine thing that, like, hippies came up with. Your Serena has 0 catalysts in it. You're throwing. What up, Dromy? Yeah, you're fucking... If you got 0 cats in it, you're fucking throwing. Never played Battlefield, but 6 looks good. I mean, I'm excited for it. One of the big things, like, maybe I'll end up playing some Battlefield. But, like, one of the hardest parts about those types of games is I feel like I need to focus when I play them, which makes it harder to interact with chat. And I think a lot of people come to Twitch streams to watch people in chat. You know what I mean? Either chat with the community that's there or chat with the streamer. So I think it's definitely a lot harder on a game that you're not familiar with. Like, right, if you're 100% familiar with the game, then it's not so bad. But as like a brand new person playing the game, it's going to feel a lot worse. Dude, did Caro just spawn in? Like, are they on a permanent delay or something? I thought it was just the 3 of us. Dude, it's a Haley. Poor thing will be here when the mission's over. I wonder if they're turtly enough for the turtle mode. That's Congo internet, dude. Keep seeing new players. Honestly, I think there are a lot of new players showing up. I will tell you right now, my like new and returning players guide has got a shitload of views. Like, honestly, it's gotten quite a few views, which is pretty impressive. To me, that means there are definitely people who are coming back, who are interested in the game, who haven't been playing, right? So to me, that's like a good indicator that we're going to have new players, right? So definitely, it's definitely a positive. Been seeing a lot of like new and returning players. A lot of new and returning players in chat. Cross says he's playing, which is wild. He might have got paid though, Zell. Like some of those guys from Mythic, I bet a lot of them got paid because I saw Gathalion and a bunch of people say they were going to play as well. So I bet there's a lot of people that just got paid. There's probably quite a few people that got paid, honestly. So. Oh, yeah, what was I gonna say? No, I did okay. But what up, Hair Bear? He has 2 weeks to do it. I think he started already. I don't know, because right now he has 2-week bet that he has to do it. And he's, I think he started it already. I think Cross already had an account. Like, a lot of these guys had accounts from last season, like from when the game first started. So I'm sure they're probably going to pick the game up and kind of check it out. Do you know what I need? Do you know what I need, chat? Like, no shit. No shit, no shot. You know what I need? I need Cross to watch my new and returning players guide on stream. I need him to watch it on stream and be like, you know, I'm going to watch this guy's new and returning player guide to see, like, what I think about this game and to get me, like, prepped for watching it. That is the fucking world I need to live in. Forget that. Collab. That'd be fucking awesome, wouldn't it? My Enzo. Oh, my Enzo went to go get a drink. Okay. We got this fixed. We don't need no stinking Enzo. We'll just use our last. We'll just use this. Dude, could you imagine a collab with Cross? That'd be fun. All right, so he has a bet with chat. He had to get a job and do a 40-hour work week and then stream. What are they just trying to show how hard it is to like actually work or something? Like what is the? I didn't see that in Cross's chat. I'm like not doing anything right now to help out chat. Sorry. You're imprisoned at work? No, you're fine, mate. It's just lad got a drink and I wasn't paying attention. There was nothing wrong there. I could have swapped out weapons long ago. Give me a second. I'll catch back up on chat. Cross is crazy for it. It was probably part of his sub goal, dude. He had like a crazy ass sub goal. So I mean, if he got like 50,000 subs to work a fucking 40-hour job for 2 weeks, like I'll fucking take that bet any day of the week. Yeah, he said chat's too lazy to farm new content. Oh, so he's got a bet. No, it's like really fun and smart for him, so. It's going to be hard as fuck for him to manage everything on top about it. Talking to a new player 2 days ago, he asked me about the game. I told him what the game was in a nutshell. And didn't see him actively since our last chatting. Some people like it, some people don't, Hanky. It just depends on how you portray it. Sorry, Massacre. I was like behind on chat. Did I see anything with Jaber? I didn't play him. I know he got reworked. Hopefully he'll be better. I know there are a lot of Jaber mains out there just like really wanting... You know what I mean? Really wanting some love for Jaber. Lots of subs, a 40-hour check. 2 ain't bad. Oh no, I would do it if I was Cross all day. Cross is a fucking goat, right? Did I lose a DPS? Did Dragon get DC'd or did he say he was leaving? You got DC'd? No, it's all good, mate. I'll do what I can. It'll be fine. I'll do what I can. I'll survive. It snowed again. Did you get the butterfly? Oh, it didn't? Did you? Sounds like you got another year to go. Strange you've been getting more DCs lately. Honestly, I think it's the servers right now because it's around an update. I had like really bad rubber banding issues earlier. Just saw the new Valby video. You ready for it, Thule? It's going to be fun. I'm excited to play Valby with that toe build. I'm going to show you guys my bunny video. Like, I'll have the bunny video out hopefully tonight so you guys can see the new updated bunny. I think bunny's going to fucking be fun. I don't think she's going to replace Inez, but I think that the build that I have cooked up for is going to be a lot of fun. And I think it's something you guys will just enjoy to slap on her, especially in the plains. I think you guys will be like, this is actually really good. Can Jaber's gun tow? If it's an AoE, it should be able to, right? If it's flagged as an AoE, then it should be able to. But it's off of skill casts, not damage. So if it's not something that you can spam easily, it's not going to quite work the same, right? How do I think support modules work? What do you mean support modules? You read somewhere that someone named their dog Jaber and said it was way more useful. Lol. There it is. All right, let me go pick Dryden back up. The one trigger module for supports? Which one? Like the MP one? It depends on which mod you're talking about, Granola. It just depends on which mod you're talking about. You'd have to tell me. Because, like, I mean, obviously I did the video on it, but, you know, I'm drawing a blank on exactly which mod you're looking for. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. None of us could test it because it didn't work. I know some people are saying like it might be good or whatever, but until you can test it in game, I have no idea. And there's like this thing that happens in the content creation space, and we all know what happens. What up, old man? There's this thing that happens in the content creation space where sometimes people say things are good just to get clicks, and it's not actually good. Like, you know, just because you give a fucking bazooka to a banana doesn't make the banana OP, right? Like, the banana can't do anything with the bazooka, right? So it's like giving Eugen a fucking Moab doesn't make Eugen useful if Eugen is sitting around playing fucking solitaire in the corner, right? Like, so some of that stuff I just kind of want to see how it works in game, right? Like, just because you can do something doesn't mean you should do it, right? Moab inbound, yeah, like, it's just like, but sometimes, and I get it, there's like certain things you do for clicks, right? And I think that, like, I think what ends up happening a lot of times is communities, like long-term community members, like, see that kind of stuff and they know it and they just ignore it. Right? You're low-key excited. You should be, Pear Bear. This is what I'll say about the update, and I've maintained this, and I will die on this hill. If you like First Descendant and you're enjoying playing the game, you will like the update. If you are not enjoying First Descendant right now, this update will not hit for you. Triangular piece of coal on her butt, basically. She's wearing a Chanel bathing suit, basically. Yeah, so she's wearing a bathing suit, so you're so excited. I think that a lot of the community's excited, and I think that you have every right to be excited. And I think if people aren't excited, then they have every right not to be excited. But I think that people going around yucking other people's yums just because they're a fucking, like, drab-ass dry cunt, like, I think that they're just doing a disservice to everybody, right? Like, if you're not enjoying the game, you're not having fun with the game, you're not having fun with the game anymore, like, just keep that goddamn opinion to yourself, right? Like, nobody asked you to come in and fucking shit on somebody's parade. So I'm not here fucking sucking off the devs saying this is going to be the best update under the sun. But I'm going to say that if you're enjoying the game, you're going to enjoy the game. If you're not enjoying the game, then why are you consuming content on the game, and why are you going around shit talking in people's comments, right? Like, either you enjoy it or you don't enjoy it. And if you don't enjoy it, just go do something else, right? Like, or if you're a content creator, like, don't just sit around and be like, this game's fucking shit. This game's fucking terrible. They've got 5,000 hours in the game, and they're like, this game's fucking terrible. This game's trash. Nobody should be playing this game. Meanwhile, they're actively playing the game. Do you know what I mean? There's still free speech on the internet, so I can't call people dumb, dried out cunts. I can still call them that. I can tell them they're dumb and retarded and they're fucking window lickers and they shouldn't do it. They have the freedom to say whatever they want. I can still say that they're dumb as fuck for doing it and they shouldn't do it. But yeah, so, like, the one that triggers me is people with, like, thousands of fucking hours in a video game, and then they're like, there's nothing to do in this game. Like, literally Vash had a YouTube short on it that was fucking awesome. We're finding Vash's YouTube short after this, chat. We're finding Vash's YouTube short on this because it's fucking hilarious. We're gonna find Vash's internet, or we're gonna find Vash's video on this. Season 3 doesn't interest you, and Zuko, if it's not interesting you and you don't want to play it, then that's your prerogative, right? It's people that just, like, actively shit on it for no reason. Like, if Season 3 doesn't interest you, then Borderlands is coming around, right? There's a bunch of good stuff coming around. Let me see if I can find Vash's YouTube short. Let me see if I can find this YouTube short. Guys, sorry, we'll come back in. Part of playing with content creator. You're getting fucked.
The Deviri Paradox expansion.
This right here.
300 hours in Dune and hit a wall. Feels kind of bad.
This right here. This right here is absolutely how I feel about this.
For the follow.
This is exactly how I feel about this. Vash fucking nailed this, and I would tell any of my chatters the exact same shit if they came in and they're like, I have 10,000 hours in fucking the First Descendant. Like, I feel like I hit a wall.
300 hours in Dune and hit a wall. Feels kind of bad. It has so much potential. What? Melter, do you understand how stupid that message sounds? Respectfully. You've played Dune for 300 fucking hours. Do you know when it released? 1 month and 3 days ago. 300 hours. Oh boy. Yeah, I was gonna say, you know I'm gonna fucking slam you with this shit, dumbass. You don't get to play. You don't get to dry hump a game for 300 hours in a month. And then come back and be like, yeah, it feels bad. I hit a wall. There's no more content. It has potential, but man. Ugh. I hit 100,000 hours in Remnant 2. Kind of bored. What do I do? I don't know.
Vash had a chatter that just walked right into that. And it's like, bro, what do you expect to fucking happen, right? Like if you pull up your fucking Steam and it says you have 5,000 hours or 4,000 hours or 3,000 hours or whatever you have in First Descendant, and you're like, oh, you know, I'm kind of bored. Like, this new seasonal content isn't going to last me. Well, no fucking shit, Sherlock. You play 20 hours a day. Obviously, it's not going to be good for you. You know what I mean? It's just like, obviously, like, just... fuck, boys, you know? So I try to be like, sorry, only 10 hours. Yeah, I try to be like pretty respectful to people for the most part, but there are definitely people that push me to my limit sometimes, and people are scared to play more than one game, it seems. It's because once you get off the hamster wheel, you don't want to get back on it. It's like when people have thousands of hours in a game and they give it a bad review saying the game's garbage. Like, why did you put thousands of hours in it? Fucking like, no shit, right? No shit, Chibi. On PC, on the First Descendant, I hit a wall. What do I do? Yeah, exactly, Monster. And then I'm like, okay, you have 258 hours in First Descendant. That's not too bad. You must have been playing since the beta. And they're like, no, I started last week. And it's like, shut the fuck up. You played 5,000 hours in a week? Like, shut the fuck up. Because I just hate rushing and easy modes. No, and I think as long as you're enjoying yourself, that's the important part, right? Like, that is on. We're going back in chat. Sorry, guys. I just wanted to show that. The first 2,500 hours are peak. After that, it goes downhill. Hell, you started mid first season, yeah. So like, as long as you're having fun with it, then you're doing a good job. You know what I mean? 250 hours. If you started mid first season, then you're putting a reasonable amount of time in the game, Monster, and you're probably still enjoying yourself. To play devil's advocate, Zell, I could see if there was a major update that just changed the game from one thing to another for somebody to be like, hey, this game is hot garbage. But they would need a good reason, right? 7,000 hours in Dota 2 on board. Still enjoying the game. First 300 hours is a tutorial. On the wall. How decent is it daily and weekly? Yeah, it's just like, are you enjoying yourself? Judge, do I think you're forced? No, you don't need to play. You don't need to play Serena at all for Axiom. The only place that I would suggest you bring her is honestly into the Wall Crasher, and the reason I would suggest that is the only reason I would suggest that is because the Wall Crasher is a long fight and it's on a long cooldown. Okay, because it is a long fight on a long cooldown, you do not want to fail it. And it is better for you to come in knowing that you can 100% solo the fight. Even if all of your fucking teammates are fucking blueberries with their eyes closed, like drooling on themselves with like their controller unplugged. You want to know that you can still clear the fight. That's my view on it. So for like the Wall Crasher, I would advise you to at least have a Serena ready to go just in case. But for the rest of the content, I think you can play whatever you want. Personally, I'm just not a big fan of throwing away 20 minutes, right? Like, I would much rather know that I can 100% do all the damage myself versus risking throwing away 20 minutes because I had a bunch of fucking no-thumb Timmies, right? Kill off HP, not for the Wall Crasher. Exact same HP, supposedly. That's what they've maintained that since fucking forever. That the Wall Crasher's gonna have the same HP no matter what. Whether you're in there by yourself or whether you're in there with 10 people or 8 people, right? You're 1,500 hours. You feel so far behind. I feel that. Do you guys want to see my hours? I'll show you guys my hours. Let me put this on my face cam. I'm going to show you guys my hours because I feel like you guys need to see this. Library. Here you go, chap. Here you go. First Descendant, 1,300 hours. That is all now that's a lot of hours, but compared to some other people that have like 3 and 4 and 5x that, I feel like I do pretty well for myself for having 1,300 hours in. And a lot of that is like time like recording videos and stuff, so I feel like 1,300 hours is okay. One of your favorite quotes from a content creator is only 700 hours. That's it's relatively a new player. I mean, that sounds like a World of Warcraft fucking quote right there. You think you have more than me? A lot of you guys probably have more hours than me. Would what be an ATAM's? I missed what you're asking. 3.5K for you. There you go. See, so like, I have an okay amount. It was for DBD. I mean, DBD, you always feel like a noob if you go up against fucking Swifts. 1,000 hours of that was in Sigma, basically. Why did your restored relic shoot so slow? Are the gold cores that much of a difference? They're absolutely that much of a difference. The fire rate cores are absolutely a huge difference. And my restored relic actually shoots really slow compared to other people because I'm missing like 3 or 4% on my restored relics cores. It would actually shoot much faster. Because you can only, the most you can do is a 90% increase, right? So you could do like, for a 60 fire rate weapon, you can get it up to 600 fire rate. So yeah, those numbers, big difference. Because they, especially the last couple percents, because that's when you're really gaining a lot out of it. Serena build for the wall crasher, I built her into multi-hit. That's what I built her into. I built really heavily into multi-hit. You barely played the last 3 months, I get that. The wall crasher video I haven't set up a command for. I'll need to set up commands for the new videos. Thank you for the follows. We do keep anonymous, so if you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. You want to speak up and defend me in the community, I'm getting either way. Thank you for the follows. But all for it, yeah. No, and that's what I mean. Like, honestly, I think I was around like 300. I think I was around like I was probably around like 300 hours when I had like one max level of all guns, right? Like where I had like level 4 of all guns, every Descendant unlocked, you know, at least like the meta builds for certain weapons. I think I was around 300 to 400 hours. And then after that, everything on top of that's just been kind of whatever, right? Everything on top of that's just been kind of like just me killing time. You remember around that time you want help getting cats? Dude, I still fucking need help. She got Shell Crusher set. Her still, yeah. Deal with the recoil. Well, the Glay thing, my view on Glay, I know a lot of people like her with like the Predator, like Predator's Instinct or whatever, but I feel like in order to get use out of Predator Instinct, you have to hold your trigger down the whole time. And Restored Relic is so unruly when you do that I actually just take the fucking mod off and just deal without it. Because I feel like it plays better. A single percent can make a huge, yeah. Like when you start getting up to the top percents, like the difference between, you know, 1 or 2% is day-night. Because like, I think like right now, I'm at 461 fire rate and I'm missing 3%. And that 3% will take me from that 460 or whatever I just said I had all the way up to 600. That 3% will take me from we'll say 450 to 600 in my fire rate. Just to like make math easy. Somebody left the party. I think Dryden got kicked again. I don't give a fuck, Dryden. If you wanna keep playing with us, like as soon as we're done with this, I'll pull you right back in. Like, I don't mind jumping out and whatever. We're just here chilling and vibing, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna get mad, but if you're over it, then like definitely I'll respect your decision. What are you asking, Drummy? I missed it. My Serena build is like my no fly Serena build. My exclamation mark fly build is my flying version of Serena. And then the wall crasher video, I don't have an exclamation mark for it. You'll just have to like link it or whatever, yeah. Just show the wall crasher video. I think which is what I think you did, Ecto. You got connection loss? Dude, I've been having issues. Don't want to make a bad experience. Dude, ain't none of us fucking care. We're here either way. What I'm playing right now is exclamation mark fly. You can fill the fourth. You can come in monster. I'll grab you and I'll grab Dryden. And then if something happens, like it's entirely up to Dryden, but yeah. What I'm playing right now is exclamation mark fly. Just wait to see if it gets better. It's entirely up to you, brother. Like I said, you're not making a bad experience for anybody. A bad experience with us is still better than a good experience in pubs 95% of the time. You know what I mean? Yeah, exclamation mark fly. I'll take you to it though. And then make sure you actually watch the videos, because there are things I say in my videos that are important when it comes to playing builds. And if you just like skip through it and just look at whatever is the first slide that looks like it's part of the build, you will probably not do well on the build. It's not even hidden info. It's just like, dude, why can I not go to town? I can't fucking return to Albion. Okay. I literally can't leave. It's bugged. It's probably bugged because Dryden got kicked out, whatever. You'll just have to go back to the website and just double check. Dryden, to make sure that I'm locked in as your content creator. I had somebody, so here, I'll show you something that was like really funny. Yo, what up, Satchmo? I'll show you something that was really funny. Let me see if I can find it. While I'm waiting to get kicked out, because like I literally can't do anything right now. I'll show you this. This is why I say that, right? So if I go here, I go to this Ultimate Valby video, right? And I go down to the comments. I'm going to zoom in so you guys can see it,
guys. So Valby's back in a big way with Season 3. A couple seasons ago, they removed
see if I can find it.
And that really kind of changed the way we use Valby and what she's useful for. With Season 3, they've completely reversed that with the new trigger mods. Now, I'm not going to spend a lot of time in this intro because I do have two different builds I want to showcase.
Hold on, let me look.
One is more of a high damage, high...
Let me look. Max range, I think a little annoying. Shame Ojito. Not most powerful or anything. I love the animation. Personally, wouldn't use... Oh, yeah, right here. This comment right here, chap. This is why I say actually watch my videos and not, like, clip through them, okay? This person, I can tell that they didn't watch my video. They just clicked through it. And the reason I say that is it says here, I personally wouldn't use hit rate on the reactor because of her Arche Tuning and the hit rate modules. I'd rather put crit hit damage instead of with cooldown instead of cooldown plus crit rate on your reactor. This has helped me tremendously in my VEP challenge runs. This is like good info, but the problem is, and OP, like, follow-up poster here says it. He says he did say crit hit damage. He just didn't have the right roll. I had to show a reactor that I did not have because we didn't have access to it in the demo. So I just showed a reactor, but I physically told you to use a different reactor. But if you just like click through my video instead of actually watching it and listening to what I say, you could very well fuck up your build. And it's nothing against OP. Like I'm not bashing OP here whatsoever. But my videos, like sometimes I might not have the right roll on, or I might not have something, and I tell you to like do something different, or I give you like an idea of what to do. Okay, so I guess I have to just quit. Oh, I can go to Albion now. Okay. Oh yeah, or like some of the people like ripping my builds. Like, yeah, there's been a couple people that are like shitting on me because I put a wall crasher video out, and they're like, you're the reason that nobody's gonna like First Descendant. You're the reason everybody's gonna quit the game. Shut up. I don't care. Literally don't care. I completely agree with what I said in one of the comments where I was like, just because you put a chainsaw beside a forest doesn't mean that the chainsaw itself is bad for the forest, right? The chainsaw itself is not going to walk over and cut down all those fucking trees. So if I give people a tool to use if they want to use it, and then people use the tool, then I didn't do anything wrong, right? I just provided people a tool to use if they want to. So yeah, some people are just people. People are just people. It makes me laugh. There's a Reddit post where people are shit talking me too. Oh, yeah. That Reddit post is fucking Lamau. Yeah, that Reddit post was fucking Lamau. Where's Monster? Dryden, you want to come back, mate? You're 100% fine to come back. What's Old Man need? Old Man, do you need help with something? If you do, let me know. I might be able to help you out here in just a little bit. Or like Monster, if you want to go help Old Man, you can help Old Man with whatever, and I'll just pub out or whatever. And Dryden, if you want to come back in, you can always come back in. Well, and the way I look at it too, Stormy, is like, dude, if I don't put that video out, somebody else is going to put that video out. So, you know, like if I don't put the video out, then somebody else is going to put the video out. So there's a Reddit post shit talking everyone. That's what Rusty was just talking about. Dude, I don't give a fuck, Dryden. You can come in and drop out 100 times. I don't fucking care. I'll lobby every time. After tomorrow? Sounds like normal Reddit. It's literally Reddit, right? Yeah, man. Well, especially Old Man. Like, once the new season starts and I get in, like, honestly, the first day or so, obviously, I'm going to have to do really hardcore farming. And I think everybody understands and respects that for, like, content creators. Like, we got to get in and get shit done. But then after that, like, if you guys need help and I've already got a bunch of stuff done and you're like, hey, like, do you got room for me to, like, run this wall crasher or whatever? I'll be like, yeah, as long as I got room, like, I'll bring people in, I'll rotate people. We'll have a lot of fun. We'll help you guys out. We'll make sure you guys are getting what you want. I mean, that's like half of the joy of, like, being a community member, right? Being, like, a community member and a long-term community member is, like, being able to jump in and play with your content creators and have fun, so. What up, Knox? How you doing? Does an old man knees hurt when he rains? None of you. Reddit hates every YouTuber? No, it's true. Honestly, it's on the person for watching the video and not listening. Personally, I watch videos, get an idea, and then try to do it. No, and I think that's the right way to do it, Raider. I think that we've talked about this numerous times on my channel, particular. I think that you should watch, if you're somebody who consumes content, I think you should consume a ton of content from a ton of different content creators and get a lot of different perspectives. If I have 1,000 hours, if other people have 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 hours, and you can get 10,000 hours worth of, worth of knowledge by watching 3 videos, and then make your decision based off of that, why wouldn't you? You can get 10,000 hours worth of knowledge in 30 minutes. And then you can make an informed decision based off of that. Even if you don't like this one person's build or this other person's build or the way this person does it, they might say something that you've never thought of and be like, holy fuck, this makes sense. If I take part of Biscuit's build and part of Moxie's build and part of what Judge says and I can Frankenstein this together, I can make a build that works for me. Not clothed-minded, it's clothed-minded, yeah. You prefer peer review builds in Discord? A lot of people like a lot of different ways to do it, right? So, you guys ready? But yeah, that's the way I've always been when it comes to creating content. Or not creating content, but consuming content. And I honestly don't watch a lot of content creators right now, just because I don't want to watch content creators and then make my build based off of their build. So, typically, I won't watch another content creator's video until after I've made content on it. And then I'll watch theirs to get their perspective. That's how I used to make builds before I knew the mechanics work. Looked at whatever CC, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the best. Once you know how to make builds yourself, then you don't need that. But the only thing I can say, right, like, even if you know how to make builds, I'm the kind of person that I like perspectives. Like, I might, this used to trigger people at work, especially when I worked in, like, really hands-on jobs, because people took offense to it. But I just think that was because people were insecure. I would ask somebody how to do the same thing. I would ask 5 different people how to do the same thing. Even if they all knew how to do it, everybody has a little thing they do different, and I might be able to take that little thing and turn it into something that I want. Right? Or somebody might have this little tweak that they do that just makes it better for them. And I could be like, you know what? That actually works for me. So I think that, yeah, Dryden keeps getting kicked, man. I'm sorry, brother. It looks like you're just having a bad fucking day. Thank you for the follow. We do keep anonymous, so if you're hanging out, chilling, relaxing, I appreciate you. You must be with me in the community. I'm getting either way. Thanks for the follow. Mara, bud, thanks for letting you back in, though. Yeah, it's all good, brother. Builds are good guides to find something your suits your playstyle, and also saves you time for people that can't play all day. Absolutely, because you can look at it and go, you know what, like, I don't like this. I don't think this will work. Or, hey, you know, Judge is putting a build out, but I know for a fact that, like focus on, I don't know. We'll just say, like, Skill Simp. I actually know for a fact that Skill Simp will actually work better in this build than what Judge has. Like, I know it will increase my damage, and I'm okay with what I'm giving up to do it. And even though it's not what Judge's build is, I understand enough about builds to know that I like this. And then you make those decisions yourself. What do you need, Elementary? I might have missed what you asked. Sorry, maybe you missed my question. I definitely did. I asked about all Ajax stabilizer farm advice. Do you have any guides? Do you have any guides on his build? I have an Ajax build. It might be ! Ajax. It's a pretty decent build. If you can't get it through like alt shit, you're on YouTube. It should still work over there. If it doesn't, let me know. But I should have an Ajax build guide I can link to you. As for getting like his parts, the only thing I can say is like just use advanced stabilizers and shit like that, just to make your life a little better. Like, just try to use advanced stabilizers. If you're out of advanced stabilizers, you can run normal spec ops, and normal spec ops drops regular stabilizers, and you can convert them into normal stabilizers to have better shots at it. Yeah, it looks like it worked over there on YouTube for you guys. Just checking. But hopefully that answers your question, brother. Like, I'm sorry I missed it. Chat do be like that sometimes. So, but yeah, let's go back and then I'll just pub in. Is it true that you need 10 characters, use trigger mods? Yes. One solution to make it work, but then how, why they don't give a fuck? Why learn the game when you spend so much time on YouTube? Yeah. Well, and that's the thing, like, for real though, like, I understand that I'm still learning as a gamer, right? Like, I'm still learning as a player, and I give you guys the knowledge I have. The knowledge I have isn't always going to be the best, but let's be honest, nobody's knowledge is the best, and it's not perfectly suited to you. So, at least I try to, in my builds, explain to you what and why I do it, and show you how I use it. And then, if it doesn't fit for you, you can make changes as you need to, right? That's just what I do. All right. Everything is a community effort. And a lot of my builds, yeah, a lot of my builds aren't just me. I work with chat, I work with the community, we test things, we mess with them on stream, we come up with what's best. Sometimes I might start on a spreadsheet and then work on the game. Like, it's a community effort, and it's what works best for everybody, right? Critical thinking is something that is in short motherfucking supply, Raiders. People cannot fucking think critically at all anymore. How dare you not be the best? Shame on you. You guys want me to tell you something? I'm going to tell you guys something, and it's a big secret. It's a really fucking big secret. Remind me to tell you guys the secret after the stream. I'm going to tell you guys the biggest fucking secret in the world. So if you guys are streamers, you're going to want to listen to what I say here in about a minute and a half. It's going to be the biggest fucking secret you've ever heard. I only know of one other person that said it, and he's only said it to like 60,000 people. So basically nobody knows about it. Who killed Kennedy? We all know that. It was the CIA. You're hovering over the clip button. Don't you even start that. I'm going to tell you guys the biggest fucking secret here in a minute. Literally, the person that I heard say this, and I agree with them 1,000,000%, it's a closely guarded secret, and only, yeah, maybe like 80,000 people plus like the 300 or the 1 million that watched the YouTube video would know. So basically nobody knows, right? basically nobody knows. Eventually, after I say it, you'll be like, yeah, that's common sense. And I'll be like, yeah, well, common sense fucking escapes people, right? We literally just went over this. What's up, crazy? I'm gonna tell you guys a big secret, though. So make sure you're paying attention, especially if you're a content creator. Without multi-talented, you got 100% uptime without multi-talented. That's one way to do it. I definitely like my multi-talented, but because multi-talented just lets me focus on other things, but that'd be interesting. All right, yeah. After this, I'm gonna stand here. I'm gonna tell you guys the biggest secret in the world for content creators, and then you're gonna laugh because other people get like people just don't notice this. All right, so I'm gonna tell you the biggest secret in the world, right? So here it is, chat. Biggest secret in the world. As a content creator, you being good at a video game does not fucking matter at all. The reason I say that is I 100% agree with Asman. He said this on one of his streams. And he said, and I can't quote him because I don't know the exact verbiage, but basically he said, I remember when I started streaming and I was going to stream World of Warcraft. I went into the directory and saw people that were the top gamers in the world and they only had 100 viewers. He said they were the absolute best PvPers and the best raiders in the world, and they were streaming to 100 viewers. And I told myself, and I realized at that time, that being good at a fucking video game does not mean you're gonna make money, and it doesn't mean that people are gonna watch you. And Asman noticed that, like everybody else that's been streaming for a while, and realized that being the best doesn't necessarily mean people are going to watch you, like you, or care about you. And that there is more to streaming than just being the biggest dick in the room. And some people don't understand that, and because of that, they will grow, but they'll never succeed. What up, Gary? And the reason is, people will watch you because you're good, but then when you do something different and you're not good, people no longer watch you. Because they watch you because you're good. They don't watch you because they think you're funny, interesting, entertaining, engaging, charismatic, interactive. They don't watch you for any of those reasons. They only watch you because you're good at the game. The day you stop playing that game, you stop being good at that game, you stop being the best at that game, or you switch games, nobody will watch you. I know it's like rocket science, but this is what I'm talking about when I say like people lack critical thinking. Like, this is such a very basic concept, right? Like, anybody that has a fucking monochrome of common sense would be like, yeah. So, like, why, like, so like, shit-talking people for not being the best or doing all this, that's just fucking small PP energy shit, you know? That's why we're here. Exactly, Drummy. So, I just wanted to make sure that since there was just a couple of us here, I just wanted to make sure you guys understood that. Being entertaining is important. I mean, it's a fucking Twitch stream, right? Dr. Disrespect's the only person I would watch play multiple games because he's so entertaining. Exactly. Like, everybody has their favorite streamers, and they have people that they watch for different reasons, right? Like you said, it's in short supply. Yeah, it's fucking... It's like the dinosaurs. That shit is fucking extinct. Now all we got's goddamn flat Earth everywhere. Being entertaining to me is like the most important thing. If you can't have the stream up and just listen and laugh and just enjoy yourself and vibe and be like, either I agree, I disagree, or whatever, but have like an experience while you have the stream up, then what the fuck are you doing watching that stream? Use a mod 2 hands. I don't know the English name. You talking about playing this game with 2 hands? Oh, I see what you're saying, crazy. I'd have to look and see what mod you're using. There's a guy who like always does cosplay. Yeah, and I mean like different streamers are good for different things, right? Like the energy that I bring is different than other ones, right? Like I personally don't like very loud, very crazy, very aggressive, like insanely high energy streamers. That doesn't mean I don't like that content, right? Like so I like types of content like that in moderation. So everybody's got their own type of content and content creator they like. Maximize conversion. When all the cost reduction 40%, it's the prey one. This one with like the prey hands on it. It's good for certain things, but I think with other things, it's like final prayer or some shit. It's good with certain things, but it's not always good with everything else because I think there's like a cooldown on it or something. Your energy, your interaction, your pretty face. We love it. I do what I can, Drummy. I try to make you guys love it. Try to make you guys love me. I have no idea. No idea who that is. Yo. I'll give it to you, Drummy. You guys are making it where I can't hit my shots, man. What the fuck? Oh, fuck, chat. No cooldown on Serena with 100% uptime. It's called Final. It's like Final Prayer or something. You should try it. I looked at it. I will tell you right now, I looked at it and I can't remember, but I said specifically why I didn't like it. What a big wrench. That one is going to take you to my running build. If you want the build where I'm flying, you need to do exclamation mark fly. What up, Barry? I'll look after this. There's a reason I didn't use like Final Prayer. There's a reason I didn't pick that mod because I looked at it for a different build and there was a very specific reason I didn't pick that mod. I can't remember what it is, but there's a reason that I didn't pick it. Is there a trigger mod for Booba Smash? You might be able to use the toe mod for Booba Smash. I would need to look and see how Booba Smash is flagged. Tell you what's with Crane on season 3. What do you mean, Drummy? Tested it, works very well. I know. I'm telling you that there was I cannot recall right now, but I looked at it and there was some sort of negative that I did not like with that mod, and because of that I didn't want to use it on like my wall crasher or like on the wall crasher build. I cannot remember what it is. The mod's called like Final Prayer or something. There's an actual reason I didn't pick it. I just can't remember. Negative skill power modifier. That's unimportant on Serena, right? Literally doesn't matter on Serena. It could have a negative 5,000 skill power modifier. Yeah, like you literally wouldn't care. You literally would not care. I'm trying to... There was literally... I just need to look at it. What are my concerns for Season 3? My biggest concerns for Season 3... I think my biggest concerns for Season 3 is the drip-fed content. I think that for Season 3, I think the drip-fed content and the fact that certain amounts of content just seemingly aren't done right now. My biggest concerns are that we're going to find ourselves in a cadence similar to the cadence we were just in, and I think that's negative for the game long term. That's probably my biggest concern, is like the drip-fed content and the way that's going to play out, and the fact that I think long term it's going to turn the game into more of a seasonal. It's going to turn the game into more of a seasonal game and not a game that people play all the time. It's called Final Wish. Attacking enemies with the 4th skill cost and skill power 40% for 10 seconds. And it stays 100% uptime. There's no cooldown on this. There's 100% no cooldown on this. Oh, multi-talented. That was the issue. It was multi-talented. It doesn't work with multi-talented. As long as you shoot, no cooldown. It doesn't work with multi-talented. So you have to swap it with multi-talented, which means then you have to work on other things to be able to get your 100% uptime here, which is going to start to change like what you have for HP and shit. That was what it was. That was what it was the multi-talented. You have 100% on your uptime by your 4th. How long is your, what is your 4th? Like, what is the duration on your 4th? And what's the cooldown? Can't remember. I mean, it might be something to look at, but it might be something to look at, but just depends on what all I have to take off. It would just depend on what I have to take off. It might not be a bad idea. We'll look at it here in a little bit. We'll see if we can find a build for it that works, that I like and I'm happy with. It's just gonna, there's gonna be a lot of things that are gonna depend on it. I would just need to look at the build overall. Right? Like, I would just need to look at the build overall to see sort of like what changes in it. I'm not saying that it's good or bad one way or the other. I'd have to look at it. I mean, a 30% cost reduction, like if I can get my cost reduction down to where I never have to stop flying and I can have 100% uptime on my 4 and I don't have to cast my 4 every 5 seconds or something dumb, then it could be interesting. Are trigger mods good enough for the initial impressions to have multiple descendants on different builds? What do you mean? You can use them on multiple descendants. Like, trigger mods are not mutated cells. Like, you can, if you get one trigger mod, you can slap it on as many descendants as you want. That doesn't mean you're going to get the effects. You only get the effects if you use skills that match the trigger effects. So... You can use Wave of Light for MP regeneration. Yeah, but then you're giving up all sorts of other things, right? If you use Wave of Light, then how are... If you're shooting Wave of Light, how are you going to shoot your Albion Cavalry gun? I mean, I know Serena has 2 hands, but she's only allowed to shoot 1 gun. Just shoot once? Meh. That reminds me of builds that I've seen where it's like, all you have to do is like stand on your head and French kiss your sister and do a jumping jack, and then all of a sudden the build works, but you need to do this every 5 seconds. I hate those kind of builds. I fucking hate them. Literally hate those builds. Like, those builds are the bane of my existence. What do I think about the AK instead of the Albion Cavalry gun? Boss is weak to pierce. It has, like... The AK has bad cores on it. You cannot get any multi-hit cores on this, and you only have 2 green cores. So, like, your... And the gun doesn't inherently give you multi-hit. It gives you multi-hit damage, but not multi-hit rate. And it has a lower mag. The mag is 1/3 of the size of the Albion Cavalry gun. So you're going to be dashing nonstop. Plus it'll have less reserves because it's a general rounds mag over something like the Albion, which has a much larger mag. So like for me, it's just a miss. What green paint do I use on this bikini? Just in this skin. Matte dark green, I think. Matte dark green. Multi-hit damage is better than multi-hit rate. By what? Says who? Says in what world, Post? In what world? It depends on what you're doing. On Serena, getting more procs on your 4, which scales off of your HP, which does an insane amount of damage, is going to do more damage than getting higher multi-hit damage on your bullets, which only scale off the weapon's damage, if your primary focus is doing doing damage with your 4. Right? Two whores with multi-hit damage instead of 2 with chance is better for like 25%. Is Nell in the demo? It is. And you're saying that you will do more damage. You will do more damage by adding multi-hit damage to your Albion Cavalry gun and giving up 50% multi-hit chance. You will do more damage per magazine on Serena than by increasing her multi-hit chance by 50%. And proccing 4s, proccing 50% more 4s. Per shot? No. Per magazine. Like, if I'm sitting there doing damage for 15 minutes straight, and I can proc my 4 more frequently, which allows me to do more damage. Would actually proc Serena 4. The AoE doesn't regularly proc. The AoE procs, but the effect doesn't always proc, but you get the damage from it. I'm curious on that post. I'm not going to say you're wrong because I've not built both guns and ran them side by side. But I'm curious. I would like to see the math on it. I would like to see the math that says multi-hit damage on the weapon is more important than multi-hit chance when using it with Serena's 4. Because I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm absolutely not saying you're wrong. And I can't say you're wrong because I have never physically checked it. But what I can say is, if you're prioritizing getting procs on Serena's 4, and the weapon damage is basically not that important, and the important part is facilitating more procs on your 4, then that seems like it would be more important to me. Now, could I be 1,000,000% wrong? Absolutely. I don't know everything about this game. But I'm curious as to how that would work. Right? Again, not saying you're wrong, because I have never fucking physically tested it. I would need somebody that, like, runs spreadsheet numbers to tell me what's better on paper. Try your build? I'll check it out here in a little bit, crazy. But yeah, in my mind, you're gonna do more damage with more procs on your 4. Right? Again, I could absolutely be 1,000,000% wrong though. You're offline? Well, it shouldn't matter. I mean, I should be able to look because I would just build around that one mod. I would put that mod on. I would get off multi-talented and then I would build around ensuring everything worked, right? Because I would just focus on making sure that mod worked properly. Be surprised? I mean, I might be. Like I said, I learn shit every day. I learn shit every day. Just like if post is accurate, then I just learned that you should prioritize multi-hit damage over multi-hit rate on Serena. Like, if that is actually true, then that is something that we learned today. Right? Like, that would be something we learned. So if I learned that multi-hit damage is superior to multi-hit rate on Serena, and that you can make a brand new build that gets rid of the need for, like, a lot of your cost reduction mods, and you only need to run one cost reduction mod, then, I mean, that's a big, I mean, those are big learns today. That means I'll be able to kill the wall crasher even faster, right? So, I mean, like, those are big things, and I would definitely be happy to know those and to, you know, give the information out to the community. I'm not somebody that's trying to gatekeep or say I know all the right answers, so absolutely happy either way. But, I mean, I can't just believe something because somebody, like, I can't just believe just because somebody comes in, like, I need to see the proof or whatever, right? Good news is, like, the build one is pretty easy to test. The build one on Serena is pretty easy to test. The gun one's going to take a lot more to test, and I'm not going to build it. Depending on the gun, because you can have a ton of inherent multi-hit chance based on the ammo type. Yeah, like, because it's a single, like, because of like, fucking whatever they're called, general rounds. General rounds get 50 inherent multi-hit chance and damage, so 60% chance for proc. Option 2, 109% chance. damage. Damage per proc. All right, that's a lot. That's a lot of numbers. So now I'm trying to break that down as a layman, right? Because I'm trying to do this while I'm reading or while I'm streaming. So basically what I'm seeing here, 160% chance with 1800 damage. Damage per proc. Expected bonus procs 6,000. And that's that, but everything on there is just for the weapon damage, right? Or is part of that showing the damage from your 4? No crits, no alts, no element. So that's saying that basically you're looking at the gun's base damage that it's doing, and then you're factoring in the procs that you would get from the multi-hit, the additional 50% multi-hit chance from Serena's 4 versus the weapon damage. Now, does that take into account, you don't think 4 benefits from the multi-damage? It doesn't, the 4 has nothing to do with your multi-damage. Your multi-damage doesn't scale your 4 at all. The only thing that scales your 4 is your HP. So your damage from your 4, like the multi-hit damage is completely irrelevant to it. You're only getting the damage from the gun. You're only getting the damage from the gun, right? So I had a fucking train of thought, and then I just lost it. I literally just lost it. There was something I was gonna ask. Looks like I lost Monster too. What up? We prepping? Yeah, we just vibing. I can re-invite you, Monster, if you're having issues. There's something I was gonna say. Because there was something about that. Crits and weak point matter. Oh, what the question is, that only matters insofar as that it matters on weapon damage versus the enemy's armor. You heard math, what's up? Scroll up. Basically, somebody in chat's saying that putting multi-hit damage on Serena for ACG is better than putting multi-hit chance because it does better math numbers. But I'm confused, or I still think the multi-hit is going to be better. For something like the Wall Crasher, because I think the multi-hit does more work. And my concern is that, like, while, like, on paper numbers, it might look better, but you still have to take into account the defense and the damage mitt and the damage reduction that Wall Crasher would have to something like pure raw weapon damage versus Serena's 4. Right? For gun damage or overall. Just, I guess, like, there's the conversation is that it would be better to put multi-hit damage on the gun instead of multi-hit rate. And for me, I think multi-hit rate is going to be better for something like Wall Crasher because we're scaling Serena's 4 and then, right, we're scaling Serena's 4 and then we're trying to get as many procs as we can. You think Henri has a video on it? It's a lot of it is going to depend on the, like, a lot of this stuff depends on the defense and everything else around the target, right? Yeah. Steam decided to restart. I'll grab you after this. Sorry, man. I accidentally hit R. About, like, average shot and damage. Because my concern is that, like, the weapon damage versus your 4's skill damage, because it is just dished out, is going to hit defenses differently. Right? Grab you after this, Monster. Sorry. How much do you think the skins for Nier are going to cost? I think Ecto was saying they were $750. Because the what they showed which there's certain things on there, Hunt, that I'm like trying to read on stream, and I would need to like break them down. The math they're showing, if the math they're showing is correct, would show that multi-hit damage over multi-hit chance in theory should be better, right? Based on the math they showed on the screen, it would make sense, but I think there's other mitigating factors that go into it. Is there a spawn for the near bundle? I have no idea. I didn't even check. Thank you for the follows. We do keep anonymous if you're hanging out, chilling, relaxing. No, I appreciate you. You want to speak up and get to know me in the community? I'll give you thanks for follow. If there's anything beyond 750, I'm not buying it. I think that people were saying it was like around 750. Huge buff to Serena, name of the video. Not understanding this scenario. It's using Wall Crasher. Like in Wall Crasher, using multi-hit chance. Like putting 2 multi-hit chance cores on my ACG versus putting 2 multi-hit damage cores on it. That the multi-hit damage cores would outperform the 2 multi-hit chance cores for that fight on my Albion. Hopefully that explains it. If not, I can try to explain the scenario better. Yo. Chubby, thank you for gifting out 5 fucking subs to the channel, mate. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. Absolutely gonna go to dinner after this. That's fine. I'll just like go to a running build or something. Thank you for the support, mate. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. I do this as a full-time job, and those 5 subs go a long way to making sure I can continue to do this. So thank you for the support, mate. Seriously, thank you very, 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 very much. You're buying the Nier set? I didn't even play Nier. I just want them to do the crossover stuff. Think it's worth doing. I mean, I think if you're enjoying it and it, you know, makes sense to you, then you should definitely get it. I think you do what makes you happy, boo-boo. You know what I mean, Thebe? Alright. Alright, I'll grab, let me go back. And then I will grab... Can you see the build that I'm using right now? Exclamation mark fly. Take you right to it. 100%. Take you right to the build. Yo! Shuby, thank you for fucking subbing for 6 months. Thank you very, very, very much for the support, friend. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you very, 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 very much, friend. Thank you for that. It goes a long way to make sure I can do this full time. Thank you very, very, very much for the support, friend. Do 20 minutes? Yeah, I'll probably have a spot. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking, Hunt, because like most of your damage is coming from the skill damage from your 4 and not the weapons. So it's like you're in that situation, you're trying to get most of your damage to come from the weapon and not your skill damage, right? Firearm scale, HP scales with firearm attack too, not only HP. Yeah, it will scale off of your... It will scale, but I don't know that it takes into account your cores, does it? You recommend we get the new bikes? What do you mean the new bikes from the new dungeon? You just get them from straight playing. Let me get Monster back in. And then I'm gonna use the bathroom and then we can pick up on this. I'd have to watch Biscuit's video if she shows it. Did the damage distribution from that Soul? Let me put this on my face cam. Let me put this on my face cam for a second. Because I don't think that screenshot I sent you guys shows the damage distribution, does it? Yeah, it just says like total damage and total damage received. It doesn't show like the distro, right? Which kind of sucks, but it does, just not total. It would have helped. I mean, but I just didn't do it. I should have probably hit. It was just one of those things where I fucked up, man. You know, like we fuck up from time to time. Because it would have helped to see. Any way to know what your Serena build is? The one I'm using right now, exclamation mark fly. Take you right to it. Free bike you get, but show you can get one faster. Yeah, you can get the bike by just running through regular missions. If you watch my Axiom Plains guide, you can effectively you can target farm it to where you get it a little bit faster, but I should have probably went into the breakdown because that would tell us more, right? Hunt. Yo, thank you guys for the follows.
For the follow.
We do keep them anonymous. If you're hanging out, chilling, relaxing, no, I appreciate you. You must speak up and get to know me in the community. I'm getting to know you. There were thanks for the follows. Because, like, to your point, if I would have shown the breakdown of damage and a lot of the damage would have came from the weapon or, like, an almost even amount from, like, weapon to skills, then it would have been easier to infer which one you should build into, right? But unfortunately, I just didn't have the foresight to do it. I guess the other option would be to do this, right? Give me a second, guys, and we'll go look at something here in a minute. But the other option would be to do this and look and see like where most of the damage is coming from. Like 200,000 damage from skills and 52,000 as a crit from a weapon, right? So based on this, right, you're doing like 316,000 skill damage. 52,000 is a crit from your weapon, from the chill. So, like, you know, based on these numbers, 86,000, it's just hard to see, right? But just 537, is it 53? It's just hard to tell because it's like so fucking, it's so cluttered. Yeah, 312,000 versus 83,000. I mean, just based on this, right? Just based on this, most of my damage is coming from my 4. So proccing my 4 is going to be way more important than proccing like your base multi-hit damage, right? Because every time I proc a multi-hit, I'm going to get more of this number than this number. And then these are criticals, and this gun's not critting that much on her because of the critical. Do you see what I mean? So, like, I mean, like, based on this, it seems like using your 4 is going to net you so much more fucking damage than using your weapon. Right? I mean, unless I'm, like, looking at it wrong. But yeah, I mean, based on this, I mean, I feel like getting additional these is more important than this, right? Based on what we have there. Again, I can be 1,000,000% wrong. We'll find out. Because, like, I mean, there's definitely a version of the spreadsheet, like, where spreadsheeting works. Remember when they said, no, I don't remember that at all. The fastest one is the red one. Yeah, it sucks at turning. It does. The blue one definitely turns better. The blue one definitely turns better than the red one. All right, guys, give me a second. I'm going to use the bathroom, and then we'll see if anybody wants to come in and play with us. If not, we'll just get back into running some Purge. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. Let's do it. Chair stream? You guys don't like chair streams? I think they're my favorite. Most of the time, I think that chairs are more personable than the actual streamers. Chair cam? Chair cam's the best. Chair cam's the best. Descendant mods. Malevolent build. And then let's put our Mal back on. Because I don't think we have an Enzo. And then... Yo, Chubby, again, mate, thank you for all the support when you came in, dude. It's really nice of you to follow the channel. And just do everything. It's just nice. It was just nice of you to do everything, mate. I appreciate you. Thank you very, very, very much for the support. This is nice. Yeah, I mean, as far as I know, unless other people tell me for whatever reason. But inversion reinforcement, let me get rid of this. Go with cogs. All right, you guys ready? And then I think we're still on chill enhancement here. Was somebody else coming in, or was it just me and you, Monster? Wasn't somebody else saying they were coming? If not, it's just the two of us. It's just the two of us. Just the two of us. All right, let's cook. Me with my butt floss. Me with my butt floss. Let's do it. Dude, that's all I got. Dude, the near skin's even worse, though, on the front. You can join? Yeah, Muhammad. If you want to, toss in your name. Toss in your name and I can't show this skin, but toss in your name and numbers. You can come if you want, mate. Dude, the near skins, like the one with no skirt, is basically just like right up the coochie, man. Can you get inversion particles in Axiom? You can. If you check my Axiom Planes Guide, Phil, like part of the way through, I start showing like pictures of the pictures of some of the missions, and in one of those you can see that you can get Axiom particles. It's in the video. Yo, over on YouTube, I don't know if you're actually watching the stream right now, but Trunks, thank you very, very, very much for becoming a member to the channel, mate. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. I appreciate you. Show the pool. I think we can show the pool as soon as because I'm just waiting anyway. Totally forgot the game has Gooner physics. OJ, if you haven't been playing for a while, yeah, it's a good thing to come around to. I was like, wait a minute. You're like walking around. You're like, why are there titties just bouncing everywhere? Yo, Trunks again. I don't know if you're actually watching this stream or not, but thank you very much for gifting out 5 memberships to the community, mate. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. Definitely appreciate you, mate. Thank you very, very, very much for the support. Definitely appreciate you. It was nice. That was nice of you to do that. Thank you very much for the support. How do you feel about the Wall Crasher reward boost? Which part? Like what we get for killing him? I mean, I think they're okay. I would like to see a little bit better, but anything's better than nothing, right? Like, I'll take anything over nothing, man. Any boost is better than nothing. You're watching Level and Peacemaker now? Yo, Trunks, I appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Thank you very, very, very much for the support, mate. I appreciate you. What do I think about it? I think it's okay. I would like to see better rewards, but I think we would always like to see better rewards. I think that's definitely part of it. I mean, no matter what the rewards are, I could always use more. So I think it's better than nothing, right? Better than nothing. So Granola, where's the information? What, the research timer? Right here. All of that video, all of that info is in this video as well. How hard is it to get? Should we be getting like 10K maybe? I don't know. It's going to depend. A lot of it's going to depend on how hard it is to get, right? Like, a lot of it's going to depend on how hard it is to get, because we don't actually know how much XP you get per clear. So if this is something that, like, you can get relatively quickly, right? Like, if you can get it relatively quickly, like, within a day, like, you do a couple clears, everybody does a couple clears, and you have it within, like, all 3 tiers within, like, the first 3 or 4 hours, and it's probably okay. If it's one of those things where it takes, like, half a fucking week, and that's with, like, you being on a server with people, like, absolutely cooking, then it's probably not worth it. Yeah, so But yeah, that's basically my feeling on it. Is it's just going to depend, right? It's just going to depend on how easy it is to get tier 3. So if it's like absolute shit to get tier 3, then yeah, prob's not worth. You run Trunks? Yeah, mate. If you want to come, man, I'll grab you too. Well, why was I trying to go to that screen? Yeah, if you want to come, mate, I don't care. If we got an Enzo, I'll switch back over to flying. If we don't have an Enzo, then I'll just do a run build. You know what I mean? I'll just do a run build. If it looks like you're playing Glay, so I'll just do a run build. But yeah, if you check out my new like Axiom Plains guide, I go over it in there. That Axiom Plains guide is a little bit more of like a quick and dirty guide compared to my normal guides, but it's still, I mean, it's still got all the info in it and it's still really well put together. I just didn't put a bunch of really nice transitions when I put in the like typically when I do like I go from one topic to the other, I'll put in nice transitions and stuff just to make it look a little better. And I just wasn't able to get all that done with that video, but I think it's still good. Need one more? We just filled up, East. I'll grab you in a little bit, though, mate, if you're around. We just filled up, though, brother. If it wasn't for that, I'd grab you, though. But if you're still around a little bit, I'll swap some people and pick you up, brother. Brother. Fucking Hulk Hogan this shit. All right, ooh, somebody... Oh, they're probably not in here yet. They're probably still flying in. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Is everybody in here? Somebody might not be able to do Void 10. If somebody can't do Void 10, I'll have to ask you to step out because we're running Void 10. I'll check it again. But yeah, somebody can't do Void 10. So I might actually pick you up, East. It looks like somebody's not able to do it. I don't know who it is, but somebody's not able to run Void 10. Unless they're not in, like maybe Trunks is still loading in. No, I mean Trunks is in here. So I don't know who actually can't do it. I was a Terminator can't do it. It's all good. Get the Void 10, we'll take care of you, mate. I'll grab you, East. If you still want to run. Don't I have you in here? You're good? It's all good, mate. I guess there's just not gonna be any mud, so yeah, sorry about that, mate. Wasn't like trying to kick you out or anything, but just we're running 10s right now. You used to delete me? I fucking don't delete anybody, mate. No, you're right here. I don't fucking delete people. Not unless I absolutely had to, but I mean, I wouldn't delete regulars. You know what I mean? I would delete people that just don't show up. But I normally don't put people on my friends lists until I've ran with them quite a few times and, you know, they've been around for a bit and shit like that. Then you can make it on the friends list. You can make it on the friends list then. So no problem. Yeah, sorry about that, mate. Yep, we get content tomorrow, man. Season 3's on the line. I think it'll be fine. I think I maintain what I've been saying like for the past 2 days. So I'll see which is like if you're somebody that's on the fence and you enjoy the game, then season 3 will be fine. If you're somebody that's on the fence and you haven't been having fun with the game, then season 3 is going to be a complete miss for you. I think for like new and returning players that haven't been playing for a while, between all the changes that have happened up to this point, and then the addition of season 3, I think most people will be pretty happy with it. So I think that's my view on it. Like if you're enjoying the game already, you're just going to enjoy the game more. It'll feel a little sparse, but you'll be like, you know what? I'm just happy for new content. If you're somebody that's like, dude, I'm so burnt out, like this really needs to be a banger, then it's probably gonna miss the mark for you. It really will, like I'll be honest. And then outside of that, I mean, I think that you know, new players that are coming in or people that have like lapsed from like season 0, season 1, hell, even early into season 2, they're gonna feel like there's a bunch of content and they're gonna be pretty happy with it. So I think it's just gonna depend. So I feel pretty good about it for the most part, but I mean, you never truly know, right? I'm gonna have fun now because I'm feeling the Destiny light grind. So it's like gonna be refreshing to swap games. Yeah. So I think like if you've been doing like the D2 light grind for a while, what are you, around 400 now, or did you hit 450? You started playing a few weeks ago. You're having a blast. Yeah, so I think like new players, returning players, they're still having fun. They're still enjoying the game. They're enjoying the content. They're enjoying new content. They're liking the Descendants. They're liking that they can play a lot of different Descendants. You know, so I think that the game's not in a terrible spot. I personally would like to see a more robust Endgame, but you know, that can always come later. You just hit 400, yeah, so you're at the part where it sucks, right? Oh, bro, I must have just like literally ran past every block of green ammo that there was. Yeah, I mean, like, I've definitely been eyeballing Destiny. I'm just waiting to hear what they do with the light grind and stuff, because I know it's like kind of good for some people, but it's not the best, so I mean, I definitely am excited to go back and play Destiny 2 at some point. I just don't know when it's gonna fit in the schedule, right? Like the big thing that I'm, you know, is like Borderlands and then the new update for First Descendant. So there's plenty going on right now to keep me busy, but you need work, dude. I've heard that like, yeah, I've heard though that like the Destiny light grind, especially anything over 400, is like quite a bit of effort unless you're playing Crucible. I've seen where people are getting like just a bunch of tier 5s just to drop like candy from Cruci, so maybe it's just a Crucible thing. New pew pew sounds are soothing. I haven't listened to them yet. I'm gonna go in with my virgin ears and have them penetrated by the new sound, like raw dog, no spit. So I'm hoping that it's gonna be really good tomorrow when I sign in, and I'm just like, oh, baby. Ear ASMR. That's what I'm hoping. Be new. It'll be new for all of us. Exactly. I'm glad you're liking the game, though, Agent. I've been excited to see so many new people, like, playing the game, and so many, like, returning players coming back, enjoying themselves. Finding communities on YouTube and Twitch that they're enjoying, you know, and becoming, like, part of the ecosystem. Because I think one of the things that helps to keep a game alive long-term... I don't want to fly. What the fuck am I doing? One of the things that keeps games alive long-term, especially between content droughts, is, like, a really good sense of community, right? Like, people are like, I just like to hang out. I go watch my favorite content creators. I watch their YouTube videos. Like, I feel like the world is still alive, even if there's not a lot of shit going on. So, you know, you still feel like there's something happening in the game. So being able to see, like, so many new people coming in and, like, joining the ecosystem in First Descendant, I think is good for the game in general, like, long term. Serena likes to fly, dude. She cannot keep her feet off the on the fucking ground. I'm the best. I mean, I try. I try to have a good time. I try not to take myself too fucking serious. The only time that's going to be a little bit different is when I'm on front page later on this weekend. Just because there are like a lot of words and shit that you can't say on front page. So I'll probably have to like nerf myself a little bit, but it'll be the same stream. It's just when people come in and piss me off, I won't be able to call them like fucking retarded and shit like that. I'll have to watch those words, but other than that, like it'll be pretty much a normal stream. I won't be able to call you guys fuckers as much. You know, that's like my favorite term of endearment for my chat is like you bunch of little fuckers. So we can't say that a whole lot while we're on front page. I can't talk about, Jesus Christ, what was that noise? I can't talk about people that I don't like sucking my dick all the way down to my balls. Like certain things I just can't say on front page. But other than that, I think it'll be pretty standard. It'll be basically a normal show. You got the wasp. You finally found it, but you can say whatever the fuck you want, Hunt. If people come in, you can tell them whatever the fuck you want. I take this the same way Asmon does. Like I can't police my chat. It's not my job. My job is not to police your free speech. My job is just to make sure you don't say anything that's against fucking TOS. It's the only thing I care about. Oh. I was just sitting here and I heard this loud fucking slap noise behind me, and Rusty, she's in like the kitchen. She just found a wasp that got in yesterday and just fucking made it eat ass. Craig Ferguson's show adds flags for the bad words. Dude, I don't have enough active mods to do something dumb like that. Why do I keep flying? Yeah, I don't have enough mods to deal with that shit. Can we add a different word like Martians? I might have to do something. We'll have to do something, old man. I don't know. You guys know what I mean. Shit is a bad word. I think you can swear on front page. You just can't fucking swear like I swear. Right? So... Because, I mean, like, the other day, we're watching, like, Emeru on front page. I mean, she said fuck and everything else on front page. You can do it. You just can't get fucking aggressive with it. Like, yeah. Like Asmon calling folks Nevrons. Exactly. I mean, like, every second word, basically. Which is what I say. Of course, I think everyone will behave. I'm more worried about me, honestly. One of the main reasons I've never taken... Yeah. Like, one of the main reasons I've never taken a front page slot is because I know that it is going to be... What up, Mary? It's going to be so hard for me not to say... Like, I trust you guys. Like, I trust my chat to behave. I'm not worried about chat. Bro, I say shit that I don't even know I say sometimes. I'll just be talking in the middle of a conversation because so many words are coming out of my mouth. I'm talking to so many people. We're doing like so many topics and everything else. I don't even know what the fuck I say half the time. It's just like reactionary, what I'm talking about, right? Like, it's just literally me reacting to people and just saying the first thing that comes to my mind. And the first thing that comes to my mind is normally not safe for work. It's just not. Well, I say that. I mean, I used to say it at work. I don't really care. I think words are just words. If people get their fifis hurt, then that's not my problem. If you're fucking... If you can't deal with somebody saying a word that you don't like and your little fifis get hurt and you get offended, then we're probably not going to get along, chat. Like, I'm going to say shit that offends you. I'm going to say things that might hurt your feelings. It's just part of it. Like, it's just what it is, you know? Like, we're going to have differing opinions sometimes. We're going to be on different sides of arguments. People are going to ask my opinion, and it's not going to be the same as your opinion. That doesn't mean we can't be friends. It doesn't mean we can't get along, right? Like, we're supposedly all adults here, right? I don't always have to agree with people to be friends with them, right? Like, you don't have to do that. I mean, I know in, like, modern society, you have to agree with everybody, but, you know... Previously, you could not agree with somebody and still be cool with them, right? You could be like, dude, you're an idiot. You want to go get a beer? Like, it doesn't mean that you have to hate somebody instantly just because you don't have the exact same fucking opinion on every single fucking topic. You gonna bot too when you're on front page? I might have to, man. I might have to. Yeah, let's go get a beer. Exactly. But yeah, it's like my feeling on it. We're cavemen, at least some of us. I mean, fucking definitely closer to cavemen than fucking dinosaurs, you know? But yeah, I mean, it's just the way our brains work. I just get like really bent with people who just can't take a conversation and just take it for what it is and move on. Right? Tell you right now, if you guys all lived closer, we would definitely do like you know, monthly fucking quarterly meetups where we could go and you guys could just buy me a beer. I just go get shit faced with you guys at a bar. Based? Yeah, I try, mate. Like, it just, dude, some people are just so fucking soft and squishy anymore, and I don't know what fucking happened, but it irritates the shit out of me. Maybe it's just because I'm an old fucking geriatric gamer, but I just can't deal with it. Close-minded people fucking piss me off. It's ridiculous that they don't let you multi-stream. Like for the front page thing, yeah, I'm not happy with that, but yo, thank you guys for the follows. If you keep anonymous, if you're hanging out, chilling, relaxing, I appreciate you. You want to speak up, get to know me in the community, I'm getting to know you. The way, thanks for follow. Man learned a huge lesson today on checking more often on employees. Did you have somebody doing like the dumbest shit? That's why you like you. If you don't agree or say something against them, their mod nukes you. Bro, my mods will only fuck with you if you say something against terms of service, or you do not drop a topic that I want dropped. Like, just because, like, this is still my show, and we can agree to disagree, but at the end of the day, like, if I don't want to talk about something and we both said our piece, and I'm like, okay, like drop it, and you just refuse to drop it, then you're probably gonna get timed out. But like, yeah, just because we disagree on something, like, dude, I don't need people in here fucking fighting battles for me. Like, if you say something against terms of service, you say something fucking that's gonna get me banned, oh, you definitely are gonna get your ass banned from my channel. Anything other than that, like, dude, we don't agree on something. Like, okay, that's fine. Now, don't start a fucking fight and an argument with me and keep bringing it up, but like, yeah, we don't agree, that's fine. It's what it is. Like, I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? Can you upload the VOD later to YouTube? I can, but I won't. And the reason I won't do that is because if you upload a VOD to YouTube, it counts as YouTube video and not a VOD. And because of that, it like goes into the algorithm weird, and I don't want it to do that. So it'll just be one of those few streams where like our YouTube friends are just gonna have to come over to Twitch for a day, for that specific day. Dude, I miss people being able to shit talk each other and like not have hurt feelings too. Like I miss that shit. Oh yeah, Twitch is definitely, I think they were okay with multi-streaming until they opened it up, and then it started happening, and they were like, dude, we've opened Pandora's box, we can't fucking close it, but we don't like it being open. So they try to do what they can to like prevent as much damage as possible, but it is what it is. Yeah, it gets nuked. Yeah, like I think if it's terms of service, then you're fucked. Like you can't say it. Like I'm sorry, man, you can't. Like I understand you might say it with your friends when you're drinking beer. You can't say it here. It's against terms of service. If it's not against terms of service and it's not gonna get me banned, like literally I don't have to agree with you. Like you don't have to agree with people. Like you and chat, like you and somebody else in chat can like get into a disagreement, and if I'm like, okay, like I'll let it go, and then if at some point I'm like, all right guys, like you guys have said enough, you've made your peace, like just stop, and then people don't stop, then I'll fucking time you out myself, or I'll have a mod do it. But yeah, for the most part, you're gonna be okay. Having a separate channel for VODs makes sense. I mean, my VODs I'll go to my main channel though, because I multi-stream, so I don't have to worry about it. Some streamers even have a clip channel. Yeah, I thought about doing a clip channel, but like we just don't get enough clips on the stream to make it make sense. Shit talk to each other. Oh, absolutely, Zell. I mean, like, I think you can probably send it to me on Twitch. I'll just have to accept it. Especially since season 3 is about to start. Yeah. I mean, like, my YouTube VODs just go to their own channel. Like, they go to their own place. I'm fine with it. Because I get a lot of people that watch my YouTube live streams, and then they subscribe to the channel, and then they watch my YouTube videos. And I think that removing barriers of entry for people is huge, right? So like, just because somebody likes to watch your YouTube live stream and they subscribe to your YouTube live stream channel, like, let's be honest, they might be like, yeah, like you're like live or whatever, but like clicking those 2 extra buttons to go from your like stream channel to your YouTube channel, bro, I can't be bothered to do that. And you might be like, Judge, you're being dumb. Nope, I'm being 100% honest. People are fucking lazy. So like, if they're watching your live streams and then they have to click 2 additional buttons to like subscribe to your other channel, they're just not gonna do it. Like it's just facts. They're just not gonna do it. So like, not that everybody won't do it, but most people won't do it. But it's much easier for me to like stream and put my VODs on my main channel, and then for people to subscribe because they watch my live streams, which a lot of people actually subscribe to my channel due to my live streams. A lot of my live streams will get like 3 to 5, 7, 10 subscribers, just depending on the live stream. So, but then those people are already subscribed to my channel, so they're going to see new videos pop up, and there's a chance that they'll watch them. Can confirm, I still haven't subscribed to Smiley or minus Smiley, but I'm subbed to the main. See what I mean, Zell? And that's not shit talking. Like, I'm not saying that you're a bad person for not doing it. But like, why? You know what I mean? You're like, I've already done my job. Like, I'm already subscribed to this channel. This is good enough. You know what I mean? Like, this is good enough. So I definitely prefer to do it this way. And I have noticed like growth from this, right? Like, I've definitely noticed growth on my YouTube channel, just by multi-streaming there. What up, Cowboy Ginger? If you have someone in the wall crasher using the Zestra's buff, would it be worth it? It's just going to depend. I'll be completely honest with you. Cowboy. That is a question for me to ask, like, Synity, maybe Hunt, if Hunt was here, because I know a couple people were running, like, the math. But basically, I would say that it's going to depend on your team comp, and how many people you can bring in with you, and who's using it, right? So, like, if you're doing a team comp, Cindy was suggesting with this theorized party, yeah. So, like, depending on your team comp, say you have, like, a Luna or something, where their main job is there to, like, buff, then giving them that weapon might be a good play for the defense shred, right? But if you're playing like general pubs and you're playing on like somebody else, it might not be absolutely worth it. A lot of it's going to depend on teams, team comps, and how many people we can take in. Especially if you're playing a team comp and like a bunch of your, you know what I mean, like a bunch of the people in your team are using skill descendants and not gun descendants. Because I'm pretty sure that just lowers the physical defense and not the like the elemental resistance to skills. So yeah, a lot of it is going to depend really, really heavily on team comp. How long will the servers be offline? I think everybody said, I think they're like the current expectation is like 7 to 8 hours, I think. They posted a tweet where they re-highlighted when the servers are supposed to go down. So check the official Twitter and it should be there. On like, it should be localized to your time, or at least somewhat. They posted like 5 different time zones and what they're planning on doing. Are there any like possibilities of the crasher being deleted? Maybe. I mean, like, there's always a possibility. I think that the possibility is very, very slim unless you can take in an 8 stack. I think if you can take in an 8 stack, then it's very probable that there will be teams that absolutely just evaporate it. But I think if the best thing you can do is take in a 4 stack and you still have to deal with 4 pubs, there's always going to be some variation where the fight will at least still take several minutes at best. There you go. Appreciate you, Hunt. There's an 80% cap on like your debuff, like you're on your defense debuff, so having too many debuffs will just hurt. Yep. If it is HP, is still set to the Ice Maiden 4-man since there's no huge DPS. What do you mean? From what I saw, I mean, he had like 6 point something billion health and he's not supposed to scale up, but when do they typically release the patch notes? If they release them early, it'll be during maintenance. Sometimes they release them early, sometimes they don't. Unfortunately, they're not quite like Bungie, where Bungie does the same thing every time. Switching Granola, was it Granola that was wanting to come? If it was Granola or whoever was wanting to come, yeah, just go ahead and I'll go ahead and swap out whoever. I think Granola was coming, so yeah, I'll swap in Granola around 2 a.m. Yeah, so during the patch would be, because the patch is supposed to, the servers go down at 1, unless they changed it from the last time, because I haven't checked their newest tweet, but I thought the servers were going to be down from like 1 a.m. to 8 a.m. So that would make sense. All the Ice Maiden gives like skill power buffs. Oh yeah. As far as I could tell, that didn't happen. Like, as far as I could tell, you didn't get any type of buffs on the Wall Crasher. Well, I mean, you guys watched the video. You can look at the footage. You guys can look at the footage. So, love your videos and guides. Yo, Lynn, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Got it? I don't know, man. I don't normally click a lot of things while I'm on Twitch, mate. Yeah, it looks like it's here. I'll check it out. I normally don't click a lot of files while I'm on stream, because like, I don't remember if it was Brave. I think it was Brave. I wish Brave was here, because I'm gonna call his ass out. Brave the other day asked me like a fuck, marry, kill, and he listed like three people, and one of them was an anime character that I didn't know. So I like had to look the anime character's name up, and I did it off screen. And I'm assuming this character is like a hentai character, because like as soon as I typed in their name, it was just like pictures of this chick just getting fucked all over the place. And I was just like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, thank God I didn't open that on my main fucking monitor, because I would have just got banned, right? So I was just like, Jesus Christ. So like, because of that and other things, I typically don't open things or look at things on stream unless I know what they are. And even still, like, I'll typically do it on an off channel, like an off screen or something like that. So yeah, but it could be an Imgur of your nuts, man, for all I know, Crazy. Like, I trust you, but you see what I'm saying. That sucks, but it's a funny learning experience. I mean, I just know better, right? I just know better than to do it. It says drops in 1 day. Yeah, you guys, it should be drops when the new update like happens, right? Is there a challenge mode? There was not during the demo, but there could be when it comes out. 20 Dura, 28 on cooldown. So you're a little bit off of 100% uptime. You're like 1 second off. Start public op. Yeah, we should have new drops. What are they? Are they anything good, Ecto? I haven't even fucking clicked on it. Are they anything good? Firefox Brave or Opera GX? I'm really enjoying Brave, man. So I'm probably going to marry Brave. I'm going to fuck Opera GX because I keep hearing good things about it, and I'm killing Firefox all goddamn day. I keep hearing good things about Opera, man. Bunny head skin, it's a bike paint. That's like, I mean, that's mid. It's like 100%. Yeah, I get it. It's definitely, like I said, I'll try it out for sure. Yo, thank you guys for the combo, by the way. Thank you guys for messing around with the combo. Oh shit, I was like, dude, what the fuck is going on with this noise shit? And then I was like, oh yeah, there's a Luna here. No multi-talented, yeah. It'll be something to look at, mate. Like I said, I'll look at it. Because like I'll look at it, I'll see how it works, and it might be something where we switch to it. It might be something where we switch to it on our wall crasher build if it gives us even more cost reduction, right? Like, because the whole thing is like not having to land, right? So if I have to land 5 times during the fight, and that 5 times takes up 4 seconds a pop, right? And that's what, 20 seconds. But if the fight lasts for 15 minutes, and that 15 minutes is like, you know, every 3 minutes or every minute I lose 3 seconds of additional DPS because I don't have 100% uptime, then it's just like doing hypothetical math, right? Like, which is better to lose, you know, how much is that cost reduction going to limit my need to land versus how much more is it going to cost me losing DPS for 1 second at a time? You see what I mean? So if I'm losing, so like if it's making it to where I only have to, I can not land 2 additional times, which saves me 8 seconds, but I lose fucking 3 seconds worth of DPS every minute, and I'm in the fight for 15 minutes, then it's obviously not worth it, right? But if I'm only in the fight for 2 minutes and I don't have to land ever, then I only lose like 6 seconds worth of DPS, but I didn't have to land, then it might be worth it. Do you see what I mean? That's where it's going to matter in that theoretical. So that's where that build is going to matter. Like, that's where that's going to change in the build. New season Wednesday dropped on Wednesday. Wait, what? You think that the average skin bundles are like around $100? Yeah, I think they were saying like the new Nier skins were like $750, right? A piece. I don't know what the whole bundle will be. Other times it's whacked as a cocaine bear. Fucking Lamal, what up, Wordu? Maybe you can adjust the Arche Tuning. I think it's the best with multi. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Crazy. I just need to look at it. I'll just need to look at it. It's definitely something. Promise you won't land. Again, that's what I'm saying. So we'll just have to wait and see. I will definitely look at the build, Crazy. I'll definitely look at the build, and we'll slap it on and see what happens. I don't know if I'll do it today, if I'll do it here in a little bit before I get off. Like, we'll definitely look at it. But like right now, while I have a team and shit, I'll normally just kind of like run and grind. But we'll definitely look at it and see what it does, because it won't be bad to have it set up in case I want to try it on Wall Crasher. You know what I mean? Because that's really what's going to matter, is going to basically be like you know, at the end of the day, where is it saving time? Where is it time saving and where is it time killing? And how long is the fight, right? Like if it's a super prolonged fight versus not. Because the other one is if I could get myself up to, like I could always put shred back on. Like I could always put armor shred back on, especially if I could hit the 39k HP cap. So I could use the, remember, I don't know if you guys watched my wall crasher video, but basically there were like 2 trees I showed in there. One was going up and getting like defense neutralization, and the other one was going down for cost reduction. If I can get enough cost reduction to where it doesn't make sense to go down anymore, and it makes sense to get defense neutralization, even though I'm not gaining anything on the second half of the fight, or on the second half of the fight for it, right? I can use it on the first half of the fight, which is going to speed up the first half of the fight. And then if I don't have to land, right? Like if I literally just don't ever run out of MP and I don't have to land and I can just stay there putting DPS out, then it would like make sense, right? It would be like, oh yeah, this makes perfect sense to make this change, because now I never have to land ever, and I can use defense neutralization for the first half of the fight, and I have 38k HP or whatever, so we're right at the cusp of like the 39k HP cap. That might be like a big brain play, right? So it's definitely something worth looking at, especially when it comes time to do the wall crasher, right?
For the follow.
Yo, thank you for the follow. We do keep that shit anonymous, so if you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. Speaking of getting to know me in the community, I'm getting anywhere. Thanks for follow. But yeah, I mean, it could definitely be worth looking at. It could definitely be worth looking at, because if it can keep me in the air 100% of the time, the only downside is,
Well, hello there.
yo, what up, Untamed? Because that'll be one where I'll just need to look at it when I go into the fight, right? So I'll want to have the build like pre-set up so I can at least try it, but there's no possible way for me to test it other than, I guess, to go into like the testing arena. But even still, it's not going to actually test right, because in the testing arena you're not targeted, so you basically have unlimited MP in there anyway. So I need to actually actively test it in the wall crasher, and I won't be able to do that for at least a day. I will tell you guys right now, I'm not going to speed run the campaign. Like, I'm not going to fucking drag ass, right? Like, I'm not going to take my time and do whatever, but I already basically know what to do in Season 3, and the story's like the only thing I haven't done, so I'm going to take my time and enjoy the story as much as you can enjoy the story, right? Like, obviously everything will just die in front of me, but so the combat for the story is going to be basically unimportant, but I'll at least like pay attention to the story. It resets 10-second timer. Yeah, no, it's just what I mean is like you're going to be in the air, you're going to be constantly dashing. Like you're going to be unloading your ACG like once every like 1.5 seconds or whatever. Like you unload that gun a fucking lot. And then on top of that, you're going to be using your ones as well to help you keep your MP up. So you're going to be doing a lot of twos. You're going to be doing a lot of threes and a lot of ones. So the question is just like, does it get your MP low enough, or between that mod and say like some MP cost reduction mods, does it get your MP low enough to where your in combat regen is enough to actually offset all the MP that you burn between flying and everything else? Because you're flying the whole time too, right? So you're flying for fucking 6 minutes straight, and you're fine. Yeah, and then that would also give you like the 5-piece. Like I said, man, I think it sounds really good in theory, and I'm going to put the build together and try it. But unless I have like the wall crasher to try it against, I can't really test it. Let you try it. Yeah, I mean, crazy, if you want, you can send it to Sage, and Sage can like toss it on really quick, and then if they can test it too. If I have like multiple of you guys confirming the same thing, so when you get back Ecto, then it makes it much easier, right? Because the only way I think you could test it, honestly, would be to go. Did I grab? Yeah. Would I work with a Noise Surge Luna? I think as long as the Noise Surge Luna skills are flagged the same way. I think it could. I'd have to look at the skills though. If so, you could have a lot of fun with Noise Surge Luna, right? Dropped the link by mistake in chat. Oh, so it got like, yeah, it'll get fucking murked instantly. It's the way Twitch works. You'll have to like DM that person too. The only thing I can think right now, Sage, if you want to do it, would be put the build on and then go into like the Defiler fight where the Defiler's like pissed off and looking at you, and then don't shoot the Defiler at all. Like absolutely do not shoot the Defiler, but just sit there and keep unloading your magazine into like the ground. Yeah, just like unload your magazine into the ground, dash reload, unload your magazine into the ground, dash reload, and then make sure you're throwing ones in to keep your MP up, and then see if it keeps you in the air. You know what I mean? Like if it keeps you in the air, then fuck yeah, that's cooking, right? You will lose a little bit of time, but you could, I mean, there's inversions you could put on to help out, like help mitigate some of it, but yeah, that's what I would do. I would just shoot the fuck out of the ground, and I would like set a timer, and I would be like, how long is it before I have to land? And just see how long you can go without landing. Season 3, WoW, John, empty map, same recycle missions on loop. What fresh, innovative experience, dude. It's awesome. No, I feel you, though. I feel you, Tanakin. This is what I say. This is what I've said to everybody, Tanakin, is if you're currently enjoying First Descendant, right? Like if you're just enjoying the game, you're enjoying playing the game, you've been having a lot of fun with the game, you know, you just like First Descendant, then Season 3 will be okay. I think you'll enjoy Season 3. I think the drip-fed content is going to be kind of mid, right? Like there's going to be a couple months that are slower than others, but I think for the most part you'll get in, you'll have fun with the content. Like the same 7 missions on repeat or whatever, like it's no worse than running the same fucking 2 missions on repeat now, right? Like we run basically the same 2 missions on repeat, so I mean they're adding like 6 times that amount or 5 times that amount, so that's a positive, right? New bosses and shit like that. So like, I mean, it's a net positive, but if you're burnt out on the game, then you're going to be like, yeah, this isn't enough, right? But no, I get where you're coming from. I think there's definitely a lot of people who, rightfully and justly look at how long it's been since we've had a major content drop, and they're going to judge this very harshly. And I think that's just what it is. And I think that I'm not saying people's feelings aren't valid, right, for doing that. Won't work if you're shooting the ground. Fuck, then there's no real good way to test it. There's no real good way to test it. Put on a shitty gun. Well, I guess no, because it wouldn't work. Even if you put on a shitty gun, you'd have to put on a level 1 to test it then. To make sure you didn't actually... Well, no, because you'll still kill. You'll still kill because of your HP. I guess you could take your HP. Yeah, so basically, like, try to test it if you want, Sage. But I think what Quantitox is saying is basically true, that you're gonna have a hard time testing it because Serena just kills everything. How efficient is farming Nell? I don't think it's gonna be that bad. Basically, if you haven't watched my video on the Axiom Plains, watch my video on the Axiom Plains. But effectively, there are missions called operational missions. And those operational missions have a chance to drop a specialized box, not a normal box. And that specialized box can be for, say, Nell parts. So I don't know, there's no rates on like how often that box is going to drop. But basically, you can target farm the Nell box from operational missions to where after you run X amount of operational missions, you will get a Nell box to drop. And then you can just open that for her parts. So I don't think it's going to be absolutely brutal. I think most people that go in and target farm the Nell box the first day and run the operational missions will have a pretty good chance of getting Nell quite quickly. And then depending on your luck, you can also target farm the blueprint box as well. And maybe the blueprint boxes, you'll just RNG into some Nell parts. Need an Enzo? I mean, I'll take it. We're full right now. If it wasn't for that, but I can grab you here in a little bit, lad. Like, if we have somebody else drop out, I'll grab you, and then I'll switch back to flying. Yeah, because we're full stacked out right now for a little bit. Yeah, but I don't think that Nell, like farming Nell or any one of these things is actually going to be that bad. I think it's going to be probably a little bit harder than Serena, but not much. They gave all the missions the same loot pool. Yeah, no, exactly, Sage. So everybody's going to farm the first crater. The first crater, I think the first crater is probably one of the fastest missions to farm, and I've talked to a couple other content creators that have all said the same thing. They're basically thinking that they're going to farm the first crater mission because it's the easiest and the fastest. But having said that, the way that their game offset that is you need to farm. There's only 2 operational missions at a time. So while like the first crater might be the most efficient mission, if it's not the operational mission, then farming it isn't going to get you the operational, it's not going to get you the operational rewards. And most people are going to prioritize the operational rewards until they have all of the new items. Once you have all the new items, then you're just going to farm whichever one is the fastest to get trigger mods, right? But in the beginning, I think everybody will farm sort of like whatever operational mission is active. What do I mean by shooting the ground? The idea, crazy, was like in order to test this build, you need to be dumping your mag and reloading in order to see how often you need to dash to reload, and you need to dump your mag in order to see how often that you would need to sort of like refill your ammo through your number 1. So like the quick idea was just instead of shooting, say, the Defiler, because you'll kill the Defiler in like 0.2 of a second on Serena, the idea would be go into the Defiler fight because the Defiler will actively target you. So that will give you like MP reduction in combat instead of just regular MP, or not MP reduction. That'll give you like MP regen in combat instead of just regular MP regen, which are function 2 completely different ways. And then the idea was that you could use that to see like how long you could sustain before you had to land. That was like the idea, but there's like other issues why that won't work. There's actually a couple issues, which is like one of them was what I think it was like Tox brought up and a couple other people. So there's definitely some issues to prevent that from happening. You don't think Nell's worth it? I don't think that. I mean, I think there's definitely some unique builds for Nell. I think there are going to be some people that do some speed running stuff with Nell. I think Nell's going to be interesting. Can you do it on Challenge Ice Maiden? He could. He could test on Challenge Ice Maiden. Well, you could do it without Enzo, because the whole goal is just to see if you have to land, right? So you could do it. Well, the whole idea here is does it work by yourself? Like anytime you add anybody else into the equation, it completely changes the equation. Right? Because the idea is like, will this work in place of what's currently happening? Not will this work, right, by adding in an Enzo or whatever. Like, you know. I don't know, I don't think it actually actively works as you're in combat. I think you actually have to be in combat, but maybe it does. I don't know. I'd have to test it. That's why, like, Sage is testing. Like, Sage said they wanted to test it, so I'll let Sage, like, devise some tests and stuff to mess with it. But you're still going to have to empty your magazine constantly, and you're still going to have to reload to, like, see how it works. Like, just hovering won't count. Because you're going to be spamming your 3, and you're going to be using your 1s quite a bit. I mean, I'll end up fucking with it too, but I'm just like busy doing other stuff right now. Playing it basically just because she's the cutest to send up beside Valby. You fucking gooners, man. I literally can't take you anywhere. It sucks you lose her weak point shtick if you go crit. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing is like you kind of... Yo, thank you guys for the follows, by the way. That's kind of the thing, though. Like, because I saw Moxie's build, and we were talking about it... I think I was talking about it with, like, Hunt, maybe some people. But I like the idea of the crit build on her, but I don't like the idea that you get rid of some other key parts of her build. So it's like, what do you want to do, right? So that's why I want to build her. Like, I actually want to actively build her out to see what I think. Because they aren't targeting you even with wings or anything. That's what I thought, Hunt, was that, like, it doesn't work that way, right? Manifest Gaming, you're about as bad as fucking, Markov right now. You come in with shit that makes me have to, like, think. That doesn't work. You're in the wrong fucking place, man. I can't think. That's coming back. Oh, from the bunny guy? No, I agree. And that's not... He's not calling you a tard crazy, by the way. He's talking about somebody else. But basically what it boils down to is you're not being targeted in the arena. So because you're not being targeted in the arena, your stuff isn't working the exact same. That's why there's testing stuff, there's spreadsheeting, and then there's testing in the field. I'll be into Ice Main to test it. Yeah. Let me know what you think. I mean, because I like the idea behind it, Crazy. What I'll tell you right now is I like the idea behind it. I will put the build on one of my character slots, and I will test it against the Wall Crasher. Like, I will absolutely test it against the Wall Crasher, because if it is absolutely viable, then it will be a big DPS increase, right? Mathematical representation, soloing the test, and testing with a duo. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm just dumb. I'm just trying to do 7 things at once. What's up, Dubsy? I'll test in your field all day. As long as you fucking... hello? As long as you fucking maintain that bitch. I love the hard-to-play character, so I think you'll end up liking Nell. I mean, you'll have to try her out. I think she's got some fun to her, but I just want to wait and see. If it seems fine, though, then yeah, I'll definitely put it on, because if I can stay 100% in the air, then I can reevaluate tons of things with that build, right? I can reevaluate tons of shit with that build. And then we can use it when it comes to other parts of the build, right? Because like I said, the biggest thing is going to be not having 100% uptime on your... Not having 100% uptime on your 4. How much of a DPS loss is that versus how many times do we touch the ground? And I could probably go back and watch my VODs and see how many times I actually touch the ground. But I would much rather wait until... Because what I did was the absolute worst ass case scenario. Right? Like, what I did was the absolute worst case scenario. You solo queuing into the Wall Crasher. Basically, that will never happen outside of, like, very special cases. So I would rather test my use case scenario and go, okay, I'm taking this build, I'm taking it into pubs, or I'm taking it into like a group with our friends. How much time do I actually spend in this fight, right? Is this a 3-minute fight? Is it a 5-minute fight? How many times do I touch the ground? So like, then you'll be able to actively go like, okay, sort of like, what is the benefit? What is like the benefit versus the cost to my build, right? I mean, I don't mind messing with multi-talented. I think as long as you pay attention, multi-talented with Serena is pretty easy. But again, I get your point, mate. So I just want to give it some time and see what happens. What are you up to? Going to work? What the fuck are you doing being like a contributing member of society? Do the daily and weekly missions on Axiom seem worth it? I mean, it just depends on you. I mean, you guys know me. How long was it before I actually started doing dailies? I don't think I actively started doing my dailies in rotation until I started prepping for this season, like a couple weeks ago. Prior to that, like, I skipped tons of dailies because to me, they weren't worth my time, and I fucking stream 8 hours a day. And to me, I was like, I stream 8 hours a day. I'm going to be playing this game, and it's still not worth my time to do them. You hate dailies? Yeah, I was just like, I don't like doing these. I don't like the game forcing me to do something that I'm not in the mood to do. So because of that, I actively hate dailies in most games. Because I'm just like, you know, even if I wanted to do these things, the fact that you're telling me I have to do them makes me not want to do them. So, like, more than likely, the dailies will probably be worth it if you're somebody that likes to do dailies. If you're somebody that doesn't like to do dailies, probably not. I think the one free trigger mod for a lot of people is going to be pretty worthwhile. I think the one free trigger mod is going to be a nice guarantee for people who don't get to play a lot. So in that sense alone, I think it'll be worth it to certain gamers. But if you're somebody that plays a lot, yeah, maybe not. But if there's a way that you can just passively do the dailies while you're doing other things, then, you know, it's not a big deal, right? Yeah, right, touching grass is nasty. I don't even know what grass looks like anymore, man. That's why you got to shave all yours off if you're going to get me to touch you. I don't want to be surprised. You're like, oh, what the fuck is this? I know, right? Oh my. What have you been gaming on? You excited for some Battlefield? You still excited? Are you excited for some Battlefield? You playing some Destiny 2, the new update? You revisiting some Phasmo? I saw a diner, question mark. dude. You shove that shit in your mouth. Shove it in your mouth, Chibi. Plus, I mean, how can you not like pizza, right? It looks pretty good. I think it looks pretty decent. I think it's going to be a fun game to play with your friends and just meme out. I love when people are in buildings and you just fucking nuke the building. Like they're hiding behind a wall because they came from playing Call of Duty. And then you just like C4 the wall and kill them. Favorite. Fucking COD players showing up to Battlefield not realizing that RPG is going to like take out everything in their life. Nikkei's having an update too. Is it going to be good? I'm telling you right now, chat. Gamers be eating good. Dang, now you want lunch? Dude, fucking pizza always sounds good. There's never a time where I don't want pizza. You be playing the beta Battlefield. You really want to try and find out if it's going to be a good Battlefield game finally? Dude, it's been years since there's actually been a good Battlefield game, right? Like, honestly. 3 new units, another event. Dude, when was the last... Didn't Nikkei just do a fucking update? Every game's doing something this week. It's going to be tough as fuck for gamers. Yeah. It's definitely good, though. I mean, like, I wish they could have spread it out a little bit, but... I mean, sometimes you just got to gorge yourself. You know, it's feast or famine in gaming, man. It just seems to be the way things work. Nikkei updates every 2 weeks with, like, substantial updates. Yeah. Battlefield's been horrible. It's definitely went downhill. It hasn't been horrible. It's went downhill. Oh, for sure. I mean, I definitely think that, you know, it's still been Battlefield, but it's definitely not been Battlefield. You know what I mean? Dude, them having an update every 2 weeks is literally insane. But, I mean, they make money hand over fist, right? We've not had a good Battlefield in 7 years. It's been a while. Bad Company 2 was, Battlefield was peak. Dude, you're throwing it way back. That sounds like somebody that watches Battlefield and Friends. Sounds like somebody that has good taste in YouTube. Those crazy updates make new skins or characters. Hey, it works. This is basically a gacha. This is basically a gacha. What are you talking about? Battlefield Bad Company had the best multiplayer. Dude, you guys are all thrown back. They spend like 50 million a month. Dude, that makes sense though, honestly. I mean, if they're making money off of it, why not do it? Nell's kit is interesting, but the fact there's another skill to use, pull enemies, and not done all at once. Yeah, there's... I mean, I think that her skill... She's got some positives and negatives. I want to spend some real time with her. Like, you know, a week. Actually playing her. Because during the demo, like, I didn't have time. You basically had to pick a build and then build it. And then that was your build. That was the amount of time you had. OG, dude, if we get Modern Warfare 3 again, that'd be so awesome. You don't need to spend 11 copies of Serena to max her out here, though. That's fair. That's fair. That is fair. I mean, it's not a full gacha, so... And there's positives and negatives. I think that's one of the big reasons, though, gachas do well, is because, like, they constantly fucking pump out content, right? Because if it wasn't for that, it'd be a hard time. Would you run Enlighten or Slayer on Valby with a trigger mod? I think I ran Enlighten. Because during the beta, or during the demo, the trigger mod didn't actually trigger the toe effect, so... You weren't... It was like toe, like it said it was toe, but it didn't seem to trigger the Slayer mod. Or the Slayer difference. Plus, on top of that, you get like 80 fucking skill power. You get like 80 non-at skill power from the fucking Enlightened Mage set, and you get like 25 skill power from the Slayer set. So like the non-at set is just so hard not to put on a non-at Descendant. Because it's just so much more fucking damage. Like, and then especially with Valby, you're literally spamming her skills, so it's so easy for you to keep your 3 stacks up that it's almost a no-brainer to put the non-at set on her. Where you have to craft more than one. I mean, would you be surprised? Eventually, they're gonna make something like Plus Ultra Descendants. So you're gonna need like 5 copies of the Ultimate to make the Plus Ultra, and then you'll need like 5 copies of that to make the Plus Ultra Blue God Mode. It's happening, chat. It's happening. We just gave these ideas out. The devs are gonna take it. The devs are gonna take it, chat. ACG did mini boss 30 in 3 seconds and he was gone. Fucking Lamal. That's funny. Hold on, chat. I'll catch back up on chat. I'm a little behind, but yeah. You need the beginner's guide? I can link it to you really quick. I didn't make a command for it, but I need to. Let me link it to you. Let me link the new and returning players guide. New and returning players guide. Get shareable link. There you go. I'm just gonna go ahead and pin that. Oh no, it's in the season 3 content. It's in the season 3 content, which is pinned, so it's fine. It's still good. Use mage set with explosive glay. Yeah, whatever RNG permits with the trigger mods is gonna be what people build. Fucking, I mean, more than likely. Super Saiyan Gold, Ultra Instinct, Serena, or like God Ultra Instinct Serena, basically is what we're going with. Yeah, mate. And then also, Bubblebean, if you want, like, click that link up above. That'll take you to the playlist of shit that I have from Season 3. Eventually, I'll delete that playlist once Season 3 is out, and, like, there's no reason to make a separate playlist. But for now, I have a bunch of content from the creator event, so that just gets you access to that content. The devs are going to take that idea and nerf Jaber, probably. Can you still use MasterCard to buy Caliber? I mean, unless Steam said no. Unless they changed it. I mean, I don't know that MasterCard isn't being accepted on Steam right now. I haven't been keeping up with that lawsuit shit, though. How's Sonic doing today, mate? Oh, still safe. You ready to swipe? Oh, you guys, man. Everybody's going to have all these new skins. I'm going to be sitting there with no new skins. You got 6 frames to level? Fucking Pepe lol. I don't even need a payment method. There you go. Dude, which frames are you working on, huh? Dude, you're getting deep into the Warframe, mate. You're there. Warframe's gonna be your new. It's gonna be your new main game, mate. I can feel it. It's your life. What's wrong, buff this character? You can't wait for the next patch where people can run through all the content with 0 effort as Serena Inez and then wave off the complaints of lack of content that follow. What do you mean? What do you mean? Pretend I'm dumb and I don't speak sarcasm. What do you mean? Saren and Mirage. Gar is really good. A couple of those are really good. Can you give Caliber in this game? Not right now. It's not Warframe. You just now understood how the damage works, so you're enjoying it. Dude, it's a lot of fun. Their game is a lot of fun, I'm not gonna lie.
Porn. I'm watching gay porn right
Players
now.
choose to play overpowered characters and then complain the content is too easy, too essential, too little essentially. East, do you know what we call those people? Do I need to say it, or do you guys already know what we call those people? I already know what we call those people. You guys know what we call those people. New people might not know, but you guys know. Fucking, we call those people window-licking retards.
Thanks for the follow.
Fuck those people. Like, it's not my fault that you fucking are dumb. Like, you want to cry about no content, that's on you, man. Like, you use certain characters, you rush through the game, you have 50,000 hours in it, and then you're like, oh, I played the content, there's no fucking content. Well, dude, it's not It's not your job to play fucking 80 hours the first week and then bitch about not having any content. You know what I mean? Warframe couldn't trap you into the world unlike Destiny or First Descendant. I played Warframe. I liked Warframe, but it just wasn't like nothing has hit like First Descent or like Warframe or not Warframe. Fuck. Honestly, nothing has hit like Destiny. When the Windex is still wet, I mean, that's the only time that you have an excuse, and that's because the Windex tastes good. Right? That's like that's the only time. That's just because Windex tastes good. But like short of that, like Destiny's dead. Dude, I keep hearing that, but I want to go back, man. It's just like she's just tempting me with just the tip, right? Like every time I turn around, she's like, "Come on, just the tip," and I'm like, "I'll give you just the tip." Like I want it, but yeah. No lube. We'll make it work. What am I even shooting at? There it is. But yeah, I mean, there's always going to be people that are going to play the new content. They're going to play it with the best Descendants. They're going to steamroll through it. They're going to get the new items because they play fucking 16 hours a day like it's their job. They play for fucking... They're going to take off work. So this is what's going to happen. Until Stolen Art Fiasco, dude, I just wish... Marathon, there were a lot of things that I didn't like about it. But yeah, basically this is what's going to happen. The people that like bitch already don't like the game. They're already burnt out. They're already looking for a reason to hit to the door, right? So they're already looking for all three of those things. The game's going to come out. They're going to take Thursday off work. They're going to take Friday off work. They're going to play the game Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. They're going to have all the trigger mods. They're going to have multiple copies of the trigger mods. And they're going to be just farming the missions. And then they're going to go to Reddit on Monday and be like, there's nothing to fucking do in this game. I'm a player with 85,000 hours and there's nothing to do. And it'll be like, yeah, you literally already have everything, man. And you just fucking 80-houred the game in 4 days and you're mad because there's not enough content for you. Like, there's no world in which there's going to be enough content for your ass. So, like, just go to Reddit, cry, and then, like, just stop playing the game because you're not doing anything healthy or being constructive in any way. Like, and that's not shitting on people that are going to take time off to play this game and play this update. I know people that are going to do it, and you know what they're going to tell me? I had fun and it was worth taking my time off and I enjoy the game. But there are always going to be people that just shit on stuff just to do it. Do I think that this season 3 first wave of content is an insane amount of content that is going to like placate everybody and it's going to be like God's gift to gaming? And the servers are going to like ratchet up to 200,000 concurrent players. And this is going to be the game everybody talks about at work. And fucking ING and everybody writes glowing articles about how like, yes, First Descendant is back. Like, no, dude. If you like the game, then it's going to be more of the game you like. If you're on the fence about the game, then you're probably not going to fucking like it, dude. Like, I'm sorry. And I'm not talking like shit to the guy who came in and said that. He just got me on a conversation. But like, you know, like it's just what it is, chat. It's just what it is. So like to me, is it enough content? No, but I play the game nonstop and I understand where it is. I think that if they released all of season 3's content in fucking August, would it be enough content? Probably. But I would feel like they would need to do another content drop in like October or whatever. They would need to do one like 3 months later. And their team is just not large enough to do that. There's just the game doesn't make enough money and the team is not large enough for Nexon to invest in this like somebody does like Genshin or whatever. It's just not going to happen. Like, look how slow the development cycles and shit is for something like Destiny 2, right? Like Destiny 2 launches with tons more content and people still say that's not enough content. That's why you hate it. That's why you hate the No Life Morons. Yeah. You fully agree those people have thousands of hours claiming they don't have shit to do. That's their problem, right? You play a ton, and I at least have the understanding that I'm in the top 1%. Yeah, absolutely. It's like, just people don't have that much time. Just use the Valby build. This is going to be so good with the new stuff coming. You're going to like it, Thule. You're going to fucking like it. You're going to cook. Sorry, I was like a little behind. Sometimes I just get on rants, chat, and I just can't fucking get off. I just can't get off, man. Sometimes I just need you guys to get me off. Upper management made the worst decisions. Upper management has made the worst decisions in the interest of money. No, absolutely. And I think that this game could do very well. I think if they doubled down and invested in it, and invested properly in it, this game could be able to contend with the other games on the market, because I think Destiny has sort of fallen out of favor with people over the 10-year time period. And I think Warframe is like resonating with people just because it's something to do, and not necessarily because it is leagues ahead of First Descendant and being a better game, but it's just a better game, right? It's just a better game. Like, there's just more shit to do and whatever. I'm not shit talking First Descendant, but like that's why more people play Warframe than First Descendant, because Warframe is a better game, like objectively. That's just a fact. So, but it's not for everybody. And I think the First Descendant could really capitalize on a market and increase their market share and have a lot of people that show up and a lot of people that enjoy the game. They just got to invest in it properly. You're gonna have that I'm gonna have an endless amount of things to do. So hopefully it's good. Yeah, I honestly thought live service game caught me off guard to begin with. I mean, I just think they could do better with it, but it's what it is. Not counting that Bungie sells you the content, unlike Nexon's free to play. Yeah, but I think that if you had to pay for this game, people would expect a lot more for it. I think free to play games get a really get like a really big pass because they're free. Important thing for me, devs not to force me how I play, decide how I play, that's it. And grinding things you want. Yeah, everybody's got their own way to do it, so I don't know, man. I'm enjoying it, but yeah. So I just think that yo, thank you for the follows.
Thanks for the follow.
I just think that having realistic, reasonable expectations is the best thing to do. And I think there are just a lot of people that just don't do that. They set unreasonable expectations and goals that they can never, nobody can hit, and then they get pissed off when nobody hits them. And I have a feeling those people are the most exhausting people to be around in real life. Like imagine if your girlfriend or boyfriend like sent you out to go get food, and then you came back with food and they were like, well, where's the dessert? Where's the this? Did you get soda? Blah, blah, blah. And you're like, literally, you just told me to go pick, like, yeah, I gave you, you know, I brought you something, but no matter what I do, like, you're always just going to bitch because it's not right. Like, those people would be just such a pain in the ass to be around. I cannot deal with exhausting people. Is Axion on good gold farm locations? What? You'd have to look at that video I posted. I think it was like maybe 20, 30,000 gold per mission, maybe. So it just depends on how fast you farm. You guys are so helpful. For people that don't understand the game like you, I'm glad they're helpful, Tuli. I try to like make them in a way that works well for gamers, right? I mean the Sparrow missions will give you a pretty good injection of gold, but other than that, like mission farming, you'd have to go back and look at what it said like some of the mission rewards were in some of my videos. Because like when we were doing it during the demo, I had like 500 billion gold. So like I wasn't even, it's not like I looked up at my gold count after playing for 2 hours and was like, holy shit, I've made like, you know, a lot of gold while I'm playing right now. I just would look up and be like, yeah, I have a lot of gold, right? Like it just didn't register. So those types of things like that were very unimportant to me while I was testing. They didn't register in my brain. Like I didn't sit down and like look at that, unfortunately. Do you really need to catalyst your weapons? I have most of them maxed out, intrinsic perks, but I haven't slotted any catalysts. Pumpkinator, which weapons? Which weapons? Like if you're doing something like Secret Garden, Blue Beetle, Peacemaker, like something that you effectively just use as a stat stick on your skill descendants, then you can actually get away with not putting anything on them because you're never going to shoot them. You're only carrying them with you to get the intrinsic buffs from the weapon, and then you don't have to worry about it. But if it's a gun you're going to shoot, like say your last dagger, right, you're going to carry a stat stick like a Blue Beetle on your Valby. But then there's like a chance that you're going to use your last dagger for the boss burnout instead of using your skills, then you will want to have shit on your last dagger. But like for your stat sticks, it doesn't matter. What does using the Asive give to Nell? I'd have to look. It like marks the targets It marks the targets, and then typically her other skills do additional damage because targets are marked. You stocked up on ramen cups so you can afford the Nier skins? Dude, I've got to figure out what I'm gonna do for like food over the next couple days, like food and drinks. Like I probably need to go get some. I probably need to go get some like some energy drinks and some like snacky snacks to put beside my desk. Farming gold and defense and VP 10. Yeah, I mean, I think if you can run VP 10 fast, I think VP 10 is probably still gonna be like cooking. You would argue for Blue Beetle actually works pretty good. One of your hardest hitting weapons. That's fine. You can argue for it, right, Sam? Like, if you're asking me as a general question, then like my general answer is no, you don't have to. Now, if you're using like Blue Beetle on somebody for like a niche build, then yeah, you could maybe do it. But like, it just depends on which characters you're playing, what you're using, and everything else. But generally, if they're stat sticks, you don't need to put builds on them, right? General statement. What up, Nix? Get orange juice? Ooh, probably should. How you doing, mate? Any kind of stream event for season 3 or just a regular stream? I mean, I'm not doing like a subathon or anything. Like, my community is still so small that I feel like doing a lot of subathons and shit is just like a tax on your community. Right? Like, asking your community to constantly do subathons and shit, I feel like is a tax. Later on this month, I'll probably do something for my birthday because my birthday was at the end of July and I haven't done anything for my birthday. So I'll probably do like a birthday stream where I'll just like have goals and shit, but I'll just stream for X amount of hours. Like, it's not going to be a subathon. It's just going to be like me streaming. If we hit goals, like I'll do fun shit or whatever. But other than that, it's just going to be what it is. But for season 3, I mean, the best thing that I can say is that because I was able to play the preview event, because I was able to do the preview event, I don't have to worry about rushing off on the first day or the second day to make a couple YouTube videos because I already have YouTube videos, so I can actually, you know, play the game and just stream a lot. So the first couple days will probably be me just playing the fuck out of the game and just streaming a shitload of time. And then after that, we'll go from there. Nier skin should be coming out tomorrow. Focus farm missions to get till the giant spot. Basically, JRN. My main focus going into season 3 will be getting through the campaign, and then as soon as I get through the campaign, just farming trigger mods in the open area, and farming the wall crasher on cooldown. That's gonna be. I mean, like that's basically that's all there is, right? Is just like getting through the main missions, and then after that, it's just farming trigger mods. So I mean, like everything else I don't need, right? Like I don't really need more Void Erosion Purge. I don't really care about the new weapons. Like I'll probably do some shit for the like sparrows just to move around and stuff. But like everything else, like the new weapons aren't really doing anything for me. Like I'll get Nell, but I'm not like hyper focused in building her up. I would rather get all the trigger mods and all that shit. So I mean that's gonna be my focus. After having 800 million, I could use that money. You're addicted to Warframe again, Nix? I knew it would happen, man. You guys like stick your toe in there, and then that's what happens. Very, very much for responding. Not a problem, JRM. That's gonna be my goal. Spin the wheel and you do something. We got some ideas for like my like birthday stream. Just some like random shit that'll be fun. We've got like some spicy chocolates and you know, like do a cosplay stream. Like cosplay stream is like Serena. Just like dumb shit. So like just fun stuff to do. Like play games with Rusty or something like that. So are shape stabilizers gonna be relevant? Not really. Like nothing's coming from amorphous material or anamorphous material. You're not really gonna be using them for a lot because everything comes from the new loot boxes. So not really. Campaign, Nell, inversion buffs, triggers later. Well, like a lot of that, like the inversion buffs and stuff, a lot of that I'll get from farming just the missions. Because you get, you know, a bunch of Ironheart particles per mission. So, inversion buffs are definitely a good one, too. I mean, I want to be able to have my inversions. So, absolutely, inversion buffs are going to be pretty big. Man, I can't believe Nick's got his ass addicted. So it's your last run. It's all good, Granola. I appreciate you. I'll see if anybody else is wanting to hop in. I know Lad was saying they wanted to come in and, like, run Enzo, but I don't know if Lad's still here. Serena cosplay. Yeah, wouldn't Serena cosplay be great? Your LR5. But you had to grind out some new codas, hit up max XP again. That makes sense. Well, plus if you're LR5, you've got a bunch of shit. You can give it away to like friends and other people that are streaming. You know what I mean? Because I know like Sin's been streaming it. I know Anthony's been streaming it. I know like Louie's been streaming it. Like, so there's a handful of people from this community that have been going over there. So like, yeah. You gifted 200 for him at a cent. You gave him your clan? Damn, dude. I wouldn't have given the clan over. I would have like let him in and gave him invite privileges, but I wouldn't have fucking just given away like a fucking multi-year clan. You're crazy. You're crazy, dude. It's his clan now. It's crazy, man. Message failed to send. That's on Twitch's side. I don't know why it does that. Pinocon got you hyped up. Good for sword direction. Yeah, 80 cats should be enough. Advanced stabilizers or whatever they're called. Yeah, you should be fine for right now. OG. Yeah, Twitch does this weird thing every once in a while where it just doesn't send messages, and I don't know why. That's crazy you gave away a clan. I didn't know you gave away a max level clan, Nix. That's fucking crazy. Season 3 will be decent. It's what I've said, Nix, like numerous times to a bunch of people. I think if you enjoy First Descendant, then it's going to be more of just what you enjoy. But it's not going to be like 5,000 hours of content, right? It's just going to be more content of what you enjoy. You get to go in, some new builds, some new trigger mods, some new things to try out. Keep you busy for a couple weeks. And then we'll be going into Borderlands 4 anyway. So it'll be a good time to like take a break, either play some Borderlands or play some Warframe. Because September is just basically a Gooner update. And then come back in October with some new content. So you can kind of like do whatever. And it's a Moon Clan now? Dude, you're crazy. Every time you look at your Steam, Nix has been on Warframe. Fucking Lamau. It's crazy. Man, that would have been a tough one. You're a boss, dude. I know how, especially if you soloed the clan, I know how much of a commitment that is. And just the fact that you gave it away. Just the fact that you gave it away is crazy. I mean, I get like Forma and a bunch of other stuff, like whatever. Even like prime frames and like other things, like, you know, that's all whatever. But giving away a max level clan, especially if you solo grinded it, that's fucking nutty, dude. Absolutely fucking nutty to me. Cube hype is real, dude. When that's not, they haven't even announced it, have they? You made 2,000 hours in season. Oh yeah, you just squeeze out every last ounce of juice you can get out of it, right? This is good. This is good. I think we're good. Oh, let me make sure I'm on the flying build. I was the first one to request him to try it out, so you're hyped once he was playing it. No, I get that for sure, man. Like, I'm not telling you made a bad decision. Like, I'm not telling you what to do whatsoever. I respect the amount of time it took to do that. And I understand the sacrifice that was made to give that to somebody. That's what I'm saying. And that is a big commitment. You heard Gunner update? Started paying attention? Gooner update. Yeah, no, just like the, where they're basically like the Gooner update in September is like, you know, they're going to give us like the Gooning Cave and shit like that. Like, that's all the update is, basically. Just an old vet looking to help new players. That's your end game. I get that, mate. I get that. I just respect the amount of work that went into it. Yeah, just like the Gooner update that's coming out. Luna 2, yeah, you're going to get Luna and you're going to be able to put your descendants in showers. Do I have a clan? No, the clan I was in was a clan a friend of mine invited me to. I don't even know if I'm still in a clan. It's not mine. I don't know whose clan it was. All I know is it was a max level clan I got invited to, and I think that like basically the clan died. But it's done, right? It's a max level clan, so like that's all that matters is all the research and shit's done. Yeah, I don't play it enough. I mean, if I started playing it enough to make it matter, then I would care, but can invite you if you're looking. Yeah, I mean, if I ever start playing it again in earnest, then I'll definitely either look for a new clan or join a clan or make a clan or something. Sounds like a waste of time and money. Update for that part. I mean, that part of the update is going to bring them a ton of money, right? Like people being able to put their descendants in showers and lay them down on the bed. What do clans do? They don't do anything in First Descendant. They're talking about Warframe right now. Judge the Clan Killer confirmed. Basically. Clan what game? They're talking about Warframe. Yeah, they're talking about Warframe right now. Clash of Clans, dude. I haven't played Clash of Clans since fucking mid 2000s or something. I spent way too much money on that game and I absolutely loved playing it with people. That is definitely a fun as fuck game to play with people. Danny, nobody's home. Nobody is home. Dude, my mustache itched right then and it was like the worst time to have your mustache itch. Do you have cookies? I like cookies. You haven't played Warframe since first week came out on PC? It's a completely different game. Warframe is a lot of fun, man. Like, Warframe's definitely a lot of fun. Mecha Break has a Gunner Cave. It was out when the game launched. Yeah, and look how well that game did, right? Like, Mecha Break definitely is the fucking yardstick that we want to measure by, right? I don't know, man. I'm just like really fucking shitty with like some of the directions when it comes to like cosmetics and just this hyper fixation. Like I'm fine for fan service. Absolutely love fan service. 10 of 10 would recommend fan service in every game. But like just the insistent doubling down on it and then just not making anything that looks cool. Like there's nothing like the Bunny Evo skin in the game. And then like all of the marketing and everything being Gunner to where everybody and their brother that knows anything about this game is like, oh, you mean the game with the girls in the bathing suits? Like, and that's all anybody says. Like even when we were talking about Asdacross earlier, like Asdacross was like, yeah, dude, I'd love to play the game. I just can't play it with my sons in the room. Like that just sucks. Because those types of things are going to prevent the game from reaching like broad market appeal. It just sucks, but yeah. Too much of anything's bad, honestly. Variety's the spice of life, 1,000,000%. What are you doing today, Danny? Yeah, no, I mean, I think that like fan service and everything is good to a certain point, but if that's all like, and I think that like part of that will go away if the game becomes more than like, as they add more to the game becomes more robust. The game is seen to stand more on its like merits and laurels for being like a game with like content, shit to do, like build diversity, right? Like as it becomes a more robust game, I think you can get away with more bullshit, right? Like the better your game gets, the more bullshit you can get away with. So yeah. There's a reason skin contests exist. I mean, they play to their current audience for sure. But I mean, there's like skin contests and shit in like I think there's like skin contests and shit in like Destiny, right? Not much today. So you're kind of in limbo. I could see that, dude. Look at this rubber banding. This is terrible. Well, how you feeling afterwards? You're curious if they're gonna have to deal with the age verification stuff in the future. I would say a lot of that's just gonna depend on like how fucking much of a pain in the ass the UK's restrictions are, because it's all gonna boil down to the UK's restrictions. Because like the US isn't gonna do anything super bad, but Steam's also not gonna manage a bunch of different policies for a bunch of different countries, right? So if it's just one thing across the board and MasterCard and shit are pushing it, then it's just going to be what it is. I don't know. There's like, I mean, there's a lot of new bills and shit going around right now to try to pass the same thing in the US. I don't imagine it's going to happen, but you never know. Rockstar's apparently putting a verification process in for GTA 6, then we're fucked. If Rockstar is doing it on their own accord, then we're fucked. Yeah, then we're absolutely fucked. Because if they're going to do it, then other people are going to do it, and then it'll be much more palatable for people to have companies do it. So, like, once Rockstar does it, it's going to be a bad thing. Protesting the censorship by giving away games. I mean, I think that helps, but I mean, the censorship thing, there's only so much you can do about it. Yeah, I mean, literally, if that's true and Rockstar's doing it, then the industry's fucked. Because if Rockstar's doing it, then everybody will have to do it. None of it helps protect kids. It absolutely doesn't. I don't know who was the first person to decide to give children like unfettered access to the internet with no fucking parental guidance, but that it's their fucking fault, not anybody else's. Like, dude, it's the internet. Do not leave children alone on it, like unsupervised. That's like your fucking job, right? Like as a parent. It's not the rest of the world's job to raise your fucking kids and censor every level of free speech and every level of everything that can happen on the internet just because you give children like unfettered internet access, right? It's just what it is. Student-only games should have, are adult games and gotchas. I mean, it's gonna happen no matter what, right? So it just sucks. It's not about the children, it's about power and control. It's 1,000,000% about power and control. It's 100% about power and control. Parents aren't allowed to discipline their kids anymore. That's why I don't have kids, man. Fuck that. I got time for that shit. Social credit system incoming. The United States of China. Parents can't control their kids. Somehow Timmy is buying consoles and games without their parents knowing, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it's just fucking, yeah, no. I definitely don't agree with a lot of it. I think it's not the world's, I don't think that it's the world's responsibility to fucking censor itself for other people like that. You don't give a shit? Yeah. I just don't think that makes, like, it just doesn't make sense. Why does the world have to censor itself for your fucking children? When your children are in a place they shouldn't be anyway. You know? Like, they should not be here. These are adult spaces. We were all kids and made it out fine. The world's overreacting. Yeah, this shit happens like, what, once every 5 or 6 years? We're in a dystopian time. It's a fucking interesting world, isn't it? We have this shit happen every time, though, right? Like, first it was fucking Dungeons and Dragons, and then it was fucking video games, and then it was fucking movies, and then it was fucking video games again. And I mean, this shit just fucking happens every so many years. It's just a way to get people riled up so they pay attention to the dumb shit and don't realize they're being fucked over by the rest of the world. You know what I mean? It's just the way it works. Yeah, like oh dude, that video was fucking destroyed people. Without the internet, I still found a bag for, dude, I think a lot of people did. There was always that like one bag of fucking porn mags, just like in a tree someplace in the woods by a fucking like a footpath. Like everybody had it. Or they had like the one uncle or the one cousin or the one friend that like bought them the fucking porn, and then they would like share it with their buddies or share it with their friends. Like this shit is as old as fucking time, man. You're not gonna fucking fix it. Payment processors still haven't banned the use of OnlyFans. No, because the people that are bitching for different reasons. I'm not gonna get into that, dude. I'm not gonna go into fucking... I'm not gonna go switch my stream to fucking just chatting. Put my... make my fucking camera be a rectangle, turn off all the lights behind me, and throw trash around. Like, we're not doing that today, chat. We're not doing it. We're not being Asmon 2.0. I could fucking go off on this shit all day. Not doing it today, chat. It's not happening. Tomorrow? Oh, boys. Peak entertainment? It's just fucking... We all know. For your birthday? For my birthday cosplay Asmon? Shirtless with a pool in the background, bathing suit on, fucking balloons stuffed in the bra. Do everything we can for clicks. Do everything we can for clicks. Like 5 gifted subs, write your name on my body. Do that shit. Where's with the Albion shower behind you? Exactly. Do a Haley bathing suit cosplay? You fucking thirsty bastards. Goddamn lad. Just because it's your fantasy doesn't mean it has to happen. You're in agreement for the cosplay? Fucking Lamau. Yeah, green screen the lounge behind you easy. I mean, I could probably... I've got a green screen. I hate green screen. I love them, but I hate them at the same time. They're just an absolute fucking pain in the dick to light properly. The Haley rabbit skin cosplay, please. Is that what you want? It's actually not a bad idea. It could happen. Green screens are just such a pain in the ass. Blue screens are the best. Yeah, I think if I was to redo a screen behind me, I would definitely do blue screen. I play TFD naked because it suits well with your Gooner mood. That checks. That checks. No hate. Yeah, I definitely think if I was to redo it, I would get a blue screen. I would definitely get a blue screen over a green screen again. 150%. Yeah, green screen, the lighting is very, very fickle. Blue screens, you can fucking do whatever with. You don't even have to worry about it. Doesn't it just work with the NVIDIA program? I mean, you can have like the broadcast where it just cuts you out, but it's not always perfect. Like, I hate when people turn their head and like part of their ear disappears, or like part of their glasses get clipped off, or like they move their head and then you can see the background behind them. Like, I just don't fucking... I've tried it. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. It looks cheap. Like, if you're going to green screen, then it needs... If you're going to, like, green screen, blue screen, then it needs to look high quality. If you're not doing, like, high quality green or blue screen, then it just looks cheap as fuck. And I don't like it, and I would much rather you just have a background behind you. Even if there's, like, nothing good in your background, I would still just prefer it. Dystopian future where Americans send gameplay footage on flash drives to Europeans. It's coming. It's coming, Thebe. It's gonna be just like it's gonna be like South Korea smuggling in shit for North Korea. I need a cardboard fridge. Dude, I need a fucking mini fridge or something in here. Problem is, there's 3 PCs, and I'm like, dude, I don't want to add too much more to the outlets. I'm like, dude, I've got enough shit added to the outlets. I don't want to add any more. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Guys, I'm so ready for fucking tomorrow. I'm so ready. My body's ready. I still got YouTube I got to work on tonight. What up, Luna? Big update tomorrow. Saul Nell will be a descendant. She will be. That is true. I think that's the best way to describe Nell right now. She will be a descendant. I think that's probably... I think you nailed that one. Is setups of your PCs next to your kitchen. Peak lazy. Eventually, I'll end up doing like... looks unpromising. She's fine. I think with certain builds, she's better than others. Like, I think she'll be fine. I think a lot of people will have fun with her. Her crit build's really strong. Like, some of her weapon builds are strong. I don't think she's gonna like really change anything in the meta. Where I think she might be super useful might be the wall crasher fight, but that's only if you can take in like 8 people and stuff like that. So season 3 come out at midnight. Servers go down. Servers go down at 1 a.m. Eastern. Play in one hand. Dude, I watched his video, but I didn't even pay attention. Nell mains will 100% be a thing. Yeah, I think there's definitely going to be people that are Nell mains. I think that Nell has some good skills and some good synergies. I think there are people that'll play a lot of Nell, right? Like she's just, you know, as much as I hate to say it, the more I look at it, like I'm basically an Inez main, so. Don't want to be overwhelmed. Try to get back into D2. It was quite an experience. God, I want to get back into D2. How was getting back into D2? Has anything really changed? Nothing major. You can always, like Luna, if you want, check out my new and returning players guide. That'll basically have you completely caught up. It's, you can, if you look up above in like the pinned comments, if you haven't watched it, it's in my season 3 playlist. There's just a new and returning players guide, like 15-20 minutes or whatever. You toss it on, put it on like 1.5 speed. Just like listen to it while you're doing whatever, taking a walk, running, and it should just make sure you're up to everything. But you've played the game so much that I mean, there's nothing that's going to be a surprise to you. And then you can look at I did like an Axiom guides, like an Axion guides, an Axion planes guide, just to give you like an overview of what's going to be there and stuff. So you can have an idea of what's upcoming if you really want to. Was there any new Haley cosmetics in the battle pass? I think there was just like the universal one, right? Which was the mechanic. But other than that, I mean, I don't remember who the 2 descendants were, honestly, because they normally do like 2 descendants. I literally can't remember who they were. Unfortunately, like next time I do a preview event, if I get invited again, I'll pay more attention to the cosmetics. I just didn't realize how many people actually care, because like I personally don't care. So I just didn't realize how many people actually cared about the cosmetics. Yeah, but no. Once I get the near skins, I'm gonna be an Inez main. I mean, I enjoy Inez for just like general content, and she's probably somebody. Unless I have like a team. Like if I have a team, then maybe I'll run like just Restored Relic, Serena on the plains. But if I don't have a team, I'll just do Inez. I'll either do Inez or maybe Bunny. Bunny looks pretty good. And obviously Valby. Valby's good too. So I mean, I'll at least have an opportunity to switch between a couple descendants. But how's the gear score grind? Oh yeah, no, I agree, Zell. Well, I've heard everybody say like over 400 is kind of rough, but I'll toss it in on side monitor then. As far as D2, new huge expansion, they overhauled the armor system. It looks good, just artificial and asked for to retain player base. So is it not good though then? That's the question. Was it good or not? I've heard mixed reviews on the armor system and Armor 3.0. I've heard that it's good, but I've heard that like some of the grind, especially around like light levels and shit, is just kind of a pain in the dick. But a lot of people got used to not having a light level grind, and they're kind of like returning to form, so I'm curious. All you care about is guns, titles. Dude, I read that as all you care about is guns, titties, and Colossus, and I was like, dude, my man here's at least honest. Yeah, I don't think any of the new guns are like really that cracked, so I mean, there might be some fun titles, and the new Colossus I think are going to be a little fun, so I mean, based on what I played, they were pretty fun, but you guys all know how it is. Like, once people get in, they realize what's going on, and people come up with good strategies. A lot of these Colossus fights could get even faster, but I'm happy that at least I got to experience it in like its entirety of being fun and still being a little bit challenging before it was like ruined by everybody. So with the one red mod that heals like shields, like for support, I mean, I think she's gonna be a good support. The biggest issue with Nell as a support is going to be making sure that the people you're supporting are built into weak point. If the people you're supporting aren't built into weak point, you're not going to gain as much use out of Nell as compared to somebody you do like Luna, right? Luna buffs like weak point, she buffs crit hit. Like Luna, you can basically buff everybody, and you don't have to worry about like you either buff weapons or you buff skills, you know. So she's good enough that you're not, as long as you have at least an idea of who you're playing with, you'll be okay. But I think where Nell's sort of like big downfall is she buffs weak point damage, but if your team's not built into weak point damage, then you're not really gaining much, right? So that's the big one there. Nier skins limited. I don't know if they're limited, but they're universal. Most everything's bugged in D2. It's still not worth it. That's why I haven't even looked at it. Honestly, like trying it myself. Stormy is just everybody saying that it's fucking it's like, it's bugged really bad. Lower power is really reminiscent of Destiny 2 or like Vanilla D2. It would be interesting to jump in and just see those super low DPS numbers. Like people fucking clearing bosses with like 5,000 DPS. Or like 5,000 damage done, and you're just like, what the fuck, dude? Like, that'd be absolutely crazy when you're used to doing fucking like 400,000 on a headshot with a hand cannon. I think they're dev titles. They don't even play. What are the titles? Like, what does it take to get them? I'm just happy there's a title for Judge. That's all I care about. There's a title that just says Judge. That's no anything else. I just use the Judge title. Perfect. Definitely happy with it, so at least that title's in the game. You can't get them. They're in the game. You can't get them. That's what I mean. I just didn't know what they were or what it took. You got all the rest of the titles. It's crazy. Dude, I've not done near that much work. I've not done near that much work. But yeah, hopefully, I mean, I don't know. Destiny 2, Luna, thank you for the 400 biddies. You fucking crack. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. I know you know this, but I do this as a full-time job. And those bits go a long way to make sure that I can continue to make content and continue to be a content creator. So thank you very much for the support. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. I absolutely appreciate you. Pre-install for the update. Yeah, there's going to be a maintenance period. Maintenance period's like 7 hours, 8 hours. And then we just have to hope that the game comes up on time tomorrow. Like, I'll get on early. I'll probably be on pretty early tomorrow. I gotta figure out what time I'm going to bed and everything, but I plan on being on pretty early, and we'll just like, I'll boot up some season 3 footage. We'll sit around, we'll talk about season 3, we'll wait for the servers to go live. And then once the servers go live, we'll get in, we'll play, we'll hang out, we'll chat. We'll get through the story. After we get through the story, we'll get into the Axion planes and start working on shit. Which NVIDIA gen supports DLSS 4? That's a ChatGPT question for me, Nix. I have no idea. And possibly get now cooking before work. I mean, as long as they don't extend it. I feel like they shouldn't. Like, I feel like there's... Is it 50 series? Thanks, Hunt. Do I like instant noodles? Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, I like food in general, so that's all that really matters to me. Hunt GPT, dude, he's fucking cracked on it though, isn't he? Any special kind you like? Fucking anything, dude. I eat food, man. That's all I care about. Dude, I'll do fucking run-of-the-mill cheap-ass ramen baguettes, man. Now pay my sub. Fucking lol. Unsub, fucking $10 a month. You like Korean noodles? Sure. Base Judge moments. Dude, you guys are here for all of them. You guys are here for all of them. That's all that matters. Need to look and see if I want to look at something. These guys can deal with me for like 3 seconds. Aww. There's like a... What's the 7TV one? There's this... I'm almost positive I have a 7TV emote for based, but I'm just not seeing it. Almost 100% positive. I have a 7TV emote for it, but I don't remember what you actually have to type in to get it. Or maybe this browser doesn't have it. Well, it's 7TV and BTTV. I think it's on there, maybe. It is. I think it was the whole capital. I think it was like if you typed in base capped, it showed up, but... Sorry I wasn't here, chat. Because I see it on OBS. I just don't see it on my main, because like my Brave browser doesn't have the extension, so. What is the verdict on multiple hit damage versus chance? Just depends. The verdict was still kind of out because you won't really know until we see what the damage split is on Wall Crasher. Because like I pulled up my video on Wall Crasher and I was doing like 300,000 to 400,000 damage per 4, and my weapon damage, even with like even with critical hits, was only doing like 80k damage. So in theory, having more hits, you know what I mean? It's like, it's so fucking abstract. It just depends on paper. And then a lot of it's going to depend on the Wall Crasher's defense and like a bunch of other things. So it's definitely tough. Yeah, right now, I mean, like, I'm going to run the multi-hit in there and just go with that. I think it's going to be fine. Crazy's got like a little bit of a different build that I'm going to probably check out before I get off stream, or at least build it, or build something similar to it, either when I get off stream today or when the new season goes live, to see about maybe running, like getting rid of multi and running some skill cost reduction. But I want to wait and see sort of like what the game actually feels like when I'm not running solo, because like running solo versus running with a team is going to be very different, and I want to have general team experiences to see about how long the fights average and how many times I land, because doing things in hypotheticals at this point is only going to net me so much. So we're only like half a day, you know what I mean, away. So at this point I feel like I can get in and we can try the new content and then work on it. Does my new and returning include some updated builds? I have some updated builds. The new Valby build is in there. I'm going to release a new Inez build and hopefully a new Bunny build. Hopefully tonight if I can get them both done. And then I have the footage for a Glay build and a couple other builds, but we'll just have to work on those over the next couple days since I don't actually have to record them. So we'll work on what we can. But yeah, like most of the stuff in there, there's an updated Serena build for doing the wall, for doing the Wall Crasher, and for doing the new Stormhanger. So there's 2 new builds for that, and then there's guaranteed 3 builds. There's one for Stormhanger, there's one for Wall Crasher. Those builds are basically the same, and there's the Valby build that's in there. I still have the Inez build is basically done. I just got to do a rough pass over the raw edit, and then I can upload it. And then the Bunny video, I have everything recorded. So that pole dancer transmat, you like? I mean, I think that everybody's saying her skins are good, so def worth. Still haven't seen the backpack. Is the rocket launcher worth it? I mean, as far as I can tell, the rocket launcher is not good. It kind of... Remember Sigvor's, how like Sigvor's was just not a really great season pass weapon? Like, there's just... Nothing's going to take the place of Restored Relic right now. Like, think about how good Restored Relic is and what that rocket launcher would need to do to be better than Restored Relic. And then the only real benefit to that rocket launcher is it does like bonus damage to the Eye of Sauron or whatever, and it does bonus damage to like the ships, but you can basically just ignore all that, right? Like you can just ignore the ships and just kill the enemies as soon as they spawn. Like shooting the ships down doesn't really help you. And then the same with like the elemental like defense that the enemies get from like on the planes, like if you're using like electric or whatever on them, like it literally didn't matter. Like they could get poison resist and my Freyna was still nuking, right? So they could get electric resist and my fucking Inez was still evaporating them as soon as they spawned in. So like being able to do extra damage to that thing, like you can completely ignore that effect. Like it's so inconsequential that you're not gaining anything by using it or even having it with you. You would be better off to just completely ignore everything and just keep doing AoE damage and just keep moving forward, right? Is it good to stock up, or does it need cores? Relic's kind of bad without cores. I mean, Relic's going to be bad without cores. I didn't use it very much during the demo, to be honest, because I really don't see it being a good weapon. We'll build it. Oh, what the fuck am I doing? Sorry, guys. Literally not even helping you guys. We'll build it once the game comes out, but I do not see anything right now that makes me think that it's crazy. But some data miner might figure out some crazy thing with it to say that it's really good, but as it stands right now, like, I'll get it, I'll build it, I'll look at it, we'll put cores on it. But right now, I see 0% chance that it's better than Restored Relic in its current state. How many trigger mods are broken? Assuming from your video, they're like actually broken, not working. There were like 2 during my testing, but they supposedly they were fixed. I would argue that 3. I would say Arche Leak is borderline broken because it's going to be unusable. But the other 2 that were on there, I think they were basically broke. Well, 4 then. Arche Leak, 1K cuts. I know 1K cuts didn't work. Arche Leak, well, actually more than that. Arche Leak didn't work. The mod that I had on Bunny didn't work. The Ground Slam one didn't work. Yeah, there's like 3 or 4 that didn't work during the demo, so hopefully they get them all patched up. You just think it might be good for a new returning player? I mean, it could be for like a newer returning player, but I think for like a newer returning player, yeah, I mean, like every new player, like every new and returning player right now is going to get an alt bunny, right? Like within the first handful of time, you're going to do like this like mission side quest thing, and then you're going to get alt bunny. So I'd be more concerned with just like putting a good build on your alt bunny and walking away, because alt bunny will do a really great job in the Axiom Plains as long as you have a decent build on her. Like, as long as you have a good energy condensed build on alt bunny, she's going to cook out in the plains and it's not even going to matter. Like, you're not going to have to worry about anything else. And then I would tell people, if they want to worry about something, the first thing they should get is the last dagger, right? It's like a newer returning player, go get a last dagger so you can burn out the new enemies. Just because, like, you're going to have to deal with, like, the razor claws and shit, and they have, like, this weird armor on them that you have to take off. So, like, the last dagger is way more important. Have there been any significant buffs or nerfs? I mean, there's been like a couple here and there, but they were to really underutilized characters. Nothing that shook up the sandbox in any real way. Yeah, I mean, you're just going to be obliterating the whole stages either way. Just trying to beat the story to get the code. Yeah. All for your alt bunny. Hopefully you get through it really quick, Death. How's it going? Pretty decent. Are you ready? You guys ready for the update? But yeah, there's not been anything really, really crazy, Luna. Unless somebody in chat can think of anything. But honestly, like most of the buffs that happened were to highly underutilized Descendants and highly underutilized weapons. They didn't mix anything out. Don't use any cats or anything till you get her. I mean, I get that. I honestly, like, personally, if you can't clear the content, like using 1 or 2 cats to help you out is always the play. But I mean, if you can save your cats until you get her, then I mean, that's definitely going to be a win, because that's more cats you can put on a good Descendant, right? But at the end of the day, I'm a big fan of just like do what you need to do, right? And if you need to spend, like, if you need to use a cat or something like that, like eventually in your time in First Descendant, you will have so many catalysts that the 1 or 2 you spent early just to ensure you were like progressing through the game and having fun is not a huge loss. I know there's some content creators that will definitely like berate you and be like, do not ever, under any fucking circumstance, ever use a catalyst on a regular Descendant. You're fucking blah, blah, blah. Like, yeah, no. At the end of the day, like, do what you need to do to clear the content and have fun. I'll caution you not to go fucking hog wild and put 60 cats on a non-alt, or not even a non-alt, but just because, like, you'll put a lot of cats on, like, Serena, Inez, and a bunch of other non-alt Descendants. So it's not even like putting them on non-alts is a big deal. Like, it's just, you know, if there's an ultimate version of Bunny, like, just try not to put 30 catalysts on her. But if you need to put 1 catalyst on her or 2 catalysts to be able to clear content, then it's 1,000,000% worth your time doing it, and it's not worth the headache of fucking hating your life. The other alternative is you can pick weapons that you know are going to be good, like Malevolent or like Last Dagger or something like that, and then put the catalysts on those, because you know that you're going to use those weapons or similar, you know, you're going to use those weapons in later stages of the game anyway. So it doesn't hurt to go ahead and put catalysts on those and use those weapons to carry your bunny through, right? Just like my 2 cents on it. Yo, thank you for the follow. Do you keep a shit anonymous? So you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing. No, I appreciate you. Let's be good and get them in between. Have a good day. Anyway, thanks for the follow. Put cats on a good gun like Malevolent. Yeah. Then you can train it a build. Yeah, there's like definitely a lot of different ways to do it. There's so many strategies for sure.
Well, hello there.
Yo, thank you guys for the follows. Definitely appreciate you guys. Yeah, and then we've always got people in chat too, Death. Like, you can always stop by chat and hang out. Sometimes people are around, sometimes they aren't. But you never know. Like, there's always sometimes you could always ask in chat, be like, hey, can I get a, like, is anybody around that can do like a quick carry? Can you help me through this mission? Can you help me get this kill? A lot of times chat will be like, yeah, sure, just like send me your name and we'll take care of you really quick. Like, you never know. Like you can always ask, because there's a ton of people that just hang out that just have nothing else to do anyway. So I'm still hyped, but not as much as last year. Baby, no, yeah, no. I mean, having all those extra hours definitely doesn't make it easy, but you got like 22 ultimate, yeah. Like, you'll end up with a ton of cats on a bunch of Descendants. You'll end up with a bunch of bonus cats laying around. You'll end up catting Descendants that you never use. You'll fuck up builds and you'll put cats on that you'll never ever use on that Descendant. Like, it's just a learning experience. Yeah, I'm only putting like 10 to 12 on alts, regular ones only. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. I mean, like, because I'm definitely not saying like burn through catalysts, but it doesn't hurt if you need to clear it. I find fully catted guns carry more and more, yeah, because some elites require you to shoot their weak points. Absolutely. Definitely would advise like putting it on, you know, putting it on guns over Descendants if you need to. Yo, guys, seriously, thank you guys for the follows, by the way. We keep them 100% anonymous. So if you're just hanging out, chilling, relaxing, you know what I mean? No, I appreciate you. Nobody's going to call you out. Your other streamers, your other favorite streamers aren't going to know you're watching my channel. You don't have to worry. They're not going to know. Nobody's going to know that you're cheating on them with me. It's fine. So feel free to follow the channel so you can get your ass back here tomorrow for the update. But just know I appreciate you guys for the follows. Probably helping others. Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of people that really enjoy helping others. So you can definitely find that a lot. Your friend has 130 cats in inventory. Do I love you? I love you long time. Why? Followed and hit the goal. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know who followed. But seriously, thank you guys. What? Thank you guys for the follows. Thank you guys for all the love and support.
I love gay porn.
I still love you,
porn
crazy.
right
I don't judge.
I hate my job because
I don't
love
judge,
gay
man.
Porn.
You can watch as much gay porn as you want. I don't care. Watch all the gay porn you want, brother. I'm not here to judge. Look, I gotta figure out what we're fucking eating today. I am so goddamn hungry. It's 4 p.m. Motherfuck, guys. Where did the day go? I thought it was like 2 o'clock. I'm like sitting here because I like started streaming early, like, but it was only like a half hour. But I was like, I just felt like it was like 2 o'clock. I'm like, oh yeah, I've been streaming. Like, I looked up, I was like, yeah, I've been live for like 7 hours. Dude, it's probably like 2 o'clock, and then I'm sitting here like, my stomach is literally eating my fucking asshole. And I'm dying, and I'm like, God, I'm so fucking hungry. And I actually just like looked at the time, and I was like, what the fuck? What's the first thing I'm gonna do tomorrow? Clear the storyline, prep my characters to be able to farm the wall crasher every time it shows up. And then other than that, probably just work on getting trigger mods and shit. Just work on getting trigger mods. And then farm operational missions to get all of my new characters unlocked and to get the characters unlocked, get the bikes unlocked and shit like that. That's going to be my highest priority. Probably get Nell unlocked first, which I might just swipe. Like, honestly, guys, I might just swipe for Nell. Just to have her. And then outside of that, probably just get bikes and shit. Looking for a wingman tomorrow. I need someone for anything. You're on vacay till Monday. You guys can hang out and I'll ask for people. Because a lot of it's just going to depend on who all we got, who all's around, who's all available, who's got what builds. And then if I have like a bunch of you guys, right, Jobu, like a bunch of you regulars who are here all the time, and we're doing wall crasher and shit, I might rotate some of you guys in and out. That way, a lot of you guys get access to like run with us. But that nobody's like locked out, right? Like especially like regulars and shit that are here all the time. Like if we need people, we'll rotate people in and out and make sure a lot of you guys are getting some kills and we're having fun with it. right? Like, I just want to make sure that we're taking care of everybody. It's 2 o'clock there. Yeah, it's fucking 4 here. Tell you when stream's ending, and you'll make sure dinner's ready. Probably within the next hour. Probably within the next hour. I'll probably stream for around another hour. Probably around 5 o'clock. And then we can eat, do whatever, and then afterwards I can work on those videos. We'll go take walks and do whatever. I definitely want to get those 2 videos done tonight. So that means no fucking off, no watching Twitch streams, no fucking chatting with people, no fucking doom scrolling on Twitter, keeping my ass off fucking Reddit. Like, I have to fucking buckle down and be like, I am going to kick ass. Anyone needs carries tomorrow? Gamer tag. There you go. You got Glock. Well, Glock, you'll be around too. I will tell you guys right now, especially from the YouTube side. Like, YouTube's pretty chill today, right? Like, YouTube's pretty chill today. There's only like, I think there's like, what, 40 people over there right now. But I can tell you yesterday when I had YouTube, when I had my title, I've played 30 hours in First Descendant AMA. We had about 100 people watching on YouTube. So, which is like not an insane amount of people, right? It's like 100 people. But I can almost assure you that there's going to be quite a few people around tomorrow between Twitch and YouTube. And you guys, between here and the Discord, you guys can like party with people, match up. Like, if you're looking for teams of people to like take wall crasher and shit on, especially if you guys have like good builds and shit like that, or if you're just willing to carry people, between the Twitch chat tomorrow, between YouTube chat tomorrow, between Discord, you guys will be able to find people when shit's coming up. Just ask for people and see what's going on, because there's going to be a ton of fucking people. How much is the near bundle? I don't know. I think it's universal skin, right? So hopefully it's just like $750 for 1 and $1,500 for 2 or something like that. I think it's what Ecto was saying. I think that Biscuit had it. I think Biscuit had the cost in her video, right? Can anybody confirm that, chat? Because I know like Biscuit's video on season 3, she definitely focused more on cosmetics than I did. I'm more of a utilitarian, right? Like I just have a penis. Like I'm very simple-minded. So like cosmetics and shit like that just really, like they kind of like go over my head for the most part. But I know Biscuit did spend more time on it. I know she also spends more time like doing, she spends more time, you know, like doing cosmetic competitions and stuff like that. So thank you, Cheating Bear. This meat is not going to beat itself. Yeah, it's okay. It's just like send your in-game shit. It'll work fine. The wall crasher is gonna be a lot of fun. Brand new to this game, looking to buy an ultimate. Any advice who to buy? If you're looking to buy a Descendant, buy Serena. Like if you're like, I want to buy one Descendant, buy Serena. Even though she's not an ultimate, buy Serena. If you're like, I have money and I want to do this, buy Serena. I'm not saying you should swipe to buy Serena. But if you're somebody that's like, I have money, I want a Descendant, buy Serena, buy a dog. But that's ill-advised. She's super easy to farm. She is very easy to farm. But if you're somebody, yeah, you'll be getting Ultimate Bunny tomorrow for free, basically. So if you're just like, I just want an ultimate, you will literally be getting Ultimate Bunny tomorrow. You'll have like a handful of quests to do, and you'll be able to get Alt Bunny for free tomorrow. So if you're like, I only have money to buy one thing, I would buy a dog. I would buy the dog for sure. Because you'll be getting Ultimate Bunny tomorrow, and Ultimate Bunny's really good. If you're still like, I absolutely don't give a shit, Judge, I want something, then Serena or Inez. Even though they're non-ultimates. They're just the better Descendants. And one of the 3 OGs from the pre-reg. Yeah, so like... Wait, did we hit 1 million, Hunt? I thought we had to hit 1 million in order to get the Ultimate Descendant box. Your grind on Ultimate Bunny is about to be simple. Yeah, it's going to be much easier. You know they'll bot it? Fucking Lamau. Dude, if they hit 1 million tomorrow, I will lose my shit. You can only imagine what Alt Serena's going to be like. She's going to fucking cook. If you hate money, then Jaber. Yeah. Basically, if you just got money that you want to set on fire and you can't find your lighter, then buy Jaber. But hopefully that makes sense. Like, that's like my opinion on it. But I do agree with Hunt that you'll be getting Alt Bunny literally tomorrow for free. I'm out of MP. Jaber S tier tomorrow, and you might be calling it. So you have the dog, but was looking for an ultimate because I was told that she's so much stronger. Don't really know anything about the game. You've done 3 zones so far. An ultimate is better than its base variant, but ultimates do not inherently beat non-base descendant or non-base. Ultimates are better than base descendants, but ultimates are not always better than other base descendants. Does that make sense? So like an ultimate Glay is better than Glay. An ultimate Valby is better than Valby. But like ultimate Freyna is not inherently better than non-ultimate Serena or non-ultimate Inez. Hopefully that makes sense. I'm trying to find a way to say it that is very fact of the matter and like new player friendly. Like not all descendants are created equal. If you're really curious, go to my YouTube channel, and we did some, I think we did some tier guides, like tier lists. Now tier lists are always very like opinion driven, right? Like it's always sort of like, what do people think? Like there's a lot of room in there for conjecture and debate. But if you want to get an idea of what descendants are good and bad and where they rank near other descendants and why they rank the way they do, you can watch the ultimate. There should be one in there for just a meta tier list, and it will give you a good idea of which descendants are good and which descendants are bad. It's not to say that everybody's going to agree with the tier list, but you'll understand the descendants a little better and why they're picked. Videos today, Hodge looking for somebody funny and OP where I can do everything solo. Yeah, if you're just looking for somebody like to do everything solo, then Serena. But you can farm Serena once you get high enough MR, and she's very easy to farm. So if you want somebody that's kind of a pain in the dick to farm or just irritating and annoying to farm, just get Inez. Snow Bunny strong. I don't think they'll add a skin that can. I mean, it would be nice if they added a skin to change her wings, but I get it. Ultimate means stronger, yeah, but there's meta in the game. No, exactly, Glockness. There's definitely like different tiers on it. But yeah, you should be able to find it. It'll give you just like a ballpark idea. Because there will be people, like there are definitely content creators and streamers. Efficiency is meta. That's 1,000,000% the truth. Efficiency right now is meta. And there will be content creators out there that will completely disagree with my tier list. There are content creators whose tier lists I disagree with. There's always a level of like objectiveness to it. But I did my tier list here on stream with chat, and we debated it and joked about it and talked about it and laughed. And we came up with a tier list that nobody was happy with and everybody was happy with, which means the tier list is correct. If everybody is unhappy and happy at the same time, then the tier list was right. What up, Brave? Has to do with base stats and the two transmods. Yeah, the 2 transmods, that's another one. You do get like additional mods, but most of the time that can even be unimportant, right? Poor Frayne, I feel bad for her. She went from number 1 to number 3 really quick. It did happen though. What up, Saiyan? What up, Brave? I was literally talking shit about you earlier, about you having me pull up that fucking hentai girl on stream. Very helpful. Yeah, no, we appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Seen your early access vids, was wondering, is it gonna mainly be a Serena Inez for season 3? Do the other descendants stand a chance? I think they do. I think Valby is gonna be a lot of fun. I think Alt Bunny is gonna be a lot of fun. I think with the right build on Nell, you could have a lot of fun. I I think that the Axiom Plains, I mean, Inez is still going to be queen.
Thanks for the follow.
But you can definitely get out there with a lot of people. I think the tow mods, like being able to tow on Valve and shit, is going to be a big deal. So I think there's definitely going to be some opportunities. But I do think that you're going to still use
This stretch brought to you by our community.
You're still going to
Athletics.
use Serena for most of your bosses, right? Like if you want to be the most efficient, you're still going to use her. But yeah, I think that's going to be where we're at. Every time you hear toe, all you think of is toes. Yo, thank you for the stretch. And also thank you guys for the follows. We do keep them anonymous. So if you're just hanging out, chilling, relaxing, no, I appreciate you. You want to speak up, get to know me in the community, I'm getting either way. Thanks for the follows. Brain is still good for lazy farming. Oh, there's definitely plenty of opportunities. Sorry about that. It was funny. No, we were laughing about it. I was literally laughing about it. Somebody was like, Crazy was wanting to send me a picture. I was like, dude, I don't open pictures on stream. Struggling with all the info of the game and trying to figure out all the mods and guns. If you're watching my YouTube channel, then just go through my First Descendant playlist. I have quite a few videos in there to try to help you guys out. Like different things, like understanding mods, understanding how damage works, new player guides, different guides for different things, not only build guides. Now I have a shitload of build guides, so you have to search because there's like, 100 First Descendant videos, but if you just go through the playlists and look around, you should be able to find a lot of content. From your last guide, will be anything new or just the trigger mod? It's mainly the trigger mod and switching over to the bravery set. I ran the bravery set on her specifically because, as it stands right now, her 4 can tow. So I wanted to be able to spam her 4. So I really heavily focused on trying to be able to get her 4's uptime as low as possible. So there are a couple little like changes, but nothing major. Like most of you guys, if you have her built, it'll be like swapping mods and not recatting. Yo, thank you guys for the follows. What up, Logic? I mean, do you want me to say toe instead of toe? Like, what do you want me to do? They brought back Valby's toe. It's a trigger mod. Saying if you're on YouTube right now, look at my new Valby build. There's a brand new Valby build video that I just put out yesterday. Watch it, and you're gonna be like, "What in the motherfuck am I looking at?" And I'll be like, "Yup." And then watch my trigger mod video, and you'll be like, "Yup." I think the Hydro Bomb Valby will work decent with the toe. I think water play is much better for non-crit. I think if you're running non-crit, then you're gonna run water play for sure, right? Like in the build video I have, it shows a water play version and a supply moisture. I'm a bigger fan of supply moisture because I like the damage it does, but water play is much easier and it's like lower effort. So it's entirely up to you. I think you can do either build. But I prefer the critical hit build. The quest already directed me to go places for Alt Bunny. Is this the quest you're talking about? I think it's a different one. There's 2 different bunny quests. There's like a new player bunny quest, and then there's a brand new quest coming out tomorrow.
Well, hello.
Thanks for the follow.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it, Sam. Thank you guys for the follows, by the way. Am I excited for tomorrow? I mean, I'm excited to hang out with the community. The game that I main is getting an update. It's hard not to be giddy. Wheel of Misfortunes kicking your ass. Dude, big rip. Well, you use a Brave set for Inez in every content? Yeah, so then it's probably not going to be much of a change if you're already using it. Because, like, I mean, I had a build where I explained to use Inez with a Brave set, so if you're already rocking it, then most of it's just going to be the trigger mod. Check it out. See when you get back, Sam. Glad you got 60 cats on Val, but you're going to have fun with her. But yeah, definitely it depends. Like, the way the trigger mods work depends on the skill that the mod says is its trigger, and it depends on the skills. It depends on the triggers on your skills. So that's why they're called trigger mods. Each skill has triggers, and the mods require those triggers in order to function. Hopefully that explains it. I think you're throwing if you don't use bravery on Inez. She does so much damage that you can effectively lose the damage on like her general mobbing build and just put brave on and it doesn't really affect you. Just because she does so much fucking damage right now. If you're doing something like Purge or whatever, there could be like use cases. But yeah, I mean, she just does so much fucking damage. Should you continue? Definitely. You should go through the main quest until there's no main quest for you to do, Jeff, because there are other things that are locked behind the main quest, like access to I think maybe even access to the Axiom Plains, access to Void Erosion Purge. Like, there's a bunch of stuff locked behind quests. So you want to do the quests until you have access to everything in the game. Absolutely. Because a lot of these things are very important. So, yeah, focus on getting through normal mode, get through hard mode. And then once you get through hard mode, like, continue the quest, gain access to, like, all the new areas, gain access to Sigma Sector, gain access to the Void Vessel, gain access to all these different things. You're going to want them. You were using Annihilator and Hunter. Some people like to use the 2 and 2 for, like, cost reduction cooldown, maybe. There's definitely a couple different ways to play it skill. I like the Brave set because it stacks. Like, you can just keep cutting cooldown off. What about those Ancestor mods they were talking about in the dev stream? Haven't seen them. They weren't in the preview that we played. Yeah, some of that stuff might be coming, like, much later, right? The same with, like, the swords and all that shit. It's just going to come later. So... aren't those Riven mods? I think I thought the Rivens were the new trigger mods, but maybe there's going to be something like trigger mods, but for weapons, and they're going to be Ancestor mods, or maybe they're going to be a better version of a red mod. Like, unfortunately, they don't do a good job of being very fucking transparent on what they're talking about half the time, so... the game has done a good job evolving and having a lot of stuff to do. It's just not quite where it needs to be yet, right? But it's doing a good job. What about the bikes? Those are also going to come with the trading feature. Gotcha. Are trigger mods tradable? They will be, but they're not right now, as far as I know. So what I can say, Ion, is that trigger mods, you will have storage for about 100 trigger mods. So what I would say is it will not hurt you to keep certain trigger mods, right? So if you get like a double gold or a triple gold or a quad gold, depending on which mod it is, and it has really high stat rolls, and you start getting multiples of them, I would just try to keep the multiples that are good rolls, because, you know, in like 2 or 3 months when the trading comes, there could be a time where new players show up and they want to trade for them. And while we don't know, right, exactly where or exactly what you're going to be able to trade for them, the hope is that you'll be able to trade them for caliber, kind of like Warframe. And if that happens, new players will come in and they'll see YouTube builds with trigger mods, and there'll be people who have money, and they'll be more than happy to buy your trigger mods off of you. So just keep that in mind. Where to farm bikes? Check out, if you haven't, Jeremy, check out my Axion Plains guide. But basically, the best way to farm the bikes is going to be to do operational missions and to set the bike as your targeted reward. But it should be explained in my Axion Plains video that I put out yesterday. It's like a quick video. I did it super quick, super dirty. It's like an 8-minute video. You can skim right through it, and it'll tell you everything you need to know about the Axion Plains and like how to read the maps and everything like that. That Vortex bike looks cool, though. I think I'm actually probably going to ride the Orca just because I care about turning. Because the fucking Vortex bike doesn't turn with a dick. How to swap weapons? You stand up and bend your back, Sonic. But yeah. Prime cores to give god rolls on your weapon. I would just be happy if I could put multiple cores on my weapon. Orca reminds you of your old R6, so you'd be riding that one too, dude. Goddamn, I'd love a bike right now. But yeah, that's the one I'm gonna focus on. I mean, I'm only so excited for the bikes. One of the things that really disappointed me, at least during the dev stream that we did, or the dev preview that we did, is that you can't lock the rolls in on your bike. And I think that's kind of a pain in the ass and kind of a miss. Hopefully that was just something that was happening during our preview event and not going to be in the live game, because I think you should be able to lock in the rolls. So if you get like say you want 5 fucking levels of drive speed on it, you should be able to lock in all the drive speeds you get and just re-roll to try to get the 5th drive speed, even if it costs you more mats. You're going for the Orca first? I'm going for the Orca first. The colors on it are goddamn atrocious. So I'm just hopeful that I get some actual decent bike paints. Oh, dude, there are so many fucking... They're complete fucking assholes for this. The Orca bike had, like, fucking 15 goddamn paint slots on it. You just put your Harley up for sale? Dude, that's a fucking rough moment. That's a rough moment, gamer. Hopefully you're getting a new one. But yeah, dude, the fucking bikes have, like, an insane amount of paint slots on them. It's obnoxiously bad. Because, like, we know they did it just to sell paint. So, yeah. Watch the Valby video. Looks fun. I don't know how the trigger mod works, but you'd like to have it on Luna. It explains it if you watch my trigger mod video. Basically, if you use an AoE, if you use a ground dot or an AoE dot, it counts up a counter. And then once that counter hits 3, it triggers the toe effect. You're so happy you ate instant noodles? Fucking nice. Can you run over the poor Vulgus on the bike? I don't know. There weren't enough Vulgus on the open map for me to test. How biodensity calculates? What do you mean, amazing? There wasn't enough on the map, dude. It was just a big open map. There was nothing to hit other than the dirt, which if you hit the ground, it stopped your bike instantly. Can't remember how much the season pass is. I can't even remember either. I think it's like 20 bucks or something. Doesn't that sound right? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know how much this, that's me guessing, Fresh. I have no idea. The season pass could be $5. It could be $500. I have no idea. I literally don't recall how much the season pass is. I literally don't recall. Is the season pass valuable? Most games it's not. I mean, it's useful for mastery rank, so the new gun that we get this season seems to be booty, but it could be good once people get their hands on it. Didn't they say they were keeping the same price? Yeah, they said it was going to be the same price and they added more to it. So if the original one was like 10 bucks, then it's 10 bucks. You get half of it back if you complete it, yeah. So if the last one was 10 bucks and they said they were going to change, you get half of your value back, yeah. Yeah, I don't recall how much it is, guys. I'm gonna like defer to chat. If fucking everybody in chat says it's 10 bucks, then it's 10 bucks. If everybody in chat tells me the sky is purple, then the sky is purple, you know? Sometimes you just gotta take chat by their word. Sometimes you take chat at their word, other times you don't. It's just JudgeGray, he is. He's also very fucking hungry. And he has to take a walk. And he has to work on 2 YouTube videos tonight. And he has to try to get some sleep. And he's got to go to the store. It's about $3.50. About $3.50. They said in the live stream of the first anniversary. Yeah. They did say it was going to stay the same price. So, who did? Who spent 30 hours using Bunny and Valby in the playtest? For the first time, they're adding free universal outfit to the battle pass. So be happy. No, that'll be nice for the freemium players. Yeah, like a free universal skin. I mean, I don't really like the skin, but I know some people do. Get an instant noodle and you're big chillin'. I gotta figure out. I'll probably go get like some protein bars and some energy drinks.
Listen.
You see the new gun sound? I did not. We were talking about it earlier. I'm just gonna let those new sounds just roll into my ears tomorrow. Didn't listen to them. I just want to be surprised. Did anyone happen to see the Stormhanger skins yet? They're supposed to look nice. They're supposed to look really nice. They're supposed to look really, really nice. So, dude, if that fucking caliber would have transferred over, I would have been happy. Did you see like all the caliber and shit I had? I don't remember if I showed like full screenshots. It was fucking hilarious. Oh, I mean, you guys, I wouldn't be able to hide it. I'd be like, dude, look at all this fucking caliber. I mean, I don't have anything to do with it, but I got a bunch of it. But yeah, the Stormhanger skins, from what I hear, look nice. I mean, I enjoyed the Stormhanger fight. I think that the Stormhanger fight people will get it down to probably a minute or less, maybe a couple minutes, just depending on like what changes there are. But I can tell you right now, I enjoyed the Stormhanger fight, and I liked the fact that it took like more than 3 seconds, and I thought the fight was fun. Like I thought having to pay at least a monochrome of attention. So here's what I think: the Stormhanger fight was actually done in a way that was enjoyable for it to run over, compared to something like the Ice Maiden fight. I really hated the Ice Maiden fight, and the reason I hated the Ice Maiden fight was because the Ice Maiden physically fucking runs away from you, and she creates a giant no move zone on the map. Both of those are annoying as fuck mechanics, right? Like, those are not fun mechanics. Those are shitty, annoying, and they're like, they do nothing to make you enjoy the game. Like an enemy constantly running away from you and then zoning you off, and then if you stay in that zone, you instantly die. Such a bad mechanic. But the Wall Crasher, completely different. Or not the Wall Crasher, the Stormhanger, completely different. And the mechanics, while they exist and you need to pay attention to them, they're not so obnoxious or intrusive that it feels like you're being forced to play a specific way. It feels like you're playing a specific way to achieve a goal. I don't know if that makes sense, but if you guys are gamers, it should make sense. So like it was fun in a different way. Now, if that fun gets minimized because people can optimize the hell out of it, then that's what's gonna happen. But like the fight itself was fun. Since they updated the ticket drop rate, yeah, basically. I did the ACG. You think you're capping this thing? What do you mean? What do you mean, Logic? Do I think some premium skins could be gone? If they will, then they'll rotate back in unless they've specifically said they won't. Oh, like your frame rate? You might be capped. You might actually just be hurting yourself on frame rate depending on what you're doing. 3 cores too much? I mean, it could be. Well, you can't go over 2K fire rate anyway, right? So as long as you're under 2K, then it's fine. Because if you try to go over 2K fire rate either way, it's going to hard cap you in the game. Like, it'll say it. It says 2K, then you're hard capped. You're hard capped if it says 2K, and if you're adding any more fire rate to it, even though the gun will physically look like it's shooting faster, the game will not register any of the bullets over the 2K. So the Albion and the Enduring are going to be Chads. There are a lot of people that are trying to convince me that Legacy is going to be better. I think Legacy might be better in team comps, but I think solos, you're going to be looking at Cavalry. Like, if you're playing solo with nobody in there, I still think Albion is probably going to beat it out. But I think if you are, like, if you're stacking, that there is a chance that some of the bonuses and shit that happen from Enduring could be better. But we won't know that until we can actually test it, right? And then what's going to end up happening? I can tell you what's going to end up happening. As sure as the fucking sun is going to come up tomorrow, and as sure as the grass is goddamn green. All right, guys, you got me triggered. It's happening. I'm going to talk about this, then we're going to go through. I'm going to tell you right now exactly what's going to happen, and it's going to fucking piss me off. What's going to happen is some people are going to put out videos with hyper meta builds that focus on team synergies, and they're going to say X, Y, and Z gun is the best. And then what is going to happen is people are going to see that video, not watch it, not understand anything about the team comp, and then they're going to see people using random guns on Serena and think that those guns are good solo. And then those fucking people are going to show up in pubs and they're going to throw because they're using a gun that absolutely sucks if you don't have a team synergy. And then your fucking wall crasher runs are going to suffer because of it. And I'm not shitting on people that make the videos for these hyper specialized team runs. I think that it is very smart for them to do it. I think it's good for their YouTube channel and it's good for the community. But that is exactly what I think is going to happen. And the reason I say that is because it's happened every fucking time. Sorry. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. You're reading on X, the game event might even drop something special. Dude, that'd be nice. What element is the Wall Crusher weak to? Yes. Or I guess no. The Wall Crusher right now, as far as we understand, has no elemental weakness. He is equally strong and to everything. Like he has resistances to everything equally. If that changes like after tomorrow, then I'll tell you guys, but from what I understand, he's going to be equally strong to everything. Normal resist, yeah. What up, Lich? But yeah, guys, I was sorry to crash out on that a little bit, but like, I have just seen this happen numerous times where people take things that should not be used solo and they bring them into events solo and they literally just throw, and it's because they just don't know. So basically, we had a Chan switch it out. What do you mean? But yeah, I've seen this happen numerous times, and it just fucking triggers me. It's like my biggest pet peeve. Well, it's like one of my biggest pet peeves. Good example is the old Purge 30 Perforator. It's a prime example. Or like when people were running Last Dagger at the wrong time. Like, we literally had to make a video on it because people were doing things wrong, right? And even Vash had commented on it. Like, normal people had commented, and they were like, dude, these are only good for hyper specialized builds in special team comps. If you're not fucking running these team comps, then this is wrong, right? Like, yeah, the Perforator was a prime example, like running Perforator without a Lepic, running fucking Last Dagger instead of running Perforator for certain situations. Like, it happens every goddamn time, man. It's like you know it's gonna happen. Has anyone else made a Wall Crasher video? I think it's just you so far. I think I was the only person that soloed it. I think I was the only person that soloed it during the closed beta. Like, I don't think anybody else made a video because I don't think anybody else did it. What up, Cashy? I just don't think anybody else did it. Bro, why is my game is just fucking feeling like shit recently, man. But yeah. I mean, I think with 8 people, it's not going to be near as bad. I just think with like just a couple people, like just solo, it was tough. But I think when you have other people, it won't be bad. And not nerf shit out of Wall Crasher day 1 because people complaining about not being able to kill him in 1 second. Well, the Argent, I think what's going to happen is some people, first person to solo Wall Crasher, I should. I actually probably will. But yeah, so basically what ended up happening is I actually think I think there are going to be some people that watch my Wall Crasher video and just think that the Wall Crasher is much fucking easier than it is. And then they go in and realize it is not that fucking easy. But hopefully, I mean, there's been a couple people to watch my video. I haven't checked the stats on it. I think my Wall Crasher video's got, what, a few thousand views on it. So at least hopefully there's a few thousand people that have the build built, and they'll be in there day 1, like making sure we're getting clears. Hopefully. So we'll have to wait. What's harder, the Abyss Boss or the Wall Crasher? Solo, probably the Wall Crasher. But like mechanically, I think that figuring out the Storm Hanger was harder. The Wall Crasher was just figuring out that there wasn't a gimmick. Like once I knew there wasn't a gimmick and it was just pure deets, then it was just making a build that fucking cooked, right? So at that point, it was just like making a build that fucking like changed and cooked. When you called it the Carpet Muncher, fuck, dude, you're doing a good throwback. Yo, thank you for the follow. We do keep them anonymous. If you're hanging out, chilling, relaxing, I appreciate you. If you can speak up, good to me in the community. Have a good day. Thanks for follow. You're definitely ready. May need to grind some. No, you guys got it. You guys got it. Honestly, I think the Wall Crasher. hopefully, I'm actually going to be really curious, if I'm honest, to what your guys' experiences are when you go to do the wall crasher in pubs, like a pure pub team that's not like with me or with like a streamer, like what your odds are of clearing it actually are. Because I'll be really surprised if like people actually I won't be surprised. I guarantee that there's going to be a lot of people pissed about the wall crasher up front, because if you go in without a team of people that at least have decent DPS, those teams are going to fail. And I guarantee there's going to be Reddit threads and everything else talking about how bad it is, how it's impossible, how it's not able to be done. Because I think it's going to be very, very, very tough for people. Because like I will tell you guys the absolute truth. The very first time I went in to do the wall crasher, I went in with Serena, with my flying build, with my last dagger. And all I took in was my last dagger. And I was like, dude, this will be a fucking breeze, right? Like last dagger, my number 4. Like we're going to cook this bitch. 20 minutes later, I only took half of its shield off. So I think that there are going to be some people that, you know, aren't looking at guides, aren't doing whatever. That was me on Serena with my 4 using my last dagger. So just imagine what it's going to feel like when you have like a fucking Kyle main in there shooting his secret garden at this boss. You're going to be like, blah, 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 blah. And then they're going to go to Reddit and they're going to be fucking pissed, right? Like, it's going to happen, chat. It's a 20-minute time limit. It's going to happen. Like, because this fight is, like, unless they change the boss in some fucking manner, which I don't expect them to do, but unless they change the boss in some fashion to make it easier, then it is not going to be good for people, right? Gonna suffer in the Midwest, yeah. Like, if they fucking somehow nerf the wall crasher, but if they lower the wall crasher's health at all from what it was during the preview event, then people will go in and delete the boss. Because like it took me 16 minutes with a really cracked build. If you make it to where I can do it in 8 minutes or 5 minutes solo with an insanely good build, then 8-man teams are going to come in and just one-shot it. Right? Like 8-man teams of really good gamers are going to come in and one-shot it. 10 seconds, it's dead. So I don't think they're going to do anything with it. If anything, they're going to extended maintenance incoming, high pre-funded. Where did you see that? You won't be able to kill it for sure. Your only full built Descendant is Viesa. Currently building Inez. You're not ready for it. These Kyles, on the other hand, dude, they're gonna fucking monster it and fucking drywall punch it. Yo, thank you guys for the follows, by the way. Keep them anonymous. So if you're just hanging out, chilling, relaxing, no, I appreciate you. You want to speak up? You want to get to know me in the community? Happy to get to know you. Either way, thanks for the follows, guys. There's nothing hard. Just needs to build the Descendant. Yeah, no, it's. I mean, there's really going to be. I really think that if they don't change it, which I realistically do not think they need to change the wall crasher. As it stands right now, I think the wall crasher was fine. And I think it's going to be clearable and everything else. So as long as they don't make the wall crasher easier, I definitely think there's going to be a considerable amount of people on the first day that don't clear it. Looks like something from Gundam. It does. It was, I mean, it was cool. It was definitely cool. Like, it is big as fuck. Like, they weren't lying about it being big as fuck. I think they just need to leave it alone. I think that something like the wall crasher, if it comes out as hard as it was when I did it solo, I think you don't nerf it. I think you leave it alone for like a week or two and see what the completion rates are. Because I think that, or at least a week, right? A couple days, like don't nerf it the first day. But I mean, if they nerf it the first day, I'll have the very unique experience of saying I was the only person to solo the wall crasher pre-nerf, right? Like I can be like, I'm the only person that did it. So that's like a fun thing to say, right? That's like a fun badge of honor. So, I mean, I'll take it, but once you're mandatory to get anything new, I think I mean, it was for trigger mods. I think he has a unique, component set. You have all the evidence? Yeah. So I think he has a unique component set because I think the component set you get from him is the one, like, so basically he drops purple orbs from the ground. I don't know if you guys watched my video, but if you watched my video, when you put him in phase 2, he drops like purple orbs from the ground. Your video I saw, he drops all 3. Yeah. So like basically, he has an attack where he drops like purple orbs from the ground, and I'm pretty sure that is the only place you get that component set, is from killing him. How much time did you need? 16 minutes, roughly. The best time I got on him was 16 minutes. How close am I to 1,000? I'm past my 1,000. I'm just doing this for cores. I'm actually just doing this to chat. If you want to know the truth, I'm just doing this to just chat. Well, you can't shoot the balls down. They proc off based on your skills. I should have. Don't I have the thing on? Yeah, I do. Oh, you're asking Trunks. Got you, mate. But yeah, so like he's definitely worth doing. I mean, honestly, the 4 boxes of trigger mods is worth it on its own. The four boxes of trigger mods is worth the 10-15 minute investment that it's going to be with 8 people, right? Like with 8 people, it's going to be worth it. A little scary. You only get like 20 minutes. Should be like 25, 30. I think that it's fine. Like once people go in there with a decent amount of damage, you'll be okay. But I will tell you, like if you go in there with a bunch of people that have no idea what they're doing, they have really bad builds, and they have descendants that are just not built out, you probably will fail the wall crasher. Like the wall crasher is going to be like this big scary thing. And I think that if they do not nerf it and it's as challenging as it was when I did it during the demo, and if there's no hidden mechanic, right, then it is actually like an end game grind. Even though I don't think it's enough of an end game grind, it will be something where you will need to have at least some people with marginally optimized builds to be able to clear it. And if you're just little Timmy no thumbs trying to play his non-ultimate bunny, you will not clear the content, right? Hidden mechanism should be there. I don't think there is, but I don't think there's some sort of hidden mechanism to make him easier, but I mean, we know that can happen. So like, again, I had limited time to test it during the demo, so it was much harder to find all these hidden things. But those asteroids, because the electric rods, you can shoot them. Yeah, there's plenty of fun things. So I'm gonna try to run Luna on that. Hunt just told me that her gun buff will be her best, probably. Yeah, like if you're running that with a Luna, then run her gun buff. Definitely run her gun buff, because I think she has a weak point buff, and I think a lot of people are going to be using weak point on their builds, at least to some level. Plus the crit hit damage, so you're going to be helping either way. Thank you for blocking you on Twitch. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Hold on. Is Alyssa banned from my channel? Is Alyssa banned from my channel? All right, chat. So I'm going to look at this really quick so you guys can see it. Alyssa is not banned from my channel. See right here, I just typed in ban Alyssa. So because of that, if Alyssa was already banned, it would have unbanned Alyssa. See, because if they were already banned, it would have said Alyssa is currently banned in this channel, not banned Alyssa. So like Alyssa's not banned from my channel. But anyway, why can't you message on Twitch? I've not a fucking clue, man. I didn't do it. Like, I literally didn't do it. So I have literally nothing to do with it. So Bezos did it. Yeah, basically. You wanted to ask, is the wall crasher 8-man? I mean, I did it solo. I have no idea if you can 8 stack it. We played on private servers. We played on private servers. They only opened the servers up for a 2-hour window. And during that 2-hour window, basically nobody was playing. So transparently, as far as I know, nobody was actually playing. And as far as I knew, I was the only person that actually beat the wall crasher. So I wasn't in a big sort of like rush to play, like party up with other people so they could see my build. Like, transparently, as a content creator, like, I wasn't in any big rush to like party up with people that hadn't beat something so they could see my build and use it for their YouTube videos. So like, that's my answer to that. Can you solo it, duo it? Yeah. To like back to what I just said, we were on private servers, so I have no idea. I didn't even bother to see if you could put Axiom planes on private. Unfortunately, with us being on private servers, it was impossible to test. It was impossible to test a lot of things, and then like most people were playing at like really random times. So like Moxie didn't show up until Sunday because he was at the Battlefield thing. So like Moxie wasn't there until, I think I saw Moxie at like 8 o'clock or 7 o'clock on Sunday. No, it might have been like 4. And then they were Saturday. He showed up Saturday. Like I ran into Biscuit, like I talked to Biscuit a couple times, but we're a 12-hour time difference. And those were basically the only 2 people I talked to. Like, yeah, Moxie was middle of that. Yeah. So it was like really hard. It was honestly really hard to coordinate. It was really hard to coordinate. So I had no idea, but the build I was playing was from like this last weekend. So yeah. All right. Rest of the early access did not test the Serena with ATM. No, we didn't. We didn't have access to it because we didn't have people together. And I'm not going to lie. Like, once I realized I was probably the only person other than Biscuit. Biscuit could have beat the wall crasher, but I don't think Biscuit did because she had, like, frame rate issues. Biscuit could have beat the wall crasher. Like, no two fucking questions about it. Biscuit could have absolutely done it. But Biscuit, like, as far as I know, Biscuit didn't do it just because she had issues with frame rates. But, like, for me, I knew that a bunch of people that I would have been playing with had not beat it and did not have a build in mind to beat it. So because of that, as a content creator, like, I don't gatekeep from you guys, but I'll definitely gatekeep from other content creators who I don't want to, like, put a video out before me using my info. Especially when people say my builds are shit. Like, when people, like, actively say my builds are shit. And, like, you know, like, I don't want those people to fucking, like, see video. Like, I don't want people to fucking, like, be that person. So, yo, thank you for the follows. Also, thank you for your Prime, mate. Is that, Clyde? Thank you very, very, very much for your Prime, mate. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. I do this as a full-time job, and your Prime goes a long way to making sure that I can do that. So thank you very, very, very much for the support, friend. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. What about the build you're playing now? Well, I've already made my video, right? Now that I've made my video and it's out in the wild, people can look at it. People can copy my build. People can get on their channels and say my build is fucking bad. People can shit talk me. People can do whatever they want. That's fine, now that I've made my content. People can fucking make up lies. They can say I bought. They can badmouth my videos on their channels. They can say that I hate them. They can do whatever they want. I don't give a fuck now. But then I don't want people to, like, and it's not just, like, for those people. Like, I trust Moxie and stuff like that. Like, I think, yeah, I trust those guys. But in general, you see what I mean? All right, I think I'm going to run one more and then I'm going to eat, chat. Yo, what up, Mester? But yeah. No new dog tomorrow. The new dog's not coming out anytime soon. We don't eat chat. We eat chat. How do I have infinite ammo? We have a Enzo in here. We have an Enzo in here, so they see that little drone that's over my head? That's feeding me ammo. That's how it's happening. I mean, you can use this build without this. You just have to pay a little bit of attention to your ammo. Right? All right. Release time, I think it's around 8 a.m. Eastern, but I don't know for a fact. I'd have to check the official Twitter account, and then the official Twitter account will give you like their plans, but then there's always going to be like a chance, right, that it gets like slowed down or delayed, or they have to extend maintenance or whatever. But as far as I know, we're just going to hit 30. I don't think we're going past 30. Unfortunately, like the developer build we played on, we all started out as MR1 and we weren't able to hit MR30 just because of time and stuff. But yeah, the military mail skin looks dope as fuck. I think it looks good, man. I think it looks good. All right, guys. Thank you guys for the runs. I'm going to take us back. I'm going to take us back really quick. I need to get something to eat. Is the challenge Ice Maiden hard? She can be. If you don't have a good build, you're probably not beating it. And I mean, if you don't have the build by now, more than likely you won't have the build ready by the time like you won't have the build ready by the time the servers go down. Like it just won't happen. All right, guys. I think this is probably where we're going to end it. I think this is probably where we're going to end the stream. I need to get something to eat. I need to get a couple things done. So I think I'm going to go ahead and end it here, right? But thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for chilling. Thank you guys for chatting. Thank you guys for vibing. Thank you guys for all the love today. Thank you guys for all the support. Literally, thank you guys for everything. I definitely appreciate you guys. I appreciate the fuck out of you guys. Thank you guys on YouTube, and thank you guys here on Twitch. This is going to be another day where I don't raid out. I know I'm getting into a bad habit of it, but I don't have time to sit around and talk to somebody that we raid into. So I'm just not going to go ahead and raid and run because I just don't like to do that.
Hello there.
But thank you guys for the follows. Thank you guys for the subs. Thank you guys for all the love. Thank you guys for all the love on both platforms. We will be live early tomorrow. I should be live when the update goes. I should be streaming when the update goes live. I might even be live early, just to like hang out with you guys until it goes live and talk about the season. So make sure you guys are here. Make sure you guys are here for the launch of season 3. We'll be covering everything. We'll be helping you guys out. Talking about things, giving you guys tips, doing what we do, right? But thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for all the love and support. I will be live again tomorrow. I got to get off here. I got to eat. I got to take a walk. I got to try to get that bunny video done, and I want to get that Inez video out for you guys tonight. So thank you guys for everything. Thank you guys for all the love and support. We'll be live tomorrow. Until then, guys, as always, have a great day, and I will see you guys tomorrow.